Okay, hello there folks. Hopefully you can hear me and everything is coming through good. It looks like the mic should be coming through steady here. Do let me know if there's any problem with the audio, if it's blown out, anything like that. Federico Resnitsky over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Wolf Argent, good to see you. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. It is morning here and I am having a good morning. I thought I gave myself enough time. Sorry about that, guys. It took a moment to get going. And there we have him. Yes, we do, Sergeant Sugar Rush. Took a second. I had to make this really cool loop. I mean, come on, guys. Come on. This is awesome, right? One of us. One of us. I haven't played the Cultists in a very, very long time, so I'm kind of excited about this. Honestly, I'm really excited about this, guys. The Cultists, for those of you who don't know, are the community co-developed faction from Endless Legends, so the community has always had a special spot in their hearts for the Cultists. They're also one of the two factions in the game that are only allowed to have a single city, which means that I can focus on that one city and talking to you guys. We can hear you, it's a smidgen loud. My audio is, or the game is? Let me know which one, Wolf, because I can modify those. Let's see. What's up, Morbids? How you doing, man? Okay, so we do have keys to give away, guys. So the way that this is going to work is if you would like to win one of the keys we have to give away, and let me tell you exactly what those are as we get going. I swear I'm organized. So I will have the Endless Legend base game to give away. I will have 2 Symbiosis DLCs and 2 Inferno DLCs to give away during this stream. Let's go good. What's up, Jao Gomez? How you doing today, man? So anyways, guys, if you want to win those, though, you do need to be a member of our Discord. So what you'll want to do is you'll want to go right here. You should see a link pop up. If you're in Twitch chat, if you're not in Twitch chat, I'll just go ahead and send it through so that you can grab it from YouTube. I wish YouTube had bots, man. I really do. Make life a lot easier. There you go. That way it should go out to everybody. So you're going to want to click that link. That'll let you join the Gamers United Discord. The one gotcha to this is in order to see the giveaway channel, you will need to go to a channel called Rules. And there is a little thing that says at the bottom after you've read the rules, if you accept these rules, then react below with an emoji, and then you just click the little emoji, and congratulations, you are a member of Gamers United. Okay, cool. Let me mess with something real quick, actually, Wolf Argent. That's absolutely fine. I've got the limiter set to -6. Let's take it down to maybe -8, maybe -9. Let's go -9. -9 is a not prime number. Math isn't my strong suit. Okay, that should be a little bit better, a little bit less peaky of the mic. I usually use -6 because it's an old broadcast standard. YT has bots. I'll have to look into that then. I don't stream enough that I keep up with stuff, but I know YT has some basic like chat bots, but I don't think it has anything like that where I can hit commands and have them come through. Are you gonna play single player or multiplayer? I am just gonna be doing single player. I didn't have time to prep what I would want to have prepped to do a multiplayer stream. So we will be doing single player. Let's see. Difficulty, let's go for serious because I haven't played in a while. We can do a fast game speed. 8 empires is fine. We are the Cultists. I'm so excited for this, guys. I can't even. And of course, we have to have our good colors, so it's gonna be gold. We are the Golden Cultists. I should actually switch over to the game screen now. Oh, lovely. There we go. I don't know why the game capture took a second to load in there, folks, but we should be good now. So yeah, we're going to be doing single player just because I didn't have time to get everything all cool and set up. That being said, though, it should be a good time. I haven't played in a while. You guys can coach me. That's what you can do, because I haven't played in I haven't played since the last stream of Endless Legend. So let's go ahead and hop in. We will see how much I have forgotten. The Cultists are so great, guys. So they are, like I said, the community co-developed faction. They have a single city. That's one of their main gameplay things. And then, like, what's really special about them is that they're able to convert the villages of minor factions and essentially exploit those, which is what we're going to be doing, but I like to play them a very specific way. So what we'll be doing is we'll be focusing on our faction quests so that we can unlock their accessory that's extremely powerful. We'll be rushing to our deathless units, and then once we get those two things set up, we'll begin to sell the minor faction units that we get to help our economy. So essentially, our cult is selling minor peoples into slavery. We're not going to talk about the details. We're the cultists. We're loving and friendly.
The endless broke us when they broke themselves. Now we are few, and many that remain are of little use. Yet our purpose still drives us. Even death cannot be allowed to stop us. We must find new converts, new servants, who will help us fulfill the great oaths we took so long ago. They will not only be our hands and our eyes, they will be the sword and the shield of our armies that will bring the eternal end. First upon Auriga, and then across the universe.
Oh, I love them so much. Okay. So I am extremely excited, guys. Like, I'm sure you could tell by the wide grin on my face, I'm extremely excited. I haven't played Cultists in a long time, and they're super fun. So we have our settler, our preacher, and our hero here. We do have a ruins right next to us, so we'll want to search that to get some XP on our hero before we splinter off our units. Oh, but it looks like there is a bit of a mountain range in the way, so we will have to move at least one to be able to do that. And I know there's some tricks about how you do this. Like, I initially usually just split people off, but I think you get extra movement value if you pull your hero off after moving. Yeah, peacefully showing people the true way. It's non-voluntary employment, exactly. It's the best kind of non-voluntary employment. So our starting region is actually very important to us as the cultists. We kind of need to take stake in what resources we have available. And we also want to see our FIDs. I forget the shortcut key for this because I haven't played in a while. And it doesn't show it there, but I think it might be F. It is F. Okay, cool. So we do have some very nice anomalies in this region, but so far we don't see any. We have some luxury resources. There's a gold deposit right there, but I don't see any strategics, and that's a problem. But yeah, the anomalies are very, very nice, right? Oh, and look at Stasis Pillar. That is a happiness anomaly and a half. This is a good start, minus the fact that we do not seem to have any strategic resources. And that's a little bit concerning for me. So what we're going to do is we're going to move one over here so that we can search this ruin, get some XP on our hero, 30 dust there, and then we'll probably start to splinter people off so that we can explore our region a little bit better here. Oh, and the Delvers! The Delvers is amazing, guys. The Delvers, plus 5% dust per pacified and rebuilt Delvers village on cities. That's just an incredible, incredible bonus. I would love to assimilate the Delvers. Let's go ahead and see what we can find out here, though. Still not seeing any strategics, and I have to be honest, that's a little bit concerning. Like, we could reasonably start right here. We could reasonably start right here with our settler. We could. Like, if we look at settling this... Geez, look at that. The only thing we're low on is production, but we would have an insane science. If we move right here, we're not even low on production. So there is a very real chance we're going to settle right here. That looks really good to me. 6 dust is the only thing that's slightly low there, and honestly, it's not a big deal. I'm fine with that. We have rivers here. We can make more dust with dust dredgers. Should be pretty solid overall. The one gotcha is that I am really concerned about our lack of strategic resources. Because we only get that one region, the only other way for us to get strategics is, I believe, by converting minor factions or by utilizing the market. Okay, so we can't actually splinter off this preacher. Can we not splinter them off here? Go here. No. Okay, they can't go that way. That's actually blocked. So what we'll do is we'll... No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, whatever. It's fine. That's what I wanted to do. Wanted to see if we could get this preacher out and perhaps find... Alright, so our settler is just gonna go settle, and we're gonna go right here, which we can do this turn, which is fine. Really, there's no better spot to settle here. If we don't have resources, we'll have to make it work. It's next to 4 anomalies. Yeah. The 12, 12, 17 is absolutely what we're going for here. And we will have those anomalies as an advantage. I'm gonna stay in food here unless we can move... No. Better to get one more population in a turn. We'll do our Founders Memorial. Of course, Infantry Cantina is something that we should probably build early just to help protect our city. Plus, we don't really have anything else that we need to build at the moment, so we'll throw that in queue for the time being. Let's go ahead and take a look at all the different things. It's been a while, so I'm just going to go through the tabs. We definitely know what we want to get first here, which is production. We need that production. Then food, then potentially dust or science. We actually could go for luxury resources sooner so that we get our boosters. Can't split armies on ruins. Growing in the first turn of settling. Sounds like... yeah, exactly. Like, we have a really, really good start here. I'm actually super, super happy with our start. Mercenaries market could actually be really good for us to pick up too, but I think we'll get science, dust. I said dust. And then potentially mercenary market. And I'm guessing that we'll actually need... Well, I guess we start with language square already. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. And actually, now that I think about it, maybe we get those two and then we get search party. Search party is actually really, really good if you get it early. So I think we'll get that and then we'll go science dust. Still no strategic resources though. That's our trade-off right now, is we have no strategics. If we find some strategics, that'll make a very big difference. Now, our hero is sort of off on his lonesome right now, which is fine. We can have him come down and search these ruins. Realistically, we do kind of want to get some levels on them before we seat them as a governor. Now, what I want to look at here is what this hero actually brings as a governor. They have influence boost. So, in reality, this influence boost is okay, but it's not that great. And until we unlock the first tier of books to give him so that he can help generate resources, it may not actually even make sense to make a governor out of that hero. I think that we might actually just be better off keeping him as a military hero for the time being, which is really weird to say with the Cultists, because the Cultists typically have some of the best heroes all around. But that's also because of their skill tree. I forgot about this. Yes. So we have Impassioned Preacher, which means that we really should make him a governor, because that is a huge, huge boost to everything early on. Getting Mill Founder in one turn. This is even better than I thought. Yeah, this is a pretty solid start right here. Luck is on our side, minus the strategics. Once again, I'm going to point that out. I will continue to point out that we have 0 strategics right now. No resources owned. That's no bueno. Okay, so we have Mill Foundry. The conversion begins, but the task is formidable. Few of those we attract are worthy, and even those must be trained. It would be convenient if more survived the training, but the unspoken insists on rigor. We will follow one of these. Perhaps we can learn from it. Journal of a Disobedient. It came with machines and troops, and we saw that our weapons were nothing. Our tools, armor, fences, walls, useless. It was cold and terrifying. It preached and promised, as all the powerful ones do, but this was different. These cultists want to convert, invade the old places, and cover the world with their believers. But who is insane enough to dream of ruling a world? This cult. One of us. One of us. It told us about a vengeance of centuries and asked us to join their terrible purpose. I looked right and left to see my people groveling. Their weakness angered me. I did not bow or grovel. I fought back and refused. That thing, that metal monster, broke my weapon and broke my legs and threw me into a pit. And then it began speaking to me. Oh, I love it. Wolf, the reason you might not be seeing any other comments is because they are over on Twitch, but you know what? We can actually pull that up. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I think I can set this up so we can actually see all those comments. There we go. Let's do this. There you go. Okay, so we'll put that... Where do we want to put that? I guess we can put that right there. It's probably not too much of a distraction. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so now you guys can see all the comments from all the other streams, because we are live on YouTube, Twitch, Mixer, and even Facebook. So yeah, we are everywhere you want to be. Once again, folks, I'm going to put the Discord link into chat, and that's primarily so that if you are not a member of the Discord, you can join and potentially enter in our giveaways. We will be doing our giveaways at the top of each hour, so that means in about 40 minutes we'll be doing our first one. Okay, so we need to convert 2 minor faction villages into the cult, and the reward for that will be 10 quick silver. You have work to do. Bring these savages into the purpose of the cult. While you train the recruits, you must continue to swell their ranks. Go forth and convert more. I suggest making your starting hero a governor instead of a general, because the only general bonus he has health boost 2. What you can get is a relic. That's a very good point. Plus you also need a lot of influence as the cultist, and I realized halfway through that you already decided. Yeah, that's awesome. That's all good. Sergeant Sugar Rush, I appreciate the help, man. It's been a long time since I played this. So basically, like, I haven't had time to play Endless Legend because I've been doing a ton of other stuff, but I'm more than glad to be able to do so now. And I'm very, very thankful to Amp for supporting this stream with some keys. I probably should have left that until we got the search party skill. But at the same time, we kind of want to get a second level on our hero as quickly as possible so that we can install them as an effective governor. Oh boy. Okay, so here is another thing. If we can assign our hero, that's a way for us to actually kind of cheat a little bit and teleport him over here. Oh, do you guys see that? That is titanium. Okay, so I'm gonna be real. Glass steel's better, but titanium is all right. Do we have oh, another titanium deposit. Hello, hello. Do we have glass steel, though? We do not. Can we talk to these guys? We can't talk to them from here because there's a little mountain edge here, so we got to move down, which is fine. But we do have 2 titanium nodes, which is awesome, and also makes me think that we should prioritize grabbing Alchemist Furnace. We may actually put that before our... Before our science and our dust generation. I think we actually want Alchemist Furnace, so we can kind of get that going. The population of Redalta has grown to 2. Excellent. So we can grow in 2 turns, or we can grow in 4 turns and finish the Founders Memorial in 1? 3 turns and Founders Memorial in 1. I think that's actually going to be more valuable. The real question is, if we do this, can we take the Infantry Cantina down to 2? Or better yet, can we get a Mill Foundry out there relatively quickly? No. So we're going to do it like this. Yeah, we'll split like that. That way we can get the maximum growth and production. Good, can I steal this start from you? Because this start is way too good. I know, right? Like, okay, so hold on. I just want to say this, right? I was legitimately thinking about this stream this morning while I was getting ready, and I was like, God, if I play the Cultists, and I haven't played them in a long time, and we get a really bad start, I'm gonna get wrecked. I'm gonna get run over by the AI. That was my thinking, right? And wow, did we get the opposite. We got such a solid start that it's just 100, guys. I'm super excited about this. So cultivation is already done, and we are working on search party here. Founders Memorial and Mill Foundry is now under production. It's gonna be 2 turns for that. Unless we do this, we'll still get growth in 2 turns. Still gonna be 2 turns for the Mill Foundry, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we will not be able to jump that up by too much. Now, the real question here is, do we go for seed storage or just jump straight into the husbandry center? The production cost is much higher, but it's only 1 more turn, really, to get the husbandry center. Right now, that would provide 10 food, but in 2 turns, that'll provide 15 food, versus this, that's only gonna, well, this will provide, like, 11 food right when it's built. I think we'll actually go straight for the husbandry center. Seems like a good deal. And I'm gonna put that before the infantry cantina, which may or may not be a mistake. Our biggest weakness as the cultists is that if somebody like tried to rush our city in the early going and kill it, we would be very vulnerable. Hello, lust for loot. Ancient texts and scientific studies say that some locations are interconnected. By successfully activating triggers in these places, you can uncover increasingly important treasures, but only a hero can do it, and once you start, you will launch a countdown, after which the chain effect vanishes forever. With a hero-led army, loot as many treasures as you can in 15 turns. Use a hero-led army to search the location indicated on the map, and the reward is 80 dust. So the location on the map is way over there. We should theoretically be able to reach it as long as it's not across the water. There is a lava region right here, so that's going to be potentially dangerous for us to move through. We could also give our hero improved movement here for 47 dust. Do we have 47 dust? Is that going to hurt us too much? We have 88 dust. We'll be okay. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go for it, guys. Let's try to get what we can out of this quest. Also, the volcano region next to you can provide a lot of production and science if there is a good amount of minor villages in that region. Oh, that is a very good point. That is a very good point. I hadn't thought about that. Hey, we're getting a really good start here. Okay, oh, and look at that. So we can cross straight over to another region. We won't have to be in the volcano region long enough for it to be dangerous. Actually, really, really happy with how this is going right now. So let's parlay with them. The tribe has informed you their kidnapped brothers are somewhere in the nearby region called Sharan. Locate the right Magte village. Oh, isn't that the new faction that was added in? Like, I've never actually seen that minor faction. And the reward here is going to be 15 gold. Along with conversion of this, or we can just use, you cannot convert this village as it is not pacified. Okay, so we do need to pacify them before we convert them. We can do that via combat, or we can do that by completing this quest. I'm gonna hope that this region is Sharan, and I'm gonna try to converge our forces a little bit here. Because if this is Sharan and we can get the Magte, I've never actually seen that minor faction. I'm super excited for that on its own merit. Okay, everything looks good. Let's keep going. Ooh, look at that, more gold. I like more gold. Gold is good. Gold is very good. One of my favorite boosters in the game because having that sweet, sweet dust income is all the things. Okay, come on. Let's keep these people moving to get them sort of together and see if we've revealed the name of that region yet. We have not. All right. Keep these units together to get as much value out of having the combined forces as we possibly can. We will be able to search another ruin here. We still don't have the name of that oh, wait a minute. You guys see that, right? NNE. Sharan. So there is a minor faction village in this lava place that is the Magte. The Magte will give you extra fortification as an assimilation bonus, and the unit is a ranged unit that spreads disease like the necrophage units and has disease immunity itself. Yeah, I've heard it's really, really strong, but I've not actually played with them at all yet, so now I'm even more excited because we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them right now. I think we may actually have to destroy their village and then convert it, which is fine. It's just one of those things of, oh, well that's not ideal, but okay. Gonna go ahead and search this ruin, get us some titanium. You have encountered the Magte. Yes, so they have the Zujajun, which is block 1, disease immunity, point blank power 1, range 3, and sharp senses. Wow. That's awesome. That's actually a really great unit. I wonder if... I don't think if we assimilate them, we can equip the cultist accessory on them, but we'll see. Known as a civilization of hardworking farmers, the lands of the Magte are closely identified with their intricate layers of terraces that climb the hills and mountains near their village. Yeah, and that fortification bonus will actually be awesome too. Let's do it. I think we do actually have to fight them here, which is gonna probably be bad. This could be very bad. Can we put this on him? We can, but we can't because we're outside of our own region. Okay, this could be potentially very, very bad, but we're gonna have to do it. Because that's how we complete our quest for our faction, and if we win this fight, then the upside is we actually have the ability to also convert them. So that's a double win there. We're not gonna do this auto, we're gonna do it manual because I haven't done combat in this in a long time, and hopefully I am not a total scrub. For one thing, I know that we don't want to start any further back than we have to with them because they are ranged. Now, taking a look at these guys, they have unleashed potential, which will basically buff one of our units. Friendly unit has to be targeted in order to benefit from this effect in battle. They also have slowdown, which will slow the movement of enemy units as well. So I think what we'll do is we'll put them right here, and we'll probably just have both of them. I don't know if they're buff stacks. Does anybody know if they're buff stacks? If it does, then it makes a ton of sense to just stack it on our hero and send him in. I don't think it does, due to the fact that they're, like, targeting each other. Yeah, this is probably the best setup right here, just to let them do what they're doing, because realistically, we just want to buff him. And actually, can we hit them? We can try. We can try to hit them. Oh, here we go. Disease incoming. That's no bueno. Thankfully, though, our hero is pretty sturdy. Like, he's not gonna suffer too much from that this early on. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. He did actually take a considerable amount of damage there. However, with his unleashed potential, he should be able to tear them down pretty quickly. Beautiful. He is at, like, half health here, though. The hero is definitely in danger. Do we need to continue buffing him, or do we keep unleashed potential on him? Oh, it only lasts for 1 round. Or it lasts for 2 rounds, because we're in advanced. So it lasts for 3 rounds then, maybe? You have to pacify the village to convert it. Destroy the village, you have to pay more influence to convert it compared to when you bribe them or do their pacification quest. Yes, but I have to destroy this village to complete the pacification quest for the Delvers anyway, so... It's sort of a lose-lose. We gotta do one or the other, so I'm just going for this one for right now. Get him, hero. Get him and take him out. Oh, wow. That was a solid hit. Takes them to about half health here. Come on, you guys got this. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so we should get pacification on the Delvers now. And then we'll also be able to convert this village by rebuilding it. Yeah, so it's going to cost us 23 influence now, which is unfortunate, but we can still do that. Like, that's still worthwhile. Unfortunately, we will want to split off a unit to go back to the Delvers village to turn in the quest. We don't have enough movement points to do that, so we'll have to split them off next turn. This turn, though, we did finish our mill foundry. We will have the husbandry center in 2 turns here. Gonna see how quickly we can grow our population while also getting some production. 3 turns there versus husbandry center in 2. I mean, honestly... yeah, we just need 1 over here and that'll do it. We could actually begin putting 1 person into influence as well. That wouldn't be a terrible idea at the moment, but it's still not necessary, I don't think. Right now we have how much influence total? We have 6. We're gaining 2 per turn. We should have enough to convert this village. No. Let's do this. Yes? Yes. That'll give us enough by the time we get over there so we can immediately convert the Delvers. Yeah, I'm just reminding you how... Yeah, you're right. I remember you destroy villages and things get spendy. That's why you don't really want to do that. You either want to bribe them, which is still pretty spendy, or you want to do their their pacification quest. Search party is done, which is awesome, because that means we can get better chances of loot, and Andam has reached level 2, so we're going to give him his governor skill now. So now we do have a bit of a dilemma, because we can still race for these quests. I think what we're going to do is we're going to race for the quest... to try to do as much as we can with that, and then once that's done, we'll move Ansem back over here as our governor, because right now, our city is doing fine. It doesn't actually need him as a governor. Okay, this is good. Oh, wait, we don't want you to move, actually. Don't move, because I need to pull 1 guy out of that unit. Okay, Alchemist Furnace is done, which means that we can now come over here and put our titanium things into queue. There we go, titanium, and more titanium. Now, I want to put one of these ahead of our... Can I make that taller? Thank you. I want to put one of these ahead of seed storage here, but we'll put the other one behind it. What's up, Mr. Does It? How you doing today? Okay. So, burrows, we don't need to build yet. We're just going to wait on those, but we can get to them relatively soon. The rate at which we're building our city right now is kind of nuts, to be honest. Let's take our preacher out. Send them on over here to befriend the Delvers. We should have enough influence for that very, very soon. Now, we do want to keep in mind that an Empire plan is coming, and we will need about... yeah, we could get by on about 20. That would be perfect right there. I mean, if we really, really wanted to, we could get 30 influence for that. But we're not at the point where we absolutely need to dump people into influence to get there. And we can come back and get the Magte on our way back through. Oh, beautiful. Nothing in those ruins. Come on, search party. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why did I even waste research on you? So 4 turns to get here. How many turns do we have left on that quest? 12. So we're definitely not going to reach the end of it, I don't think, in that time period. But we can try. We can certainly try. Okay, ending our turn. How are you doing this morning, Mr. Does It? Husbandry center is done. That's going to mean a lot of extra food. Oh yeah, that's a nice boost to our food. Titanium extractor will be done in 1 turn, and then we're back on seed storage. In fact, honestly, I think we could get away with that. Ooh, no, we're gonna go back to this because we do want to get as much population growth as quickly as we can. If we change this guy out of here, are we still... no. Okay, well, that's where we're staying then. We're not getting any additional gains from swapping over. However, we should get an extra population if we parlay with these guys. Congratulations, all the villages are now pacified in the region called Redalta. You have gained the confidence of the Delvers tribe in that region. Excellent. So we're gonna go ahead and convert them now. Bam, we now have Delvers village converted. And because of that, we should have an additional population. Ooh, we can get a new pop in 1 turn. Oh, we're gonna get a new pop in 1 turn anyway because we built the husbandry center and we now have a higher population. That's awesome. We can also gain more influence more quickly. I suggest keep your hero as a general for now until your hero levels up 1 more time. In the early game, a hero levels faster as a general because of the ruins. Yeah, exactly. We should also go for the plus 15% science skill instead of the plus 1 on every pop because your pop count will be too low. That is a very good point. I hadn't thought about that. I think I usually, well, actually, what do I usually do? I think I usually try to move up the thing as fast as I can to get here. I'm a dust player. I love my dust, so I usually move straight to here or straight to here. So yeah, we'll get the science one next level up for sure. Why, hello there, Eresis. Let us parley with you. Return to the village when you're ready to give them 50 dust. So now. You please the Ereses who told you what you actually need to do. With a hero-led army, find and talk to the other Ereses village located in the same region. Gee, thanks, guys. Thanks. That was really kind of you. However, that is not the one, because it doesn't have the yellow glow on it, which means that there are 3 Ereses villages here, which is very good, because if we get pacification on all of them, it shouldn't be much to get them all converted as well. And we can use this guy right here to actually convert the Magte as soon as we have enough influence. However, we may want to hold our influence for a moment just so that we can get to our Empire plan, because we do need 20 for that. Yeah, I think that's a solid plan. We do not want to assimilate the Delvers just yet. Not just yet. Well, I mean, we could, but not just yet. We'll wait. We'll wait. I'm like super... Part of me is like, yes, just do it, but it does cost influence and we need to save, so we're not going to do that. With this guy, though, what we might do is continue exploring our region, because I don't think we got everything. There's like 1 hex up in this corner that we don't have vision on. Okay, so we don't have any glass steel at all, guys. That's gonna be a painful thing. 0 glass steel is really, really tough. With no glass steel, you really don't have the ability to build any of the nice initiative boosting gear, which is kind of a problem. Depending on your build. For us, it might actually end up being okay. I'm not sure what the base initiative is like on the Deathless, but I guess we'll find out. Ooh, we are losing dust at an alarming rate as well. But we will have our research done on the dust generation very, very soon. And actually, it doesn't matter if we're losing dust at an alarming rate, because we have gold, and we can just pop that. Bam! Now we're happier, and we're generating no negative dust. Go figure. Okay, so we're going to loop down here a little bit. Keep going towards this destination. Keep getting XP on our hero. I normally rush for either the no negative bonuses on winter first or to max out influence gains. Since you get more influence, you get more villages. That's a good point. That is a very good point. See, this is the kind of info I need. I'm totally not a min-maxer. Like, I just go by my gut a lot, and sometimes that ends up ending in really cool things, and sometimes I do really silly things because of it. Alright. Move up here. Oh, hello there, Kazanjis. What's up? You guys seem like lots of fun. Can we have a little chit-chat with you? I would love to chit-chat with the Kazanjis. Wow, we have a lot of great minor factions around us, too. The Ereses are okay. They're not, like, they're the least impressive, but we do have potentially 3 villages of theirs right here. But we have the Kazanjis and the Magte right next to us. Like, it's almost a gift from the heavens, you know what I mean? Okay. I think we don't really need to do anything here to change... Yeah, I mean, we could pull this guy out of pop since it's going to take 4 turns anyway. Dump him into influence to increase our influence gains by a little bit. Seems like a good deal, at least until we hit our first Empire plan, and then maybe we'll dump everybody back into food so that we can generate more population. Do we have anything new to build yet? We don't, but we will very soon. Very soon we're going to have the public library, and then our Empire Mint. I think after the Empire Mint, what we really, really want to go for is Aquapulvistics here so that we can generate a lot more dust. We do seem to be struggling a little bit on dust right now. We'll also want sewer system. Like, we're probably going to get most everything in Tier 1. We kind of need everything in Tier 1 to be really, truly functional. It'd be very, very nice, for example, to get Mercenary Market soon as well. We're going to want the Luxury Resource Extractors, and we're going to want Advanced Armor. So we'll probably get more than the required amount of techs in Tier 1, but I think what we'll actually do is finish Tier 1, start getting our Tier 2 techs, and then come back to them, because I think at some point lower tier techs become cheaper. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Even more influence from the Kazanji. Not only influence, just as... So I get excited about the Kazanji not because of the influence, I get excited about the Kazanji because the Kazanji have some of the strongest minor faction units in the game. They have a ton of health, they fly, and they have chain lightning. Like, come on. Or wait, no, chain lightning is the haunts, but they have something... Don't they have something similar to that? I'll have to look. I'll have to look. I know the Kazanji are like, they're just really, really strong. The flight makes them kind of insane because they can move across all terrain equally, and it's just nuts. So seed storage is done. Titanium extractors in the works. We should go ahead and throw a public library in there. Still kind of generating a ton of influence here, which is fine. Our Empire plan is in exactly 1 turn. And if we wanted to, we could now kind of head this way and get the Magte. We can also convert the Kazanji instead. I'm gonna go for the Magte first, and well, might as well get the Kazanji while we're here, right? We can at least see what it takes to parlay with them. In your next Empire plan, don't put any influence in the military ministry. Set the economy and population ministry to its level 1 minimum. Lovely. We were gonna do that anyway. I'm glad I just checked that. We may as well just wait here now with him, honestly. Like, we're gonna do that next turn. Besides the point, hello there. All's well that ends well. To pacify the heresies. Okay, so sometimes I read the wrong text because we have outcome text and the actual quest text. So I was looking up here to see if there's anything kind of lore sensitive. There's really not. All's well that finally ends. In fact, the leader of this village is the youngest, but by far the brightest and most useful of a group of siblings. Though the others hate to admit it, by gaining the trust of the young leader of this village, you have effectively pacified this minor faction. Lovely. So if we wanted to, we could just convert them right away, but we'll wait a second on that as well, because we do want to save our influence for the Empire plan, and instead we're going to continue over here for our quest. When we finish our quest here, we can actually go ahead and grab this ruin too. And depending on where it spawns the next ruin for the quest, I don't know that we'll keep chasing it. I really don't. I'm just looking at that. Yeah, we're not taking the attack. We're gonna take the science for sure. You will convert a minor faction village. Your Empire plan will become more expensive. Yeah, that's why we're not doing it. That's why we're not doing it. I saw that one coming and I was like, no game. No, I know what you're doing. I know how you trying to play games with me. That ain't gonna happen. Okay. So we're probably good here. The 10 additional influence is going to be just fine for what we need. I'm going to double check because we did assimilate 1 minor faction. So we need 24 total. We already have 29. We will be absolutely fine. In fact, we will be so fine. No, we're gonna wait because we may need the influence to convert the Kazanji village or something. Okay, ending our turn here. GIF Empire plan. GIF. Oh no, it's winter. Winter has come again. Thanks to the scientific progress of another empire, new legendary buildings and deeds are available. Guess who's rushing the industrial megapole? Oh, and we have revealed a facility that has science stockpiles. Regularly generates a science stockpile facility on expansion. So that is probably in the waters here somewhere around us. But what we really want to pay attention to is both our empire plan here, which we're going to immediately lock in. Like so. Science and industry, econ and population. Perfect. And then the other thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and try to finish this quest. Oh, unfortunately, we're going to be 1 movement short because of winter. Yeah, see, I don't know how much further we're going to get in that quest line, really. So now we can look and see how much it takes to convert them. 25. We currently have 15. So the 10 we get next turn will make the difference. I think instead of production here, we're actually going to put this guy into dust just to stem the bleeding on our dust for a half a minute. And then once we finish our Empire Mint next turn, we'll make a priority out of building that quickly to help stem the loss of dust. Overall, though, things are looking very, very promising right now. Okay, end the turn. So many minor factions around us. This is like heaven. So we have completed the research on the Empire Mint, and we're working on aquapulvistics. To pacify the Kazanji, we have to do exactly what we've already done. With the accomplishment comes further challenges. You must continue or even accelerate to maintain your place at the top. Be the first to pacify 8 villages in order to gain tactical training. For those of you who do not know, that is the single best legendary deed reward in the game right there. Plus 15% initiative on all your units forever. It is just the single best deed that you can get. So we just nailed that. That's amazing. I'm ridiculously excited about that now. Use a hero-led army to search the next location indicated on the map. So that is going to be right next to our starting area, so we can actually use our other guy to potentially nab that. I think what we'll do here is we will send our hero up here to get this. We should now have the influence needed to convert these guys. Whammo, perfect. So now we have the Kazanji as well. We have 92 dust at this moment, so we don't actually need to move everybody around into dust or whatnot. But what we can do is this. Just get all these things finished relatively quickly. And then what about that? Oh yeah, that's lovely. Get a new pop in 1 turn is great. And then how many can we slide back over into influence to really, really reap the rewards of that? Okay, that's pretty solid. I like this a lot. We're getting very, very far, very, very fast with the way that this is developing. We may actually want to do that, but we'll probably want to look for other Kazanji villages first. You can unassign your hero from your army and then go to the academy screen and make your hero a new army in your city. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's extremely useful. We want to get this one first anyway, but that's a great idea. I'm going to do that after we go ahead and grab this ruin right here, because that'll actually mean we don't have to move this other army back. Oh, we could still have searched that one. I forgot you can search it again after the quests. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Hopefully winter doesn't last much longer and we get some movement speed back, because then we can double back and hit that other ruin as well. Okay. There is some glasssteel available from this quest if we can complete it, which is very, very important since we don't have any glasssteel, and I would like to rush to the industrial megapole. That is a huge thing. We have moved on to the next part of our quest, though. This worthy one heals quickly, but its mind remains closed. Perhaps these examples will serve to help it understand. They begin to think, this is good, they will come to us willingly in time, for everything must be bent to the will of the cult, or be destroyed. One of us. I haven't seen this conversion again, or I've seen this conversion again. What power do they have that makes others so glad to obey? Once you are converted, you never doubt or hesitate, just follow orders as if you enjoy it, like dogs wagging tails, eager to please. They will let me leave the pit if I mouth the words and obey the orders. I'll do it, if only to find a way to save my people. As long as I still control my thoughts, I will fight for the future. Sorry guys, my hair is annoying. And the safety of my tribe. No cult or army will change that, and never one full of such strangeness dedicated to an insane cause. But I am no fool. I see the power, and power seduces. But what do they want with it? Destroy, save, rule? One day I will know, and until then I will watch and wait. Dun dun dun. Yes, exactly, Neverlands. One of us. Very, very fun to play the cultists in this. Okay. We're gonna go here, search this ruin. Quite nice, got some emeralds there. We could go back here. It's gonna end up taking us 2 turns. How much longer do we have to get over here is the real question. Lust for loot. We have 6 turns left. Oh yeah, we can definitely make that. I'm not worried about getting the next part of Lust for Loot. I just want to get this and then get that glass steel so that we can start building the industrial megapole. Yes, that glass steel is going to be incredibly valuable. We also need to rush to get the market so that we can buy strategic resources as quickly as possible too. But if we're going to do that, we're going to want to generate a little bit more dust here. We don't need a ton more. Actually, you know what? Let's just remember that it's winter and go for this. We'll be finishing the Empire Mint in 1 turn. That should be just fine. We'll figure out dust in a moment. Dust is something that we can deal with when we get there. It's going to be much, much more important for us to get that influence so that we can convert more of these villages. Alright, ending our turn. The villages themselves may actually start to grant us glasssteel if we get them in a region that has glasssteel. And winter is over. Look at that. Pearls are on the ground. That makes me happy. We have entered Era 2. Dun dun dun. Aquapulvistics is done. Sewer system is being researched, but we are in Era 2, so we may want to move forward and come back for it. Really just depends. Altar of Auriga expansion has to be built in your empire to allow you to spend pearls. We do not have the pearls to build that yet, though, so we'll have to do that in a moment. Good to know. Thank you, game. And our gold booster has effectively ended. Okay, so let's go here. Search. Lovely, that's another 50 dust. I will take it. We will unassign our hero. And then we will come over here to... Wait, I think we go here. Okay, so how exactly do I... Please turn off the Fidzy display if you're not using it. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. I always leave it on because I like having it there, but that is a fair complaint. Sergeant Sugar Rush, How were you saying we can do that? Like, we can make a new army from our hero. Do we need to assign him to the city first? I'm actually going to read that comment again. Oh. Crazy. It's like scrolling in when I try to scroll the chat. How you doing today, old one? Lolly Scout, thank you for reminding me about that, by the way. You can unassign your hero from your army, then go to the academy screen and make your hero a new army in your city. Okay. Go to my academy screen, which is right here. And then go create army on city. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. All right, that is perfect. Thank you again for that, Sergeant Sugar Rush. And whammo, we get 15 glass steel, and y'all know what that means. It's time for an industrial megapole. Where are we gonna put it, though? Wow. We're just barren for production here. That's actually really, really rough. Let's take a look at the megapole one more time. It just generates plus 25 production per level anyway, so this is fine. This is fine. We'll go right here, and the reason we're going here is because we just got aqua pulvistic, so we can generate additional dust from these two river hexes, so we're gonna go for that. Yeah, I found it. It took me a second, but I did find it. Thank you for that info, though. That's super, super helpful. And once we get that exploited river tile, we can actually go ahead and build our dust dredgers, which means we will be bringing in more dust income. Lovely, lovely dust. Now, we do have this guy kind of out here on his own. We don't really need him to do anything. He could convert that village for us if we wanted, but I think we're probably better off looking for more Kazanji villages here so that we can assimilate the— oh, look at that! So that we can assimilate them and gain even more influence. Now wait, since they're pacified, and this is one of those correct me if I'm wrong situations, but since they're pacified, do they count if we do assimilate the Kazanji right now? So like if I was to— no, they don't, because we only show as having one. Which is still fine, because plus 5% influence is very nice. I think that we might go for this right now. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just windmill slam it. Let's do it. We can always assimilate another faction. We do want to go look at our techs real quick. See, this is the thing. We want so many tier 1 techs. I'm just going to push through it. We have enough science. We will take advantage of this in another way. We really don't need right of way. That's one of those funny things that you just don't need to bother with that much as the cultists. Another assimilation slot isn't a bad idea, but it's also not something I feel like we need to prioritize. Glory of the Empire here is very, very good. But I think what we really need is the resources from the market first. We are Legion. That's pretty great. Does that count for minor factions? When minor factions generate a unit, does that actually give them plus 40 XP? Plus 1 science per stockpile when a city is raised on Empire. So this is nice just for production. Canal locks here is very, very powerful to give us more industry. And then we will also likely want that for additional army and garrison slots, and then our nameless guards. I think that's the order we're going to go in for this tier 2 stuff. Did I not put Glory of the Empire in there? Because I thought... I guess we'll go for Glory of the Empire after production stuff. That makes sense. And then Deathless and more slots. Missed the first 10 turns. Would you kindly remind me map player settings briefly? We are playing on serious difficulty, I believe, large islands. For the setup, it is 8 different factions, and we are the Cultists. And we got a fairly lucky start with a bunch of anomalies and are just going strong at this point. Absolutely, absolutely. While I do that, in case you guys are curious, we are doing giveaways today. We will have a giveaway for the main game key. We will also have... hold on, let me see if I can... there, that's better. We'll have a giveaway for the main game key. We will also have giveaways for 2 copies of Symbiosis and 2 copies of Inferno. In order to participate in those giveaways, you will need to join the Discord. We use a Discord bot to do the giveaways. That is the link in chat right there to join Discord, and I'm going to actually go ahead and post it again myself so that it goes to all the different chats instead of just Twitch. Got to remember that. So the way that that's going to work is if you go to that link, it'll put you in our Discord, but you're also going to need to go to the rules channel and accept our rules. That'll give you access to the whole Discord at large. Once you have access to the Discord at large, you will be able to enter in the giveaway channel. Lolly Scout, thank you for that follow. One of us. One of us. One of us. Did I mention one of us? So that's awesome. Okay. let's go ahead and hop back into the game here. We are going to be doing our first giveaway in about 5 minutes, folks, just so you know. And that one will be for the base game, Endless Legend Emperor Edition. Oh, pearls. Let's go grab that pearl right there. And then, what do we have going on here? That's right, we really want to get that Kazanji village. It's going to be 37 influence, but we just assimilated the Kazanji, so we should be getting a little bit more influence naturally now. And our hero is probably ready to become a governor. Can I... How do I put him into the governor slot here? I just go here, no hero assigned. Huh. Garrison, that's not it. What about going here? I'm locked for 5 turns. Does that mean that I can't now assign him to the city for 5 turns? That's fine. If that's the case, we'll just go pick up some pearls with him in the meantime. That should be okay. All right. So we have this guy kind of hanging out up here. He does have movement left, so we should probably at least be moving him around to scout for some more things. Like there's a ruins right there. That's kind of nice. I'm so excited we're getting the megapole though, guys. The megapole is huge. The megapole is huge. We're 15 turns out from it. Once we get a little bit more influence to convert this Kazanji village, I think we might just dump everybody into production. Oh, that'll take it down to 9. If we get the megapole, that is such a huge production boost. Like, it's off the hook good. It really is. That thing makes a world of difference in your ability to produce units as well as structures in the early game. And basically through the entire game, because if you build around it and you level it up, you are getting nothing but benefit from it. Dredge. Okay, so we got a new dredge in the Delver's Village. The power of the cult begins to grow as minor factions are converted. The next step is to move from conversion to assimilation. The worthy ones must see and accept their fate. We assimilated a minor faction already, so that auto-completed basically. The cultists wish to study ruins. Search the temple ruins with at least 2 level 2 minor faction units in your army. Okay, so that's fine. That means we're gonna have to go ahead and pull out some of our delvers here. There's a level 2 delver there, and then a level 1 delver. So we will need a little bit more leveling on the delver. I suppose we can just wait until another delver pops too. That might actually be the better option here. Because I don't know if it's going to be worth risking, you know, losing one of them while we do that. Oh, hello, there's another ruins. We'll just go search that with our hero. Oh, nothing. What is Search Party even doing for me right now? Come on, game. Come on, what is this about? What did I do to you, game, that makes you want to wrong me so much? I'm just kidding. We've had like a ridiculous start. I can't complain about anything right now. So I'm not going to go after that ruin because I do want to stay close to the Kazanji village here, but I am going to move over here, sort of the limit of our movement. Another Kazanji village. You guys see this, right? Boom! All the Kazanji villages. That's amazing. Okay, so we are going to go full force Kazanji here. It's going to be awesome. And we should have what we need for the Altar of Auriga as well. Hey, that's just gonna give us a ton of great stuff. So we're gonna put that one down as well, and we'll do that right here. How do we want to build out? Do we want to build across like this in a row, or do we want to build across like this in a row? I think for starters, we'll just go straight across like this. So I'll go ahead and put that right there. That'll give us 2 more river tiles as well to take advantage of the dust. This is why I never researched Search Party. Okay, I agree. I've heard good things about researching it early and the value that it can bring, but in this case, it's not bringing no value. It's just disappointing. Disappoint. That's what it is right now. So I'm going to come down here to grab this. We do have the Magte there that we can sort of rebuild and convert whenever we want to, but we're not in a rush for that. We're really not. This Megapole, though, that we're in a rush for. In fact, what happens if we move him here now? Oof, no. No. we are struggling on dust a little bit. Dust is about the only thing we're struggling on, and once we start to gather our gold, which will be relatively soon because we are working on getting our luxury resources, I believe. Mercenary Market is currently in the queue, but we don't have the dust to take advantage of that, so I think what we'll do is we'll swap our luxury resources first so that we can get our gold, which will help us with dust generation. Oh, and that is something I did miss, Lolly, when I was talking about it. We got Visionary Leader. We got Tactical Training, the plus 15% initiative on units, the best deed in the game by most players' assertions. Very, very good. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Move for it. Oh, hello, Dogreshi, or Dorgeshi. I always call them the Dogreshi, but they are in fact the Dorgeshi. Banished after a series of feuds, these roving clan families left the life of their caravans and cities, exchanging the luxuries of merchants for the hardships of warriors. The clan's secrets of beast control were used to master the great Bertamech lizards, turning the Dorgeshi into a fearsome heavy cavalry. Yeah. We got good things. We are doing quite well this game. So let's pop around. Get this. A wandering Draken researcher calling herself Archivist Chawashile comes to you with interesting concepts of rule and iron hands and velvet gloves. You are convinced that in order to maximize your political influence, you should show that you are not to be insulted or trifled with. Though war is not always practical, Chawashehi, I think it is, convinces you that if you show you are willing to go to battle, you will gain the awe and respect of others. Be at war against another empire in the next 5 turns for 160 dust. I'm good. That Draken is just trying to stir trouble. That's all them Drakens be doing. They just want to make trouble for everybody. I'm good. We're not going to war right now. That would be silly. We are basically vulnerable in our home city, and if they kill our one city, we lose the game, so we're just not gonna do that, because that's silly. Oof, that's tempting. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go ahead and get our sewer system built right away. That'll give us a little bit higher approval rating, which should help with a bit of science and dust generation, which may actually also help counter our dust issues that we've been having. Get another pearl here, that sounds lovely. Quite a few pearls. Assuming you do just as good throughout the game, you will still have to split the game into 2 or 3 streams. If so, will the next one come next week, same time? Yeah. If we continue this, it'll absolutely be next week, same time. Okay. Andom the Seer is kind of hanging out here. That's not great. We don't really want to lose a hero to... Much less to a Drider. Like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Drider units. I think they're okay. Can we assign our hero yet? We cannot. Alright, sad times. We'll just keep gathering pearls. Everything's going kind of fine right there anyway. He can go grab another pearl here. We have 10 pearls stored up, so once we do get our altar, we can already kind of pick something up there, which is really, really nice. And then I think, yeah, we're kind of done with everything for this turn. Blammo. What is our faction quest right now? Because I'm, like, talking and not paying attention that much. Oh, we have to study a ruin, that's right, okay. Sewer systems are done, and we are working on our industrial megapole. A twilight of shimmering light has come. Worshipper's Frenzy, plus 10 attack per city center level on minor faction units, plus 10% damage, plus 10% life, plus 10% defense, all of that based on our city's level. It's pretty nice. Be the first to activate 4 luxury resource boosters. That is not us. We missed out on 130 die. That would have actually been really, really nice to pick up, but that's okay. An attack conflux, not going to be something I'm super in a hurry to grab, but this does mean that we get to search ruins again, which could mean that search party does pay off for us. Yeah, so kinda, definitely pretty are the dust eclipses. Like, this is honestly one of the better visual effects I think that they've added to the game. Like, winter has a sensibly dour feel, but this is just gorgeous. Let's go ahead and hit back these ruins, I guess, because we are in the area. We might as well double up and hit all the ruins we can, because now is the time. Hello there, ruins. More dust. I love it. Never have too much dust. Yeah, you're on your way over there to get that one, which is great. Population has grown to 6. Everybody is in production, which means we're gonna have the industrial megapole in 6 turns. We can buy it out for an insane amount of dust that we will not have for a very long time. The Museum of Auriga is now also an option. We'll probably build that right here. Yeah, I mean, we could build it either of these places. It might actually be more beneficial to build it here to get a tiny bit more production, but I think we'll just go right here. That's fine. That'll be absolutely fine. So much production, and we're still generating a reasonable 3 influence per turn. I'd like to get a little more than that. I think we can get a nice boost just by moving 1 population over there. It's 5 per turn. That's a little bit better. The megapole is still at 6 turns, though. If we move 1 more out, it goes to 7. We're going to leave it at 6. Getting that megapole done is going to pay dividends in the long run in a big, big way. So we still need another level 2 unit. Maybe we will just bust out these Delvers and take them for a brawl with the Driders over here so that they can gain a level. That might actually work out to our benefit, and then we can have them go search these ruins. Oh, the ruins are up here anyway, so it's kind of a win-win. Friendly Minder, you said the giveaways are around the top of the hour. Thank you, Sergeant Sugar Rush. Yeah, that's something we're going to do right now, folks. So if you are in the Discord, I'm going to go ahead and make an announcement right now to everybody that we're doing the giveaways right now. Announcement. All right, here we go. At everyone, the giveaway for Endless Legend. This should be Emperor's Edition, I believe. Let me double check. Just says base game. It just says base game, so I don't know if that's... I think everybody gets Emperor's Edition now. I think that's something that they changed recently, so... The giveaway for the Endless Legend base game is beginning in the giveaway channel. Let me go ahead and make sure I have the right channel there. Okay, and let's go to here and set this up. Hashtag, please type the name. Okay, I have a whole bot to do this, guys. We set this up in advance to make sure that everything would be as smooth as possible. The duration is gonna be running for 3 minutes, folks. So this will be running for 3 minutes. Which give me a second. I have to math here. Yeah, okay, that's right. 3 minutes. There will be 1 winner, and the prize is Endless Legend base game, potentially the Emperor Edition, as I believe that is... Okay, yeah, that is the Emperor Edition. Okay. Endless Legend Emperor Edition. There we go. The giveaway has begun in the giveaway channel. All you need to do to enter is click on the little ta-da emoji below the giveaway bot's entry. There we go. We've got 1 person in already. Tactical Beef has entered. Thank you for that, Tactical Beef. So that'll be running in the background as we play, and we'll come back to that at the end of our next turn, probably, and pick a winner. Do we have another ruin nearby that I can exploit this thing with? 3 turns to get there, 2 turns to get there. I guess we'll go this way and check this out. Oh, okay. 3 turns to get there now. That's fine. That's totally fine. Ending our turn here. We should be done with that in roughly 3 minutes, so I'm just going to continue to let that run. I'll actually just pull it up on my... I'm going to be smart and pull it up on my other monitor so I can leave it up and see as soon as the giveaway bot chooses a winner. Once you have won, I will DM you on Discord with your code, your Steam code for your key to Endless Legend Emperor Edition. So we do have Open Pit Mine running right now, or we do have it available right now. There we go. Now I'm set up so I can see chat as well. I actually put Discord over chat because I'm a pro. Only pros do silly things like that. So Open Pit Mine being available means that we can now work on our gold development. Oh, the Urkans have come back. The ancient Urkan beasts are stirring as violent tremors shake the ground. Frightened surface dwellers whisper that the fabled creatures may be more than just myths. Soon, one will surely break through the crust, bringing a threat and an opportunity for all of Auriga's races. So what we really, really want to do with that is we want to get those guys as quickly as possible. The Urkans are actually one of the mechanics that was added to the game that most benefits the Cultists. Since we are not allowed to have additional cities, the Urkans essentially provide the benefit of being additional cities. Give those Urkans bath, they've got lice. They do indeed. Oh my gosh, the Urkan lice are like so strong. The Urkan lice are ridiculously strong. It's one of the things that I'm just like, wow, man, these guys are brutal. Oh, this is tough. Okay, so what do we really, really want? Building production cost is more important for us than building buyout cost. Unit production cost is actually going to be kind of valuable right now. In a perfect world, we'd get 112 influence in time for the thing. We're probably not going to do that. What we may end up doing here, though, to make this worthwhile is just dumping every single person we have into influence. We'll be gaining 19 per turn, which means that we have, what, 4 turns left? 3. Okay, so 3 will be gaining 19 per turn, so we're going to get roughly 57. In addition to our 29, so we're looking at 70, 90, or 86. So we're going to look at this like we have 86 total influence. We definitely want that. We definitely want those. Can I give up the dust? I can't afford to give up the dust. So instead, what we might do is go for this and this. That's probably what we'll end up doing. That being said, we could get some additional influence in the meantime. You never know, so we will see what happens. Okay, gonna go ahead and search here again. We got 85 dust. Lovely, lovely, lovely. The strange dust activity in the temple subsides as you explore the ruins. Go over here. Do we have access to the resources market? We do not. I was gonna say, if we had access to the resources market right now, I would 100% dump everything we have into die. Just dump it all into die, get as much influence as we can for that Empire plan, because that in and of itself is quite strong. Can we assign our hero yet? 1 turn. So our hero will actually boost the influence gains on our city, which should actually help us to get a little bit more out of that. We did get a nice crossbow here, the 37. That is what they appear to be. The tiny number is etched on the stock of this crossbow. Is it the number of kills? A number in a series? No one knows, and yet a weapon this powerful should be famous across Auriga. The 37. Stop nitpicking. Wow, the puns are strong today, y'all. The puns are strong today. What kind of conflux are you? Upkeep on unit, that's not super valuable. This will be fine. Level up for our guy. We're going to be able to now get Proselytizer, which is the influence boost. Very, very nice here. And then we can push to the no negatives from winter if we want. We can push for additional dust. We may push to the no negatives for winter. I think that's going to be actually super valuable since we only have 1 city. But right now, that 15%... No. Save the changes, please. That 15% influence is going to be huge, which we will be able to take advantage of next turn when we can assign the hero to our city. That might actually allow us to get everything we want in this Empire plan, which would be very cool. I don't expect us to actually be able to do that, but it would be very, very cool if we were able to. A new daemon has spawned in the Kazanji village. That's going to get us... We have failed to complete Lust for Loot. Sad, sad times. And it looks like we have a winner. Congratulations, Tactical Beef. You have won. Let me go ahead and shoot you a DM and send you your key. Hello there. Let's see. Where is my... There we go. All right, Tactical Beef, I'm going to recommend that you go ahead and cash this key in immediately if you can. Do let me know if you have any issues with it or if it does not want to work, because if it doesn't work, then I can reach out to my contact at AMP and make sure we get you a new key as soon as possible. Congrats on winning. And here's your key. Bam, there we go. Let me know if you have any issues with that, Tactical Beef, and I will go ahead and contact my connection at AMP to make sure that we get you a new key. Alright. Got our level 2 daemon here, so we can now merge him into this. Look at the movement on these guys. This is why I love daemons. Look at how quick they move. That flight, they're just... Everything about them is solid. They are just set solid. They also have... They do have chain lightning. I was right. They do have chain lightning. Because flying isn't good enough. When flying's not good enough, you really need chain lightning. I mean, put an Urkan in a volcano region so they can take a hot tub. That's a funny idea right there. Toasted Urkan. I guess it'd be boiled Urkan? Steamed? Both? Who knows? Who knows? What I do know is you don't want to eat that. Okay, let's go ahead and search this ruin. More dust. Wow. Our dust problems have been entirely solved by this eclipse. Like, no joke. The eclipse 100% solved our 85 dust. We don't have dust problems, guys. We never had dust problems. I don't know what people were talking about with dust problems. Let's go ahead and assign our hero. Huh. So we just unassign him in order to assign him to the city? There we go, I guess that's what we do. And we will assign him to our city now, which will increase our influence generation with him at the helm, which is lovely. We're also going to put our gold extractor in queue here. May even put that above our industrial megapole for the moment, just to help counteract the dust malice we have right now. Seems good. Seems good. think the Urkans have ash breathers, so they are better in volcano regions. Yeah, so do the demons. The demons have everything. Like, the Urkans are basically just like the demons, only hardier, I think. Like, they're really, really tough. Oh, we can search this again. Lovely. Titan bones now. Because it wasn't enough before, guys. Titan bones should give us industry, right? Oh. Oh, this is gonna be so sweet. After we get our next Empire plan, I'm gonna pop Titan bones and put everybody into industry. This is gonna be so sweet. Ending our turn. Come on now. Give me some good stuff. Gold extractor has finished. Industrial megapole back at the top of our queue here. So I'm very, very tempted. We have 92. I guess we wait one more turn to get the maximum out of that. But I am very tempted to just move everybody into the industrial megapole right now. Okay, let's go ahead and search this ruin. We get nothing from that one. So search party may be paying dividends in the long run here. Hey, quest complete. The worthy ones learn there is hope. Our purpose is a constant joy. One of us. They achieve what they set out to do and know so much of the old places. Though I hate them, they impress me. Oh, so we got the order. This is the, oh yes, yes. This is the accessory that I was talking about, which I think has been nerfed. I thought that used to be plus 50% defense, initiative, and damage or attack. Am I wrong? Did that used to be plus 50%? Does anybody remember? Or did that get nerfed? Because, like, I swear it was stronger than this. I mean, it does have regeneration too now, which is really nice. Still, that's a really, really strong talisman. You can put it on any of your units. So if you make a deathless army and they all have that, it's just nuts. The worthy ones no longer fight. They look and think and ask. Soon they will become useful. They said they would let me lead again. I will be free in the city and even join the armies patrolling the region. Of course they want safety and security, but now they also want to build up the city into a huge center of faith and study. Faith in what? To study what? They get angry when I ask this, so I stop doing it. Worse yet, I have seen them, the Queen, the unspoken, the coldness, the hatred, the madness that I felt made the back of my neck twitch. Can a purpose like that, a drive that intense, even be intelligent? But I am curious to know what's beneath the strange machines they wear like skin. If I know that, maybe I'll know what they seek to study and understand why. Make sure there are no armies roaming in your city region, Redalta, for a period of 5 turns, and we get 25 wine for that, which will give us a little bit of extra happiness. Very, very nice. Okay. Hopping over to this guy, he's already kind of done all his things. We could potentially see about converting these Erisys villages, but I honestly don't think that that's worth our influence when we're saving up for that big empire plan. This is going to be a big empire plan, y'all. We're going to get a lot from this one. You convert minor villages, your luxury resource booster costs will increase. Yes, which is another reason for us to wait on that for the moment. Ziri's band can be equipped by heroes only and gives stealth. This item was first worn by a famous forgotten spy who was so effective at deception that he was briefly elected leader of a Hernus tribe. That's hilarious. That's actually kind of great. Okay, so we're gonna move up here. We're gonna try to pacify these Kazanji right here and then convert these ones, but we'll do that after our empire plan so that we can take advantage of all the great things without getting the additional cost. 85 dust. There is some glass steel here, which means that if we're able to pacify and convert these Seritin, oh, hello there, that is the Kapaku. The Kapaku are on our continent. They're right here. Yay. That makes me not excited. They actually have what looks like 3 regions right here. Wow. They're going to be coming for us sooner than later. This is interesting. This is very interesting. I think what we do here is we come try to pacify this village, because if we get this village and then we convert these, we actually have kind of a foothold to just send units at them endlessly, which is kind of useful for wearing them down. Oh, we can search this again. What am I doing? Hey, additional dust. Lovely. Yeah, so I think that's definitely something to keep our eyes on, is that we do have Kapaku neighbors, and they like to expand rather aggressively. They do have a lot of production bonuses, so we're going to need to kind of keep an eye on them. Like, they weren't in this region recently, and now they've got a city right here, right next to the Kazanji that we want. That's gonna be rough. Okay. Ending our turn here. I guess we're gonna be ramping up for war here rather early. I was hoping to avoid this until we had like a full deathless army that was kitted out, but 3 regions under 20 turns, ouch. Yeah, they're gonna be tough to deal with. Breaking through the crust, the ancient Urkan beast roars, or beast's roar echoes across the land. Where will it burrow next, and will it be in danger or a boon for your empire? Show the location. A princely gift. I have failed because I didn't go to war with someone, which I'm fine with. 30 Titan bones to get this. If we decide to pacify it peacefully. It is relatively close, and we do have 15 Titan bones. So if we were able to gain access to the market and potentially acquire more Titan bones, that could put us in a very good place to get Khazar. Now, I do want to take a look at Khazar here and see which Urkan he is specifically, because there are certain bonuses that we prefer over others. Additional food is okay. He's not the best Urkan. Yeah. That's actually good. Urkans under your control spawn lice 50% faster. That's actually very, very good. But as far as he goes, like, he's the Urkan that's going to give us food. We would much rather have the Urkan that gives us dust, for example, because we're kind of dust-starved right now. Don't forget to research destruction analytics. Cultists Era 2 tech to get science stockpiles for every population in the cities that you destroy. Yeah, I saw that one. I just haven't gotten it because we haven't been, like, destroying very many cities yet. And it seemed like getting Deathless before that is kind of a priority. I will get it eventually, I'm just not getting it at this exact moment. Does anybody know if We Are Legion applies to your minor factions? As the number of converted troops increases, the cultists learn much on how to integrate, train. I guess it would, right? Like, that would increase the level of your minor factions as you get them, I would suspect. We'll think on it for a moment. We do have a new Empire plan. We know where the Urkan is. So let's go with all the things we want and see if we can get them. We actually can. Can we go all the way here? Almost. We're just shy of going all the way. So we can basically get all the things that we want, and that's fine. Gonna go for those. And now is the time. We can either hold on to those Titan bones, move everyone into production, or we could basically blow the Titan bones and finish the industrial megapole ridiculously fast. Kind of okay with either. We're probably going to finish it ridiculously fast anyway, although knowing that the Kapaku are here and they're expanding, they could also be building the megapole, so I'm more tempted to pop this. I think we'll just pop it. We will get the industrial megapole in 3 total turns right now, which I think is what it was at before then, so that's not great, but oh well. It is what it is. We do have 24 influence, which is not enough to convert anything, but we will be there soon. Do we want to get the Magte? Do the Magte, like, okay. Recruit a converted unit means the units that spawn from converted villages. Okay, does that say recruited converted units? Oh, it does. I totally missed a converted unit part of that. I'm just a spaz. That's exactly what happened. So, quick question for chat. I'm guessing the Magte would actually be relatively effective against the Kapaku, right? Like, the Kapaku aren't immune to disease, are they? I'm not sure. I think they might be, but I'm not sure. Parlay, you have encountered a tribe, the Kazanji, who wish to live in peace. There's only one way to do this on a world like Auriga. Patrol their region with troops to drive out enemy armies. Make sure there is no enemy army in the region called Sayagor in 5 turns. No problem. No problem. We got you, fam. We're gonna pull out this daemon. We're gonna send it right over here. I always call them daemons, but I think technically they're demons. It's just the spelling. Okay. So with this unit, we have already completed our faction quest. We are gonna look at parlaying with these guys real quick. For 3 turns, ensure that you have a unit of at least 3 of the 5 existing unit classes in your Empire garrisons. Okay, so we would need... These guys are... infantry, flying... Interesting. So what we'll do is we'll take the level 1 dredge and we'll send him back to the village. Go on, you head back there, buddy. And then we'll take the demon and the dredge and we'll send them over... I think we want to move them over here to kind of help with defending this region, but that will take them quite a bit of time, so maybe we actually send the demon home as well to garrison, so that's 2 unit types, and then this last dredge we'll send up here to reinforce. In doing so, we also put ourselves in a good position to perhaps bring this guy home, because I believe he is a support. He is. So we'll bring him home to garrison, and that should pacify all of the villages in this region. Stone Sentinels are immune to disease, I think. That's what I was wondering. That's going to be annoying. Okay, well, it is what it is. There's not a whole lot we can do other than prepare for war with the Kapaku, because it's probably going to come down to that. It is more than likely going to come down to that. We are working on getting our death list, though, which will be a big, big gain for us, especially if we manage to get... Hello there. Hi. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of a jerky thing to do. Yeah, we're gonna retreat here. We're gonna retreat because we're not winning that fight. There's no reason for us to fight, guys. There's no reason for us to fight. Let's be friends. We can be friends, right? Oh, as minor factions go mad over the plague, their armies do increased damage. Oh, it's only of units from hostile minor faction villages. That's annoying. Why don't our minor factions get to be crazy too? Outbreaks of extreme violence are flaring up and down the land. Auriga disease inquisitors squarely place the blame with undisciplined armies infected with a rabies-like pestilence. Fortunately, the origin of the contagion is believed to be known. Stop the outbreak in its tracks by pacifying all the Magte villages in Hellcrest. The final contributor will get 300 dust, and it will cancel the minor faction major pain effect. I'm actually okay with that. Like, that thing can keep running, because I think it'll kind of slow down the Kapaku more than it slows us down, really. Yep, just fly on through here. We're good. Is that a Delver's village right there? No, it's Torgeshi, that's right. And then these guys, we just want to keep running as well. Oh no, my guys came into their territory. That's probably why they're angry. My bad, y'all. My bad. I wasn't trying to do nothing. I swear. I have nothing but peaceable intent. Yeah, let's send these guys down this way. And I think right here we may actually need to go after these guys to keep them out of here, but we'll probably just match them right here to make sure that they don't move in. Yeah, we ended up in their territory and I'm like, why are you guys being like this? Why? What did we do to you? Oh, okay, my bad. Let's be peaceful with them until we can build up an army to kill them. That's my plan. I want to be buddies with them until we don't need them anymore, and then we'll take them out. As all good cults should. Send you guys back, that's fine. You are very close to being able to garrison in the city already, so let's just finish that up. Okay, everybody should be well set. Let's go ahead and do the next turn. You are the first to complete the industrial megapole. Yes! Yes! We got it, guys. We got the biggest industry piece in the entire game. The Museum of Auriga and the Altar of Auriga are next. Oh, actually, we also completed the altar at the same time. I'll take it. And the museum is next. This is actually a fight that we can potentially win. We're gonna go for it. Okay, guys, here's what I want you to do. I want you to pull back to these forests and force the Driders to engage us there. And the main reason we're going to do that is because if we do that, it gives us time for these demons to get in and do their dirty thing, because the demons are fierce. Actually, what is their range like? Aren't these guys range? They have a range of 3 and a movement of how much? 2? So they can get 5 hexes. Which means if we send this guy over here and we tell him to hold position right there, tell this guy to hold position right here, then there is absolutely no way that they can engage us. There we go. Let's do that, and then we get the drop on them. 3. Oh, okay. Right on, Lolly Scout. Thank you for helping out everybody that's providing info. I do appreciate it. Wow, our Delvers just took a massive hit right there. Like, that was not a small hit. Get him, demon guy. Go whoop on him. You got this, bud. Go aggressive. We may actually lose our Delvers here because the demons aren't covering as much range as I expected. Ow. Yeah, we're gonna lose our Delvers. That's okay. We didn't pay for them anyway. The beauty of being the cultists, right? They were expendable. Okay, come on, demons. Do your thing. Ooh, this is actually fierce. We might lose our demons because of the buffs from that world event. Wow. Alright then. Somehow our demons did manage to survive. I'll take it, all things considered. Garrison our demons here. So that is one type of unit. We can actually pull a Delver out of here to get another type of unit, so that's fine. We'll just send them down here. Can they actually garrison from right here? They cannot. Okay. Can't blame me for trying, guys. Population has grown to 7. Lovely. The industrial megapole is done. Let's go take a look at our city here. We do want to build dust dredgers. We do want to build burrows now. I mean, we might as well. Like, we're about to level our city up, which is huge. And at this point, we can honestly start to move people out of production because we have a ridiculous amount of it. And into other things. If we do go below 3, though, we don't get the dust dredger this turn, which is something I do want. So we can go full on into influence here, or we can put some into food. Can we get down to 1 turn in food? We cannot. The lowest we can get is 2 turns, and that requires us to dedicate how many units? That's worth it. That's worth it, and then we get a little bit more influence. We're still hurting on dust, but the dust dredger should help that a lot. Finished the game with Mykara today. CBA to start new games, so gonna cheer on good instead. Thank you for that, Lolly Scout. I appreciate it. We will need the cheers here in a moment, as it seems that the Kapaku are knocking on our door. We no longer need this unit to... Oh, wait, we do. We still need them to complete that pacification, which is fine. And we really, really need to start boosting our influence here if we're gonna manage to take the stuff. So maybe we don't go to 2 turns here. Maybe we just leave it at 3. Is it 3 without anyone? No, we need at least 1 person there. I suspect if we put 1 person into dust, it'll actually help counteract our dust malice a little bit. It does, but at the same time, it doesn't do it that much. So I'm gonna go ahead and just stick with doing this. Did we already get all the influence buildings? No, we're working on the next one. Okay, that's what I thought. We will have Imperial coinage next turn, which means that we can start to buy things off the market, which is a big, big boost to our capabilities. Why, hello there, Sisters of Mercy. 20 die. Okay, that's even better. Can we actually boost that? We can. Oh my lord. Hello there, world. GIF all influence. GIF all influence right now. I'm putting everybody into influence that we can afford to right now because we're generating additional influence. This is it, folks. This is the big rush to convert stuff right here. We're going to make a point to get these additional Kazanji villages as quickly as possible. In fact, we may actually splinter off this preacher. Not enough movement. Okay, we'll have to splinter him off next turn. Oh, we also have these guys. Can they convert for us? I don't know if the minor faction units can convert for us, but if they can, we're going to do that right here as well. We want as many Kazanji villages as we can get so that we can increase our influence gains a little bit more. Winter incoming? Yes, winter is going to be here very, very soon. Imperial coinage is unlocked now, which is great. We also have the Museum of Auriga. And we are working on dust dredgers. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Ugh. We lost our unit. Sad, sad times, folks. Sad, sad times. So now we really do need to be worried about the threat that they represent. They are basically just popping out unit after unit. One of the things we can do here, and I think this is probably just something we're going to have to do at this point, is we're going to have to ramp up our demons. So, Sweep Strike Back is going to be better than Range Slayer for us right now. What can we do with these? We probably have a high enough quantity of titanium to build titanium gear if we want to, but it's also kind of spendy, and I'd rather save that for heroes. So instead, what we're going to do is build out that stuff. Minor Faction Slayer is actually not a bad one for us to get right now. Improved Movement 2, also very, very useful. Improved Vision and Sharp Sense is not as useful. They're probably not going to be using very many ranged units. And improved initiative would be nice, but it's always painful to like pay gold or pay glass steel when you don't have a lot of glass steel. So I think what we might do instead, what is glory or death? How much are we actually generating of titanium per turn? We're generating 3 titanium per turn, so we can actually sustain building glory or death on people, and that is plus 0.5 morale per adjacent enemy. Seems kind of good. But morale isn't necessarily the most important thing. Movement is also very, very important, and it doesn't cost us resources, so we're gonna go with that. So we do have upgraded demons that we can build. They will take some turns, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Once we get all of our influence done with our booster, I think we'll switch over to making those. In the meantime, let's go ahead and do that. That should allow us to pacify that village. And this one is just a few turns out, right? 2 turns. Okay. 2 turns out here, and we should be able to break our preacher out and send them over this way to do the things. How far are we from our deathless? They're 3rd in the queue. Hydrology is next. That's fine. The hope here, guys, and I know that like we're really doing this the long way, essentially. The hope here is that if we can manage to get hydrology done and really ramp up our production, we can just start pushing out deathless units with that new accessory and sending those directly at the Kapaku. Our deathless archers with the accessory that gives them plus 35% to defense, initiative, and damage should be absolutely devastating. That being said, until we get there, excuse me, I'd have something to drink. That being said, until we get there, we're at risk. So we have to be very, very careful here. Yeah, that's fine. Ending our turn. The Kapaku represent a very serious threat to us at the moment. Redalta is done building everything. We are in winter, which is unfortunate. Make sure there are no armies roaming in your region of Redalta. For a period of 5 turns, we have completed that. The next quest is to reach level 2 with your city center, which we just completed. The Queen and the Unspoken demand power and privacy. Their lands must be secured against intruders, and the city must be raised up to even greater levels of glory, and it shall, and it shall. We'll get 20 adamantium for that next turn, which is lovely. We could build the stronghold architecture to give us a little bit more fortification, probably not a bad idea. And then, of course, we will also want to build our next burrow here. Now the question is, where do we get the best value? I mean, if we do right here, then the Altar of Auriga gets a level up, but if we do over here, then we get a level up on the Industrial Megapole, which is kind of better. Plus 25 from Industrial Megapole. The Industrial Megapole gets better per level, right? I know there's a way to... I forget where we go to see our existing city improvements. I always do this, too. That's the availables. I don't care about the availables. Show me the Megapole. We'll upgrade to level 2 when surrounded by more districts. Yeah, see, it doesn't tell you whether it's per level or just in general. And I know that you can see that if you look at, like... here we go. Right here. So, Industrial Megapole, where you at, though? Of course it doesn't show here under improvements, because that would be too convenient. So let's go ahead and just look at it here, then. It is per level. Okay, that's all I was trying to confirm, guys, was that it is per level. So since it is per level, let's go ahead and build another burrow right there so that we can level the Megapole to get even more industry. The name of the game right now is all the industry. That's what we're after. So we have reached a higher level with this. Chapel... So, Chapel of Auriga is interesting here because it's +1 population on city per pacified village, but it does not apply to converted villages, so it doesn't actually do that much for us, which is really, really sad, to be honest. This one, on the other hand, Iceworks can be very beneficial. That could also be very beneficial. Tower of Truth isn't bad. It gives us the ability to build watchtowers with pearls, which is a little bit cheaper than using resources at some point. There's pearl smithing, which isn't particularly great. Being able to make stockpiles can be particularly useful as well, because you can sell those, I believe, and get some good value out of them. But I think in this case, what we're gonna want is probably going to be the towers. I could be wrong though. You know what? Let's wait. You guys tell me what you think. What do you think the best building for us to get from the Altar of Auriga is first? Because that's one of those things that I always kind of follow my gut on, and I could be entirely wrong about. Okay, that guy's on his way, so that's fine. Building another burrow, so that's fine. I'm gonna throw a demon 2 in queue here just because. And how does that quest pan out? Do we need to go talk to them now? For 3 turns. Okay, so that's 1 turn, so we need 2 more turns of that to happen. Man, this is nuts. I don't know whether we go for the Magte here. See, the Magte are ranged units, but we won't be able to use our accessory on them. Hydrology has completed. Oh, wait a minute. So we'll obviously be building this. That's going to happen. Thanks to the scientific progress of another empire, new legendary buildings and deeds are available and ready to be completed, but you must be fast. Only one empire will be able to achieve each one of them and receive the benefits. We do have more demons in the Kazanji village, more facilities have been revealed, and we have completed our quest and got 20 adamantium. Now they are curious. They begin to investigate, recommend, and take action. We have all but one. The faithful say that it is ready to begin. With leaders and a purpose so alien, I cannot guess. So we shall begin, but begin what? Now we test them. See if they are useful implements of the Queen's will. Those that are shall become leaders. Those that are not, no longer useful. They have grown strong. A bit at a time, waiting until they were ready. I try to find the place inside me with the anger and hate, but instead find thoughts of awe and of fear. They are grim, yet their words make sense. When they speak, I feel a thrill of what they might achieve. Their city is now a great fortress, and from here they will begin to move. They execute the plan they spoke of when they first crushed us. Build strength, seek knowledge, spread across Auriga. That's how it is with fanatics. A speech is not just words, but an oath. And the cult is happy to die fulfilling that oath. It is both terrifying and thrilling, and something inside me wants to be carried away on that wave of blind faith and utter dedication. For the moment I resist, for the moment. Convert all the boss village in the region Atayu and make sure the region city is destroyed. Okay, 20 Titan Bones for that. Titan Bones, by the way, what we need to get the Urkan, so that's a plus. Patrol the region of Sayagor to keep enemies out. Congratulations. They're pacified now, so we can go ahead and get us some more Kazanjis. You cannot convert this village as your army does not have a non-mercenary major faction unit. Okay. So we do need actual cultist units to convert stuff. So we're going to come get this one first. Convert. And then we will move this unit down here to convert this other Kazanji village. We should now be benefiting, though, from having multiple Kazanjis. Yeah, so we have 2 Kazanji villages now. We can go ahead and pop dust boosters if we want. We have happiness boosters, and we also have science boosters. I'm going to actually go for the, well, yeah, we'll go for it. We're just going to pop the boosters we have, because there's no reason to hold on to them. They're not going to do much sitting and doing nothing anyway. We can build canal locks now, which is great. We'll make that a priority. We can also build canal systems, which will be more effective during the summer, but are fine right now, and this should be level 2 now. It is not. Okay, so in that case, we're actually going to build another burrow, which we'll put right here, and we're going to make that our #1 thing. We are generating influence at an alarming rate at this point, so we can convert pretty much anything we want. Which means that we probably want more converting units. The problem is we need to keep that guy here for 3 turns, which is fine in the long run. We do have options now as far as building the Alchemic Institute. The problem there is, of course, resources, but we have gained access to the market. We don't have access to heroes on the market quite yet, but we do have access to the market, which means we can get luxury resources like dye, which is relatively cheap right now, and we should honestly stockpile as much as we can of. So let's do that. Okay, we bought it until it went to a more expensive cost, and now we're going to leave it for a little while. We could go for the resources we need for the Alchemic Institute right now. That would be a little bit more adamantium and palladium, I think. Let's go take a look. Palladium. There is not quite enough palladium there. There is enough adamantium there. The cost is not relatively cheap, but it's doable. We would need to wait for 1 more palladium to be available, so I'm going to do that rather than buying us into the Alchemic Institute right now. Titan Bone Booster is ended. That's totally fine. This demon is just chilling here, but we don't really need him here anymore, so I'm going to bring him over here to provide protection for this unit. Just in case the Kapaku get frisky over here in Shadon. And where is our next faction quest at? Wow, alright, so it's way down here. That's gonna be... Oh no, that's the Magte for that other quest. Let's take a look at our faction quest. The end of the beginning. And we make this the active one that we're tracking. There we go. Beautiful. Convert all boss village in the region of Atayu. We don't even know where Atayu is, but if I'm guessing this is the only A that we have, and we know that the Kapaku have the bows, so that means they're probably right there. So our faction quest now lies directly in opposition to the Kapaku. It's gonna be an interesting fight. My chat working? Give me 1 second, folks. I want to check a thing real quick to make sure that everything is working correctly, because things have not moved in a minute, and it may just be that nobody's talking, but it could also be that Restream's chat had an issue. Okay, cool. Thank you, Saikana. That emoji helped me figure out whether chat was frozen. Alright, let's move forward. I don't know what we want to do with our pearls here. Man, this Kapaku fight, like, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I think the Kapaku are gonna wreck me. I don't know if we're ready for them. I don't think we have a choice. We don't have a choice, we just need to go at them, so we're just gonna go for it. Really no other options. We have completed pacification of the Seritin in Carid, which gives us an additional 25 die. We're going to have plenty of die now to keep that booster going, which means our influence should stay relatively strong for a good long time. Where's our science actually at the moment? I am very tempted to go for the Alchemical Institute so that we can come back here and get this stuff a little bit cheaper, but in order to do that, we would need 25 Palladium, which is on the market right now. We're in. We are in. I'd have dropped a pun, but not sure I have many Cultist ones. Plenty of Geology Kapaku ones. Never not, Stefan, never not. Hey, what's up, Cat? How you doing? Okay, so... definitely not gonna have enough dust to buy all the Palladium we need at the moment. Do we perhaps have something we could sell? I mean, we can sell titanium here. Isn't great. We could also sell gold, but that's not great. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go for stockpiles here, because we can stockpile industry and then sell it on the market. Although that is kind of dangerous, because if we sell our industry stockpiles on the market and then the Kapaku buy them, that could be really bad for us. So we're gonna have to hope that that does not happen. Struggling while doing the laundry by hand. Oh, dude, that's unreal. How do... Wait, are you just like scrubbing stuff? I guess I shouldn't ask, but I was gonna say, are you just like scrubbing stuff in the sink? How does that work? That's crazy. Oof, I almost feel like we bump this back here so that we can go get ourselves a good military hero, because we're probably gonna need that. I think we do. I think we bump that back. We go for Mercenary Market next, and then we dive into this. And there's one more thing we definitely want to do that I haven't done yet, and that is take advantage of the accessories that are now available to us, which is additional dust and additional science on our city. It is only tier 1, but that's perfectly fine in this instance. Yes, that's fine. Go, go, go. That's absolutely right. And then after we get those two, we're going to get our Deathless and our higher unit count. We may also want citizen armies here. Oh, did we not get We Are Legion yet? We definitely want to get that. So many different sciences to get. Like, I almost think we want to boost our science a little bit more, if possible, at the moment. And the only way to do that would probably be to move our population around. But we're kind of in influence right now, taking advantage of our actively running die. We have a ridiculous amount of influence at the moment. I wonder if we can negotiate with the Kapaku. No. No, we cannot. That's okay. The Kapaku do not want to talk to us. Pretty much, and with the quarantine, getting one is rather tricky. Not sure if the laundromat is considered essential and still open, but I don't fancy the trip there in these circumstances anyway. Yeah, I can imagine that would be pretty rough. We have completed another borough street. We have canal locks. Upcoming winter effects is minus 25% production on cities. That's no fun. Oh boy. And we cannot retreat. What are they attacking? Oh, okay, I see what they're attacking. Well, let's see how devastating these guys really are. This is a good chance to test our forces against them. We will have reinforcements coming in. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of tense, but we're gonna focus our damage and see what happens. Commit some war crimes? We're gonna have to. Whether I want to or not, we're basically going to have to at this point. Although, being honest, they've been the aggressors here. I didn't start this, they started this. Oh gosh, they just melted that unit of ours like it was not even existing right there. Of course, the demons are fine. The demons are fine, like they always are. They're tough as nails. Oof, actually, they're taking pretty considerable damage here, too. Come on, demons. You're better than this. You don't have to take this from them. Where's your chain lightning at now? Come on, demons. I can't believe we're getting... Okay, I'm gonna be real here. I can't believe we're getting wrecked by the bows. There we go. Of all the factions to get wrecked by, the bows are, like, the most comedic, in my opinion. I like that this demon is, like, standing alone against an army of, like, 6 bows, though, and actually doing reasonable damage, and he's just some minor faction unit that we didn't pay for at all. So yeah, there's that. We basically wrecked half of their... took half the health off their army, we just didn't kill any of them. And they managed to dismantle one of our demon villages, which is no fun. Awesome. Okay, we have a new Empire plan coming in 3 turns. Our resource booster for die is ending. We could kick it off again, but I don't feel like that's the best option right now. I feel like right now the best option is to throw everybody into production and mass produce demons. Like, mass produce very strong demons. And the best way to do that is probably to get these production things done as quickly as possible, and then just start putting them out one after another, turn after turn. I do think that getting a new hero that is combat oriented will help us out a lot, which is why we're working on Mercenary Market. We should have that next turn. Demons are fine as they always are. They're tough as nails. This is exactly what the Revenants and Hell Knights and Barons of Hell thought. Then they tried to invade Mars. Need to mass produce demons. I know a guy. Invading Mars is never a good idea unless you got cat girls in your army. Well then. Just so everybody knows, we will have a giveaway going in exactly 7 minutes. Once again, if you would like to participate in that giveaway, do head on over to our Discord, join, make sure you go to the rules channel and accept the rules so that you'll have access to the giveaway channel. Also, you guys should check out Endless Legend. Even if you don't win a giveaway, it is free this weekend, so you can pick it up right there and test it out. I love this game. It's one of the games I spent the most hours in on Steam, even though I don't get to play it as much recently as I used to. But I've got like something like 500 or 700 hours in this game, I think. And most of that is just me failing privately off camera, so that's a thing. Boost our happiness a little bit. We don't really need it. Our Empire approval is ridiculously high right now. We are working on mass producing some demons here. What else can we do that's going to help us? Pretty much that's it. I mean, we could continue to expand our city with more boroughs, but I don't know that that's actually going to improve our survivability at all. We just need another hero. We need another hero that is a military hero. And if we can get that running and then get some demon armies behind them, we are now researching nameless guards, which is awesome. I always call them deathless, but they're nameless. If we get the nameless guards, that's going to make a very big difference for us as well. We may actually want to go assimilate the Magte too. Assimilate the Dorgeshi minor faction first. And is there a specific region that you guys want this in? We get 40 adamantium and 80 dust if we do this. We're actually in a decent position to do that. Oh gosh, they're just going after another one of our demon villages right now. Welp, Nothing to be done here. We're not winning this. Maybe we can kill some units, though. We'll go to manual just so that we can pick our targets. Oh, we're basically trapped. Although being trapped is actually not bad here, because they probably can't hit us except for right here. So if we just stay up on this little hill here... No, dude, no, you don't want to move. You want to stay right here and hit these guys. Or actually, you don't even want to move. You just want to stay here and defend. There. Stay right there and defend. Oh, this is too good. Okay. Okay, so this is why demons are awesome. They can't hit us because we're on this little mountain thing, right? And oh no, why did you move? What's wrong with you? Why? Why are you like this? You had a perfect defensible position and almost gave it up. You are to go here now and attack them. Go here, attack them. Those are your only orders. Do not leave that position. You did have one job, Demon. As long as he stays right here, we win this fight. Like, it's really silly, but as long as he stays here, we potentially win this fight. Or at the very least, he survives, because he can only be hit by one unit, and he's able to hit multiple units. Like, this is the power of the demons right here. Wait, we survived. See, that's what I mean! He just held out against that entire army with good positioning. Need to scale up the attack and damage of those demons. Those are some really low numbers. They are indeed, but that's because these are just minor faction demons. I can't really make them that much better. The ones that I'm producing in my city will be a lot better, but we're not quite there yet with them. Oh, and we already completed this quest, so we can actually bust these guys back out, which is a good idea. Let's take this preacher right here and send him over here to convert this demon village. Oh my, they're like right up in our space now. This is not okay. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to make a stand against them at some point here very soon. So what I'm gonna do is just kind of group up all of our units that we do have, including this dredge that we're gonna pull out of here. And this is really irritating. The Kapaku are like all up in our stuff right now. And we're just gonna go after them. We should have access to the heroes on the market now. We do need a strong military hero to lead us against them. So let's take a look at what we can get. Army defense boost is okay. Army initiative boost is okay as well, but we need damage more than anything else. An army damage boost would be awesome. Army damage boost too, that's pretty nice. What else can we get though? Army health boost. Expansion support isn't gonna do anything for us here. Army health boost. So we take this guy, we get army damage boost. He is an archer, which is also useful. I don't think we have any other units here that are better for leading an army. Army initiative boost here could actually be reasonably good as well. An army defense boost could also be reasonably good. No, I'm not running ELCP. I am not. This should be the base version of the game. So, the real question here is, do we want army defense boost or do we want army damage boost? Plus 15 defense to the army, plus 40% defense to the army. Colored icons are not base game content, it's either ELCP or an independent mod. I'm reasonably sure I don't have ELCP installed. It would say, I think, on the pause screen, wouldn't it? Oh, I am using the community patch. It's probably a very old community patch, but I am using the community patch. My bad. I thought I was running the base game. It's been a long time. Okay, so yeah, I am running ELCP, it appears. That being said, I think we want to go for... Oh, it's such a tough choice. Let's see what the damage boost gives us flat out, though. So the damage boost is going to give us +8 damage to the army and plus 10% additional damage to the army. Let's take a look at our demon units for a second first and see where their strengths and weaknesses really are on stats. So they already have a ton of defense. So I think we definitely go with damage. Wow, thanks. I appreciate that, Cat. I really do. Let's see. I guess we're gonna go for the damage boost for sure here. That seems like the best option. He does cost a little bit more dust than we have, but we can get there just by selling some things if we really need to. And at this particular moment, we kind of need to. So let's sell 10 titanium. Doesn't quite get us there, but we're close. Honestly, at this point, I'm kind of okay with selling adamantium to get there as well because we need it. Yeah, we're gonna get this guy. Pull him out, perfect. And then we'll put him on the front of this army. Did that just say we have a level up on our other hero? We do indeed. Okay, so let's go to his skill tree, and we're gonna go for this because we're working our way to no winter penalties. God, Cat, that... Thank you, Cat, for helping my morale so very much. Okay, so let's see what we can get that's going to help here. Army damage boost is alright. Army initiative boost is also very, very good. The problem with the army initiative boost is that we have no source of glass steel at the moment, so without glass steel we can't really rely on making that. Improved damage is... army damage boost is going to be much, much better. Does army damage boost 1 here stack with the army damage boost 2 that he already has? Cat, you would know this, so I'm asking you. You owe me this, Cat, for basically telling me about how badly we're gonna get wrecked. Does the army damage boost stack? Because if it doesn't, then we can go for something else. Why do we have... Okay, I thought we had 2 different things there that had army damage boost, and I was like, what? 6 glass steel to make the 37, which is actually very, very strong. We might do that. No, I don't think it does. It's the same capacity. Okay. Darn. Darn. That is all I can say, folks, is darn. I had hoped that that would stack. We'd get some nice value out of that, but that's not going to happen. If we had enough glass steel, we could get an initiative boost here for our army. We could also get the 37. So we'd need 6 for that, and then we'd need another 6 for army initiative boost. So 12 glass steel. No, we'll keep the changes we currently have. Does he have a skill point to spend? He does not. So we'll keep the changes that we currently have, or we won't because we don't have the dust for them. Dust is becoming a significant issue here. We do have a gold booster on. Let's go to the market and see if we can just sell the other 10 of these that we have. At this point, we need the dust. We need the dust to make a difference, so we're just going to sell all the things that we have. We just bought that Palladian a turn ago, but we need the dust more because we need the glass steel more. We need 10 glass steel to get us up to 12 glass steel. That 12 glass steel will allow us to better equip our hero. We will do so by going like so. Army initiative boost is here. And then we'll also take improved movement, I believe was the other one we want. Yes. And then we will give him the 37. Beautiful. Okay. So now we've got a hero that's reasonably well geared. We've got a weird, janky army, a city that is basically impenetrable, and we are building a demon army, so we may actually come out of this okay. We'll see, though. I'm not going to hold my breath at this point, as Cat has already forecasted our demise. Thank you, Cat. You are definitely not one of us. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. It is time to start our next giveaway, though, folks, so if you're over in the Discord, we will be beginning the next giveaway right now, and that is going to be for the Symbiosis DLC. We go ahead and start that right this moment. So give me 1 second here, folks. Create. If anybody has not seen it, we have a nifty, cool little... Here, I'll run this for a second while we do this. This is why I was late getting started. Yes. One of us. One of us. Okay. So let me get this giveaway set up, and we will go The giveaway will run for 3 minutes. There will be a single winner. The prize is Endless Legend Symbiosis DLC. Okay, it has been started in the giveaways channel, folks. Just go on in there and react with the little ta-da emoji to enter, and you should be set to go. Gooble, gobble, gobble. All right, here we go. This is getting tenser and tenser every moment. We do have our one holdout demon here who's still holding out. As long as we set him correctly, he should be able to kind of defend himself here. We have faith in you, demon guy. You can do this. You're not going to move. You're not going to do anything except for strike this unit. Boom! Okay, so just imagine if this guy actually had damage and was fighting here. This would be incredible. But even without damage, like, he's surviving and dealing significant damage to them because only one of their units can attack. Okay. We got this. We're gonna hold out. We're gonna make it. Come on. You can do it! Oh, that's not doing it. That's not doing it at all. Oh no, he died. The village is lost. Well, that was unfortunate. The good news is our Nameless Guard research will be completed next turn. And in the meantime, we do have units that can reconvert these villages right here, and we have enough influence to do anything we want ever. And we potentially can win this fight right here, which is good. Oh, no, you do not. No, 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 no. That settler is not settling here. Be assured, that is not gonna happen. Why does it say infinite turns to make our demons here? Is there not enough room? Like, what is that all about? Cat, help. Why do? Oh no, because we don't have any more demon villages. Are you serious right now? Oh my god, you have to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me right now. Okay, well that's gonna create some problems for us. So I guess what we'll do now is we'll have to go a different direction. We have our preachers here that we can kind of build out, I guess. Wow, that's just obnoxious as all get out right there. Okay. So we're gonna have to gear up our preachers and produce some preacher units here because we really don't have many other options. So with those units, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go for improved vision and sharp senses, and we'll just throw a couple of those into queue. There, we can put 4 of those out next turn without any trouble whatsoever. What's up, Viper Dave? What is up? Only he had lifesteal, rolls up with the demon army Kapaku. In the first age, in the first battle, one stupid. Yeah, lifesteal would have saved him for sure. I think we're okay though. We'll get this demon village back next turn. As long as we can hold it for 1 turn, we can pop out that demon army. And I'm gonna be honest with you, once that demon army comes out, they're gonna be in a real bad place. And we're working on We Are Legion right now, which will be awesome as well. Nameless Guards have finished researching. We have 4 preachers built this turn, and now we are on meritocratic promotion. We'll also go ahead and grab citizen armies here as well so that we can build our conscription center. And then I think after that, it'll be time to go around and grab some more of these higher tier techs that we have not gotten to yet. A second assimilation will be very useful, for example. What else could we potentially grab here that we might need? The additional science. Destructive analysis will actually be useful now. The preachers are really not good as a combat unit. Really should go for those nameless guards. What's up, Toon Jr.? Cat, that's the problem, is that we didn't have nameless guards until this turn, so I had to build something, so now we've got 4 preachers. which I understand are not great units, but they can provide support, which is something. Can we garrison them inside this village? We cannot, but we can block the village and be support. Beware of the army upkeep costs as your dust production is not that great. This is very true. This is very true. We should actually prioritize getting some more dust here soon. Do we have the ability to? The old one, congratulations, you are the winner of the Endless Legend Symbiosis key. I'm gonna go ahead and send that over to you, sir, in just a moment. Let's go ahead and do that right now, and then we'll jump back into the game. Here you go, old one. Congrats. Yep, there you go. You did indeed win. Congratulations, sir. Enjoy that DLC, and don't get trounced the way that I am, because this is headed south fast. Headed south fast. Oh, you sons of... Ha! Now who has demons, buddy? Now who has demons? By the way, did I mention... We're coming for you. You have one person in your city. We're gonna siege the heck out of that city. Oh, we have to declare war first. Do we have to declare war if we attack them with a mercenary unit? I don't think that's how that works, right? Like, this guy should be able to go here and siege all he wants. Yeah, yeah. Oh, come on. How are they considered a mercenary unit so that they can't convert stuff, but they're not considered a mercenary unit so that they can siege without us needing a war? Yeah. I'm on Twitch also, Viper Dave. If you look on screen, you should be able to see the chat, though, too. You don't have to hang out on YouTube. Or, I mean, you don't have to switch over to Twitch, but yeah. Okay, so we have this demon unit back. This is the thing that throws me. Privateers can do that. Okay, so do we need to get a tech so we can make them into privateers, which I'm sure is in here somewhere. In fact, privateer. Okay. One occurrence found. Is it this one? No. Yeah. They fight under your banner and they can't convert because no faction authority, they're just hired plebs. It's era 4, I believe. Right on. Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay, so we're a ways away. I don't want to out and out declare war on them at the moment. And there are reasons for that. Mainly, I don't think that we would win that. On the other hand, we did get those villages back. We do have an army here that will defend them. And that's fine. They'll likely... Oh my gosh, do you guys see this? Why are they like this? Why? We need more demons, but we can't put them in queue yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to go work on our nameless... Yes. These are the guys we want. These are the ones. Do we want point blank power or do we want flying slayer? Point blank power is going to be more beneficial right here because they don't have any flying units. And then let's go ahead and get them the good armors, and by the good armors I mean the cheap armors. And then accessory wise, we would love to be able to put these on them, but we lack a source of glass steel, so we need more glass steel. Going to apply that design. And we need to find a way to both generate dust and generate glass steel. So I'm sure that we can afford 3 glass steel. Maybe we can actually... No, we can barely afford 3 glass steel. Let's get it. Okay, so 3 glass steel is enough to get one of our nameless guards in queue. And then we are kind of strapped for cash again. What are we doing with boosters? Where are we on boosters? We can boost influence because why not? And we could boost happiness, but that's not going to do a whole lot of anything for us. We are on an empire plan. It'll give us a lot of benefit to have the additional attack here. We don't really need the building buyout, though. Yeah. Okay, so now we have additional attack. We still have 219 influence. You need to re-assimilate the Kazanji so you can build the demons. Are you for real? Oh my... There. That's super obnoxious. That is super obnoxious. Like, that is almost slightly rage-inducingly obnoxious. Okay, well, it is what it is. Nameless guards are a few turns out. Ugh. How many demons can we get out if we do that? We get 2 out a turn if we have enough production. There we go. That's what we need. And we're also going to start working on our nameless guards with our relic, or our accessory rather, so that we can kind of have a really, really boosted military unit to send around. And we're going to send these guys over here to convert this last Kazanji village as well. This is going to be rough, you guys. Yay for the ELCP right now. That's all I got to say. I'm about to get wrecked. Oh, do you guys see that, though? There is another Kazanji village right up here. So we're going to convert all of the Kazanji villages. They're attacking. Why? Okay, hold on. Why is this army unable to provide reinforcement? How does that work? We're in the region, we're right here. But it's cool. Ready to fight, let's do it. Let's do it. If we can find a good defensible position to put our Kazanji in, which we actually can. We can put him up here in this position that we know is extremely defensible, and then we can just buff him with our other units. We may lose our preachers here, but I don't really care. The preachers are sacrificable. You were 2 tiles outside of the battlefield. That is super obnoxious. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and pull him back here. Put him in that mode where he will not fight with stuff. Let's do that. And then do that. Hopefully we have enough initiative. We did get the legendary deed that increases initiative here. Oh, wow. Oh, come on, guys. Buff the Kazanji. That's all that matters. Buff the Kazanji and then die horribly. We can negotiate an alliance on your camp. They will be interested in our ways. Oh, Lord. Okay. Please, 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 just pull back. Why are you swinging? You were told to pull back. I swear. One job. Pull back to a position where you can't be gang murdered. That is your one job. Just go there. Whatever you do, I don't care. Just go here, please. Please just go there. That's all I want you to do. Please just go right there. Please. I know it's a lot to ask, but please just go to the safe hex. Please, 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 please. They are kicking the demons like a boss. It doesn't help that the demons apparently, like, can't follow orders in any way. They have flying though, Cat. Why can't he still move? He has flying. Like, did my demon already go? He already went and he didn't move or anything because he counterattacked. Right? Is that how that works? He used his turn counterattacking instead of moving? That's what's happening, right, Cat? Is that how it's going? Wow. That's incredible. That is incredible. And there's no way for me to tell him not to defend, right? That's not something I can do. I can't tell him, hey, don't swing. Just go. Because I'm telling him not to swing. Oh my gosh. If he at the very least survives this combat, I guess that's something. Okay, so far he is surviving. No, he's not. He's probably dead now. No, he survived! Okay. Okay, he held out. That was all I wanted from him. You guys need to get over here right now and save them because they can't use their brains. Incredible. The only word I have for this scenario is incredible. And I thought we were getting 2 Demon 2s. Why do I only have 1? Okay, now I'll get all 3 next turn, I guess. So new Demon 2 army, we're going to send them over here as quickly as we can to reinforce. They will potentially get there in time, which is a big plus. Big, big plus. It is an act of suicide that way. Yes, yes, my cult is losing that bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I need a war declaration to attack them. My bad, game. Sorry, I thought that, like, since they were slaughtering my people, that it would be fine. And a Dusty Clips. Actually, the Dusty Clips could play into our favor if we can nab some really nice confluxes here. Oh, and our worshippers get a big buff during this. The assimilation of the Kazanji has brought great things to them, but now the race feels they are in danger of losing their identity. What is that? The identity of not doing what they're told and dying horribly? They ask you to help bring together many Kazanji in one place so that they may revive an ancient custom, the ceremony of the Holy Fire. Create a full Kazanji garrison in Redalta. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, game. Untamed Urkans. We've got a new Urkan. It is Chaka. Diplomatic interaction, village converted, feedback, negative occurrence. You too, guys. You too. Okay. Sure. Sure. I had these guys set to move, but before they can move, the AI gets to move and declare another attack, which means that they don't actually get to reinforce. Absolutely. It makes so much sense. Okay, we'll manually fight. We're not, we are helping out heathens. Yes, we're trying, but they're just not open to our ways. These are interesting terrain effects. We don't even have a unit. We don't have a unit to start with. Okay, we only have reinforcements, and I believe that these terrain do something in particular, but I can't remember what. I think they provide cover, perhaps? So we are definitely... We do have one unit that is going first, but he has no health and will not reach his destination in time, for certain. So what we're gonna do... Put this guy here, and put this guy here, and hope that they actually follow orders. If they can actually follow orders, there is a chance they'll survive. At the very least, the Kapaku will see how relentless we are. Ugh, okay. Well, he kind of did what we told him. And by kind of, I mean not really at all, but, you know. Oh, there we go. There we go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all saw that, right? Come on, demon. You do your demon thing. He's not going to trigger Chain Lightning unless he gets to attack first, though, sadly. And it doesn't look like he's ever going to get to attack first, because they have the initiative. Which is crazy, because we got the plus 15% initiative deed, but it basically means nothing against the bows who have an insane initiative. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Sweep strike back, baby. Bring it. Bring it and get wrecked. Come on, come on, come on. At least we're gonna take a whole bunch of them with us. As long as we keep one demon village so that they're assimilated and we keep pumping out these demons, we can win this war. That was one demon 2 right there. Just one. Without an actual leader on the army or anything. Okay, so we picked up a conflux here, but I didn't actually see what it was. 85 dust. Oh my gosh, they're going to try to decimate our other villages already. They're just gonna keep doing this. So we need to reinforce as much as we can with new demons. So we have 2 Demon 2s ready to go here. Why are you up in our turf? Like, this is making me angry right here. Like, why are these here? There is a conflux here that provides minus 40% upkeep and plus 15% health regen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move these guys over here. I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna go at these guys with our demons and our hero and our militia. Propaganda is difficult. Thanks, Sergeant Sugar Rush, thanks. This art form of masochism for war makes my eyes bleed. I am, yeah, whew. I am having a rough time right now, but that'll be okay. This is actually really good, because here we actually have initiative, and if we just tell our guys to kind of stick it out and stay where they're at, we should just dominate here. What the... Apparently I just clicked out to the map there for a minute, don't mind me. Okay, come on, bring it. There we go. Get him, guys, get him. Ansem, get your levels, bud. Oh my, look at that. It's insane. Like, how are their units this strong, this fast? Wrecked. Hey, Kat, if you're still around, so basically, correct me if I'm wrong, but with the ELCP, the AI is both improved and they didn't take away any of the cheat resources they get either, right? Come on, guys, hang in there. We are just losing militia left and right. But our demons are doing pretty good. Look at that, 90 and then a chain lightning of 18, which is really nice. Yeah, we're gonna slaughter all these stone sentinels. Yeah, AI is way stronger now. Yeah, so that's I think one of my issues with the ELCP is that, like, it actually improves, and I guess this is the intent, is to make it like brutally hard, but it improves the AI and still gives them cheat resources. Which is, the whole point of the cheat resources was to make the game more difficult instead of making super complex AI. So when you have additionally complex AI plus cheat resources, it's just like, oh, okay. And I mean, I know there are people out there that can do this, that can play this on the highest difficulty with ELCP. I am just not one of them, apparently. I'm not even sure what I did wrong, man. I'm not even sure what I did wrong, though. Like, we got the industrial megapole, we have a ridiculous amount of production. We're able to build 2 fully upgraded demons per turn, and we're still struggling. We got some Moonleaf. Alright, I'm gonna pull these guys back into our town for a moment. We did basically do significant damage to them. No, I don't need a war deck to move to that hex. I don't, so don't tell me I do. Really? Okay. Then go here. Did they close their borders? Is that what happened? They can't have closed their borders, right? If they closed their borders, it would have kicked my units out, and I wouldn't be able to move them there. So here's what we'll do. We'll just move these guys right here. We do have another demon unit here that we can bust out, but if we do, we'll leave this village vulnerable, which isn't a good plan. We can come up here and convert this one for a little bit cheaper, but we're just going to go back in here and convert these. And one thing I do want to do is I do want to move our hero over to this army at some point, so that we have our hero on the stronger army. Our hero was injured even though we won the fight. I didn't think that was a thing. I thought if you win the fight, your hero doesn't get injured, but I guess I was wrong. So we're gonna have to do some things to get him back, because that's gonna hurt our city quite a bit. If I would have known that, I wouldn't even have poked at those guys. Defeated, you can set up a multiplayer game to play with the community. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair, but at the same time, doesn't everybody have to have ELCP to play an ELCP multiplayer? That's what I mean. Like, there's some layers of complication there. Okay. What are we doing now? Guess we're just getting wrecked at the moment. That's kind of what we're doing. It's the order of the day for right now. But I think it'll be okay in the long run. We don't have the economy to really do anything with the market here. Like, I'm looking for what resources we have, and what we have is a ridiculous amount of production and nothing else. Oh, we reached a new research era. We are Legion, so now our units will be stronger when they do come out of those armies. We do have a new Nameless Guard that is in production here. We can potentially put another Nameless Guard in production if we can get some more glass steel, but the only way to do that is to buy it at this point. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let's see. Demon 2, Demon 2, Demon 2. I guess we put these behind the Nameless Guard. Like, the thing is, we need to build out the Nameless Guards, but it's gonna take time to get those out because we need resources we don't have in our region. And we could have gotten those from our minor factions, except for we can't because we don't have minor factions anymore. Why exactly? Oh my... Okay. So they did close borders. It still let me plan my move inside the region even though they closed borders. Here's an idea. Screw you. Welcome to war. I am so over you guys. At this point, I don't even care if they kill me. I just want to make them hurt. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is, Grant. The Nameless Guard's name is Nameless Guard. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we have more demons coming out. Palladian is located near our city. What can we do here that might actually help us in the long run, other than probably nothing? At least we have an excess of influence that we're kind of working through. This is going to give us more initiative and movement. That's actually really strong. If we can get that, that will be helpful. But it will mean exposing our very last Kazanji village, which means that we will no longer be able to make demons. Alright, there's not a whole lot we can do other than ending the turn at the moment. The good news is, now we can siege them. Now we can siege them to our heart's content. That's exactly what I intend to do. Oh, did you guys think you were gonna move there first and snag that? Guess not. Guess not, guys. Don't think so. That's mine. Doesn't feel good, does it, to have somebody snipe you like that? I am salty with the Kapaku right now, guys. I apologize. Normally I don't get salty, but I am salty with the Kapaku at this particular moment. So we're using all of our salt-induced rage to combat the Kapaku. It might actually be better to invest more in our Delvers because they are actually in our region and they can't kill those without declaring war on us. Like, that could actually be slightly more beneficial. The other option is we could go after the Magte, who do have disease. That's actually kind of an interesting option, and these are considered actual units of our army, so we could use this demon to do it even. Let's go do that. Let's go get the Magte, because they won't go after the Magte right away because they're a little bit further out. Oh yeah, additional movement on units is really strong. An extra accessory slot's not as strong. +1 range on range units is actually really, really good. Let's go for this just so that we can get closer to the +1 ranged in battle, and then the additional damage. Those are both going to be very, very useful for us going forward. Using a rock hard regime, oh my gosh, they are. I mean, I would ask them what they'd like to be called. I'm sure they would have an opinion on the matter. Actually, given that we're the cultists, they don't have an opinion on anything. They do exactly what they're told. They are, without any question, one of us. You know, one of us. One of us. Okay, so that's cute and fun, but we're still getting decimated. Let's hope that we can come back here. We're not so far down that we can't win. I think one thing we could probably do is maybe mix in some burrow growth with stuff to keep our city growing. Wow. Your words, not mine, Grant. Your words, not mine. Oh, nice. Water tiles will produce more food. Too bad we don't have many of those. More demons have been constructed. We have another dredger that should be a higher level dredger. Or delver, rather. Not dredger. Let's go get these magte right now. I think this is actually the best thing. Are you for real sieging our city? Okay. Well, you have the right to do that. This isn't a mercenary... Okay. Okay. This isn't a mercenary unit right here. Just so everybody knows, we built this. This is an assimilated unit. It's not a mercenary unit, but that's cool. That's cool. Only real units. Oh, only real cultist units. Okay, well, I guess that's just how that works. It's just kind of, all right. So here, we're just going to slaughter these guys, because they really don't actually have any way to win this. They do have reinforcements coming in that are more dangerous, but for right now, we're just going to kick them down. Get them, guys. Come on. Focus your damage. Why are they only hitting for 30? These are my, like, upgraded demons. They were hitting for 90 before, and now they're only hitting for 30. Oh, I guess they weren't fighting Stone Sentinels before. Stone Sentinels probably have higher defense and stuff. Oh, and now the bows are gonna come in, but they do get counterattacks, so there's that at least. I think if Good is going to be defeated, he will start another Cultist game since this is a One of Us stream. I mean... I mean, there's still a chance we come back from this. That is legitimately a thing. There is a chance. As far as what we do if I do get killed before the end of the stream, I honestly didn't even plan for the possibility, so we'll see how that goes. Let's just hope that it doesn't go there, because at this point I still think we can come back into this. Oh my, Chain Lightning for 0. That's the pro play right there. Come on, guys. Come on. Put in work. Get the damage done. You can do this. There we go. That's what I want to see. I want to see enemy units dying on the battlefield. Come on. Oh, Delver's in a good spot here. They're going to hit all the things. Yeah, maybe we should be focusing more on our Delvers. I think they just, like, stunned someone and they have an AoE, right? Yeah, they have a stun and an AoE. Maybe we'll do some more work with our Delvers, too. And then you're probably fine hitting this. We may actually win this fight right here. Oh, come on! How? How is it 0? That's what I don't get. How is it 0? Ugh. Get the Stone Sentinels. Take them out. Okay, we might actually still come out on top here, though. No, our Delvers just died. There's still a chance. It's a very slim chance, but there is a chance. Okay, we took 0 there, so we did survive at the very least. We took out a lot of their units, and one of our demons leveled up, so that's a plus. Also, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't we, in theory, be able to move this guy over and reconvert those villages if we wanted to? I think we can. And this is an army of Stone Sentinels and 1 Centaur. What we want to do is get back here as quickly as possible. In fact, we want to get back here to here so that we can convert this village. Yes, here we go. Here we go. You guys want war, you're gonna get your war. But you're not gonna like it. It's working, guys. It's working. We are at war. We're going. We're at war. We're at war. And we can still come back from this. Both of those things are still true. We just watched 2 demons basically dismantle a bunch of stone soldiers and their bows. If we can get a concentration of units, we'll be fine. Okay, a siege has started on one of your cities. We do need to deal with this siege. In order to deal with this siege, we're going to take these 2 units out, and we're going to wipe out these bows. Yeah, we're going to wipe these guys out. This nameless guard unit does actually have the relic in it, or on it, so what it'll be able to do is essentially take those range shots for extreme damage, and our demon has sweep strike back here. Both of these things are going to be very beneficial for us. We're also going to stay fortified within our city, which I believe gives us bonus health, but I can't remember if they actually kept that, like how that actually works in the ELCP. Yeah, look at that. 65 damage right there. Took about half their health in one shot. Nameless Guard are going to hold out just fine. Come on, guys. You got this. Our demon didn't... Oh, he didn't attack because I told him to stay because I figured they would come at him. But they're not. So we are going to need to tell our demon to hit them. Which is actually okay, because they just put themselves in position to be chain lightninged really badly. Except he's just going to stand there because I didn't also tell him to hit them. Mistakes were made, folks. Mistakes were made. Although, if we lose some militia here, like, that's honestly the lowest impact loss that we can suffer. I'm also curious to see how well the Nameless Guard will actually defend themselves. Oh, lovely. That's what I'm talking about. Get them. Get them, get them, get them. There we go. Nameless Guard's doing a ton of damage. So far, they've managed to defend themselves a lot. Need more dust. Yeah, dust is something that we're a little shy on right now. Dust would help a lot. I don't even know why we're that shy on dust. Like, we have a decent amount of improvements built that should be enhancing our dust outcome. We don't have a ton of population in dust right now, but that shouldn't necessarily be a thing. Like, we shouldn't have to be fully in dust to make dust. I mean, we would make probably a considerable amount of dust if we switched over to that, though. But right now, we're kind of full-on in production so that we can make devastating units like the ones that we're debuting here. This is actually going great, though. Like, we're wiping out this army. Yeah, they're gone. They're basically gone. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So much for your siege, huh? It was fun while you tried, though. It was fun while you tried. Let's go ahead and look around, see if there's any ruins that we can kind of scoop right now for some extra gold, or rather dust. There does not seem to be... This guy is over here where we can convert the Magte. Can I convert this village? Oh yeah, that's right. He's not actually one of our army, because he's not a cultist. Which is whatever. Let's go ahead and see if we have a preacher hanging out here maybe that we can send over there. We do not. Let's throw one of those in the queue as well. Got a little bit of dust gen going. Oh wait, no we don't. Now we have a little bit of dust gen going. Really primarily trying to get out more of these demon units though, because as we can see, they are making a difference. Wow, this guy is very low on health right now. This guy's a little bit better off on health, but at least we do have another demon village here now, which means we will have even more reinforcements. Putting this village at risk is actually kind of scary, because if they kill that one and then they retake all of these, we're in a lot of trouble. Research the cultist cavalry unit of fast scout to run around and convert people. See, that's where me not playing in a long time probably hurts me, is I don't actually have that unit yet even. Maybe we will grab that. Oh wow, it does have a huge movement speed. Okay, so let's grab that. We'll actually prioritize that over destructive analysis here, because science stockpiles are great, but they're not going to help us that much. Yeah, let's do that. And if we get another assimilation slot, then we can also go ahead and get our delvers and start making custom delver units, which will be useful, because we can see that the delvers actually put up quite a fight in that last battle that they participated in. We're going to activate our die to make sure that we're generating a lot more influence here, and we should be pumping out a preacher and a demon next turn. Yeah, exactly. Destructive analysis is something that needs to be pushed back for a little bit. It's definitely something that needs to be pushed back for the moment. We do have a new preacher and a demon. Let's go ahead and take our new demon on out for a spin. And while we're at it, we will grab our preacher, and we'll send the preacher off to do some converting. And of course they're going to attack there. What gets me is that they're attacking there, and once again, we're too far out to be reinforcements here. Like, I don't... I wish there was like a thing that showed you the effective range of reinforcements, because this is just ridiculous. Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous, but whatever. Let's go ahead and... Those are stone sentinels. We will not have the initiative. The centaurs have an insane movement speed of 6. So they're gonna get the first strike no matter what we do. So let's have him attack the centaurs and have him just sit back. Alright, we'll see what happens here. Good, activate the die boost. Meanwhile, on the capital, preachers turn to their congregations. Today you are going to die! Yes, it's like that. Only the units within the preview area will participate. Yeah, I get that. I mean, like, when you are, like, moving a unit, maybe there should be, like, an indicator that says, like, yes, you will actually reinforce your other units in this region. Versus, like, I think I'm close enough? I don't know. Because you can't see the battlefield until the fight is declared. Like, this, literally, he's just standing here watching this fight happen. That's what's going on. 28 damage. Alright, that's okay. Maybe our demon guy can hold out. I doubt it, though. He's kind of being destroyed here. At the end of the day, we're going to lose the siege. Since it depends on which direction the fight is declared from, that preview doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, there's... If you know you're going to lose a fight, you might want to think about not sending reinforcements to save your military forces. That's actually a good point, too. That is a very good point. So let's take a look at what units we have here. No, we don't want to combine them. We want to send our preacher over here to get the Magte. And then we want to put these guys together and send them up here. And then we'll bring this group down here to go ahead and reconvert this village. And in doing so, give us even more demon access, while at the same time allowing them to also siege. And if they want to come fight now, they can come fight now. Hopefully we actually have reinforcements. We may not, though. I may actually just pull this demon out and send him over here just to make sure that we do in fact have reinforcements. Although honestly, I should just combine him with our army. Same with this guy. Get in there. Armies are too big to merge. Oh, that's right. We still have our limit of 4. We'll have 6 here in just a moment. Okay, so that's all going good. More demons. More demons. Give me all the demons. And we're losing dust again, somehow. This is insane. I don't know. Oh, it's probably because of our forces, right? Let's sort these by cost. So that one's costing us a little bit. That one's costing... Oh, okay, so even the minor faction units are costing us in upkeep, and we're just basically struggling to keep up with that. I wonder if there's something more we can get for dust that we've missed out on that would help. Not gonna be that. Doesn't look like it, actually. I guess we could go straight here. Like, we can get a dust refinery here, and that should help out quite a bit. Dust alchemy here is also gonna be very, very helpful. So we'll grab that. That preacher is going to try to convert the village. How about you all will join our fight against the Kapaku in the name of the Queen? Yes, it's exactly like that. It is exactly like that. We are... Whew, this war has been intense. You know what, though? I gotta say this. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm not getting a little bit, or I haven't gotten a little bit salty at this point, but what I will say is that this war has been awesome. Like, this has been one of the most, like, edge-of-my-seat difficult wars I've probably ever played in the game. And that's kind of cool in its own right, right? Like, if you're trying to look at the brighter side of things, that's actually kind of a cool bright side. Anyways, that's just me musing. What I'd really like is some more glass steel, and I don't know where to find it. There's no glass steel in that region. I don't know if there's glass steel here. It doesn't seem like it. Is there just, like, no glass steel in existence around us? Adamantium, Palladian... There's glass steel in here, and we have actually gotten these guys to the point where we can convert them. So maybe what we should be doing with this guy is converting them, because I believe that's how it works, is if we convert these guys, we should also get glasssteel from them, because there's glasssteel in their region, right? That's kind of how that works, isn't it? I guess we'll find out. I might make another preacher here just to send up that way. If we can generate a source of glasssteel, we can start making more of the nameless guards, and if we can make more nameless guards, we're actually in a fine position. It really just comes down to that. Okay, we've got another preacher here that's ready to come out. Hello, Mr. Preacher. Your job is to come up here and talk to the Seritan. And this new demon guy's got to come up here and reinforce our invasion forces. Hey, here's an idea. Y'all get... We're gonna literally, like, daisy chain our units so that if they're going after one of these things, we can just kill them. Oh, I was like, what is that? They can't build another city. It's not another city. It's one of those stupid things that the Stone Sentinels can be garrisoned in. Who do we want to go after first? Oh, they just moved a unit of 5. They're gone now, though. They're in and out, so let's go here. This is going to be an interesting battle, y'all. Okay, I already read that. Sorry, guys. This is going to be an interesting battle right here, though. This is kind of exciting. This is a biggin. We gonna fight, and we are going to win. This preacher can go to the very far back lines. We're gonna have to try to be a little bit more strategic with this one than I have been with past ones, especially if we want to be successful here. So these guys can kind of stay here. They're gonna be bruisers and protect us. This guy's gonna front line. We actually could move him right here and put him in the ultimate defensible position. That's probably a really good idea. We could also put our hero there, but I feel like with this guy we're gonna potentially get more value because of the chain lightning. Okay, so I want you to come here and then just wait. Like, you're to come here and wait. That's your job. Your job, on the other hand, is to come over here and actually... No. You're gonna go here and wait. Hey, do what I say. Go here. You're gonna go up here and wait. And then these guys are going to kind of stay where they're at, and you're gonna buff the demon guy, and you're gonna take shots at people, because that's how you do as a leader. Actually, these guys can go and engage. They can just go and engage. They'll be fine. Nice, just wrecking that army right there. So the reason I had him come here is because it blocks this choke point. They could potentially move up. Which gives this other demon time to move onto this perfect spot. Now, we will need to move our units out of the way if we want them to surround a demon and try to fight them there. But even so, right now we're in a good position. Minus that whiff right there from the demon, we're in a pretty good position. And now they're blocking this choke point. We may actually be able to move our hero here to keep him kind of safe while he takes shots at everybody. That's kind of a great idea, too. Let's go. Get up there, hero. You stay in that nice, safe position where nobody can hit you, and you just keep doing your heavy damage. You got this, bud. And victory. They didn't actually reinforce. They just let those guys die. Okay, well, that's one choice. You gonna do the same thing here, though? You're just gonna... No action points left. Oh, now they can reinforce here. This is not good. Okay. Welp. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I had assumed we'd be able to reinforce as well, but that doesn't look like the case. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go at them and see what we can get. We should still be able to get some good damage on some of their units. We'll probably completely wreck their militia, being honest. Is that our militia? Oh no, that's our nameless guard. Okay. So we do have a nameless guard involved in this fight, which is going to make some difference. Primarily because if we can kill units from range with them while the demons tank, we should actually be pretty good. A battle well fought. Yeah, we won one. Let's see if we can win another, though. Let's not get too overexcited. The battle is far from over, and now they've got the Magte there helping them, which is not good for us. But I mean, if we can get our own Magte units, that'll help us a lot, actually. Although they are using a lot of Stone Sentinels, which are immune to the Magte, so... Oh, get wrecked by that chain lightning, though. Why are they showing toxin? What in the world? That's really weird. I don't know why they were showing toxin at all. Yes, kill the Magte. That is your priority. Kill the Magte. Oh. No, 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 no. Come on. Darn. Alright, well that's a lost battle because of me not fully understanding how the reinforcements were going to work out there. Alright. We are learning harsh lessons. That's what we're doing today. This is Harsh Lessons 101. If we can get the Magte, though, that'll be really nice. Can I not select that unit at all? Game, please? There we go. Okay, so we definitely want to get the Magte for ourselves. We do have an Empire plan coming, which is problematic because we are in Tier 3 now. Oh, if we can get that. That's going to require us to kind of divert our attention a little bit out of production and into influence, which isn't great because it means we're going to slow our unit production here, but it should be okay for the time being. Do we have dye to pop? That would be nice. We're already running dye. We could also be running dust. I think we'll run dust after this Empire plan, and are we already fervent? Yeah, we're already fervent. There's no point in me busting anything to make us happier. What can we potentially get that might help us off here? I mean, other than glass steel so we can make more nameless stuff, there's really not much. And we are losing 4 dust per turn, so we don't necessarily want to spend that dust either. Okay, well, it is what it is. Maybe we just wait. Maybe we just wait. New Empire plan is in 3 turns. Sounds good. Yeah, no, it wasn't a victory, that battle. That first battle was a victory, that second battle was not so much. But we did get another Kazanji. Oh boy. Oh boy. More deeds going over, and how much you want to bet those are going to the Kapaku, guys? Let's see. What can we do here? We should have another Kazanji available right here. To pull them out and bring them over here to reinforce our armies. And for right now, I think the best thing for us to do is to just keep sieging. We can engage here. We should be close enough that we can actually... Oh, we can dismantle their lava formers. That's a good idea. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Yes! Yes, destroy their lava formers! Oh, this is it, guys. We've found the way. This is it right here. Okay, let's do this. Let's see if they're gonna put everybody into this or not. But dismantling their lava formers is a big, big boon for us. Does our hero get to go first? He does. Now, he doesn't have enough range necessarily to fire from there on turn 1, so maybe we won't rush to get him up there. Let's do this. So these guys will go, then our demon will go, so they're probably going to move right up here and get right up in our faces, which is fine, because then we can have our demon come down here anyway. Yeah. Okay. We're ready. I want you to go here, and then defend. So go here, defend. You're to buff him. You're to just go straight into combat. And you're to shoot at them. I want those guys dead. If he can get down there, that's great. If he can get over here, that's great. Let me switch that off real quick. There we go. Okay, let's go, guys. I have faith in you. We can do this! I have faith in you. We can do this. We've got this, guys. We've got this. Oh, these Magte are killing me, man. The Magte that they have are killing me. I wonder, like, did they buy those units? Do they have them assimilated? If they have them assimilated, it's actually a lot scarier. Because the Magte are going to be a problem with that disease. That being said, we're also working on assimilating some Magte of our own, which would give us the ability to then produce them. Be very, very nice. Oof. Come on, Delvers, you can do it. Okay, so here we still want to finish these units off because they have the most movement. Yeah, this is fine. Go ahead, guys, do your thing. Oh, that Magte poison is killing me, man. There we go, drop the Magte, they're no longer a threat. Now we just gotta work over these stone sentinels. Get them, boys, get them! Oh yeah, here we go, folks. This is the turn, can you feel it coming? I think I might be running the movement trinket on the, demons. Does it do nothing? Does it, like, not benefit them because they're flying? Looks like the Kapaku have them assimilated since they are version 2 of the unit design. Oh, that's true, that's true. Good catch. Okay. So yeah, we need to get our own assimilated Magte to fight their Magte now. And they're actually better off fighting against them because they have the stone sentinels, so it's kind of a tough thing no matter what. But our hero is doing well, and that's a plus. Oh wow, our hero is actually probably going to level up nicely from all the fighting that they're doing, and that means that we can take advantage of them as a leader and get some more out of all of our ranged units, including the Magte. That's actually the reason why they stood out to me at first, is because they're ranged, and our hero does a lot of buffs for ranged units. Look at that, everybody survived except for the 2 dredges that were free. And now we're destroying their volcanoformer, which is lovely. We're also going to be sieging the crap out of their city here in a second because we can. Yeah, I like this a lot. I like this an awful lot. They do have more units coming that we can see over here. We're going to convert these guys and hope that in doing so we're able to generate some glass steel. Maybe? 0.4 glass steel. I guess it's something. There is a very real chance that they'll just attack this and take it back now, which is kind of a pain, but not that big of a deal, honestly. Let's go ahead and get the Magte here. Did we actually get the tech to have a second assimilated faction yet? We have not. Okay, and we're working on citizen armies, which will increase our amount of units per army. That's going to be something that's very beneficial, but we're not there yet. You know what we ought to do? Like, I wish that we could just change the order in the queue, because I don't know how much we've already put into this. You should have sieged the second city since it has 0 units inside then. Now, since you haven't gotten the city siege, they will have militia again. What do you mean siege the second city? Siege this thing? This is the encampment, it's not an actual city. At least to my understanding, but do expand. Oh, disease should actually be good. Shadon, not the golem camp. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I mean, we might still be able to. No, we're not. We're not. I wish. We could come over here and pillage, though. Like, I'm 100% down with pillaging everything they have at this point. And we do have a Magte unit now. Let's go ahead and pull that unit out and send it over to the battlefield, huh? Yeah, I like that idea. Let's merge it up with this demon and send it over to do some things like pillaging. Oh my, do the Magtes use crossbows? No, they use regular bows. I guess you can use bows or crossbows. They're basically the same thing, right? Yeah. Thank you for that, Sergeant Sugar Rush. I appreciate that. Speaking of, folks, it is time for the next giveaway. I mean, I guess speaking of wasn't really the proper term there. But we're going to do the giveaway anyway. I don't need to put that pause screen up. Instead, we can just do this. One of us. One of us. Remember, if you would like to be one of us, you will need to go over to the Discord, the link to which I can put into Twitch chat and then copy and paste to the other platforms here in just a moment. So let's do that real quick. This will give you your opportunity to get in the Discord and potentially join for the giveaway. Now, I do want to be clear about one thing. In order to actually see and access the giveaway channel, you will have to go to our rules section, read our rules, and accept them. Once you do that, you should see the giveaway channel in our general category, and that is where the giveaway will be taking place. This is another giveaway for Endless Legends Symbiosis. Okay, giveaway channel, please enter the duration. This will run for 3 minutes. There will be one winner, and the giveaway prize is Endless Legend Symbiosis DLC. Alright, the giveaway has begun. There you go, everybody's doing the giveaway thing just right. Lovely, y'all are great. Let me go ahead and turn off our little cultist loop here for a minute so we can go back to our game. Okay. This is a tense war, but I'm digging it, guys. I was salty at first, but you guys can see the smile on my face now, right? Like, this is actually super fun. Okay, so we're gonna take this accessory slot. That's our next level up, 100% with that. We won't be able to put a new accessory on him until he leaves their terrain. Oh, but he's got 2 extra slots. Kat, why were you asking me about the movement on the demons? Oh, because it benefits their ability to move more than 2 tiles. Okay, let me see. So those ones are not the ones that I've made. Where's the demons I've made? Oh, well that's why. None of the demons here are the demons that I've made. They're just like legitimately regular demons. My demon 2s do have the improved movement, and it does make a big difference, you're right. So let's see if... Oh my, we're at minus 26 now because of all the units we have. The units cost less if you, like, put them all together. I wonder. And I wonder if I can get away with, like, garrisoning a couple of these units. Back in their city? Yeah. But we're no longer destroying their volcanoformer now, which is unfortunate. And not at all what I wanted. Darn it. Okay, well, it is what it is. We'll have to destroy the volcanoformer next turn. Which is fine. That's all good. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and end our turn here then. See if they attack this. This is something I'm expecting. They'll probably attack this and try to take that Seriton village back from us because it is generating those glass steel resources that we need. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they will decide better of it. Yeah. They're gonna come straight for that, and I'm just gonna let them have it. You know what? You can even auto this. You just keep whelping your units against me. I'm fine with this. We could buy this back, but there's no point with them being right there, so I think instead what we'll do is we will move this preacher over here for the moment and have him begin to destroy their volcanoformer. Can I minimize this for a moment? I can. Thank you. I was in the middle of destroying your volcanoformer, thank you. Why did it just add him to the siege? No, He had the option to destroy the volcanoformer, and now it's gone. I guess it's because he's potentially being included in this fight, but he's not. This is super weird. And these guys can't destroy the volcanoformer either. Okay, I guess we have to resolve this fight before anything else can happen. Let's go for it. Where are my units even at? Like, my hero's not even here in this fight. Yeah, I guess we're ready to deploy since my hero's not here. Alright. This is very interesting, the way that this worked out. I'm gonna move my hero right here. And this guy right here. They will get to move first. That's fine. We know what we're gonna do. Just gonna try to get somebody into this spot to defend, basically. Oh, and he went after the wrong unit. I had thought he would go after my hero, but that's fine. Ooh, but they did. That hurt. That hurt pretty badly. Love how we can actually see my units, but they can't reinforce, because that would make sense. Get them, boys. There we go. Put them down. As long as my hero can survive this, we'll be okay. Is Last Breath not a thing in Endless Legend? Did I, like, forget about that? Because I swear that Last Breath is a thing in this. Oh, and he just moved to the ideal position. He is in the defensive position. He is buffed. This is what we needed. Come on, bud. You can survive this. Oh, lovely. He is kind of hurting here, though. So I want you to definitively stay right here, please. Stay here and hit these guys. That's fine. And you are to hit these guys as well to try to ensure that he stays alive at least through the first attack. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Well, one unit down. At this point, I guess we play the retreat and run game with them, but they're probably going to die here. Yeah. So now our hero is definitely injured. Okay, well, we're gonna destroy the volcano former now. We're at negative 52 dust right now, which is not great. We do have the Magte here to help out, so we're gonna start to bring them into the fight. We will also go ahead and leave them in the siege zone, and the Preacher will start to siege. Oh boy, and that is 6 units right here trying to come for our city. We do have 2 Demon 2s here, though, so I'm not as worried about that. Dust is a major problem right now, though. We are losing a significant amount of dust. Don't forget about the winner of the giveaway. I will not. The winner is Never Zero. Never Zero, thank you for joining that giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and send you a copy of the key right now. This should be it. Double check and make sure that I did not send that one to the old one. Okay. Good, good, good. There we go. Alright, so that is done. Let's continue. Ipsawasha has been injured and will remain in the academy. That's not great. How much does it cost to repair him? Let's see. 195 dust, which we do not have. Is it time to go full on in our dust booster? Where are we at with influence? We have 201 influence, and we need 261 to get where we want to be. So as long as we keep 60 influence in the influence, we'll be fine. So right there. It'll mitigate some of our dust loss, and then next we're going to switch completely into dust. Oh, and we can actually garrison cultist units in the cities. I didn't know we could do that. That's kind of amazing. I guess we'll send this guy up here to rejoin these forces. How much does it cost to repair him? $6 billion, of course. Yeah, that's a lot more than I'm gonna have. Let's be honest. How long does this take? 2 turns, it looks like. Okay. We're just going to end our turn here. We do want to stop this volcano former at all costs. That's not going to help if they have a volcano former here at all. More Demon 2s are being popped out. Somebody else has entered a new era, and I'm stuck here at war. Be the first to have an approval value of 100 in order to gain this reward. Your people bask in the radiance of your wealth. Oh wow, we get plus 100% dust on approval happy. Nice, that actually helps us quite a bit. Okay, they're just going to topple that Kazanji village. We still have 1. We have to maintain this Kazanji village, or we will lose the ability to create our demons. And right now, they're sieging our city, which we're going to have to resolve immediately. Especially in winter, this is problematic. Oof. Looks like a tough fight, y'all. Looks like a very tough fight. We should have fortification bonus here, though, too, so that is something to keep in mind. I'd like my guys to stay here and defend, but they're probably not going to. They're probably just going to use their fortification bonus and dive out there and fight. Although, if I recall correctly, well, I think I actually have the ELCP version of fortification turned off, though, so that's not going to happen. They're not going to get the extra fortification bonus if they decide to dive out there, which is fine. That's okay. Get them, guys. Come on. Work them over. I have faith in my demons. They can do this. They can do this. God, these stone sentinels, man, they're unreal. They are unreal. Like, how are they holding on? They just pop out more and more of them every turn, and I swear the things are hardy as all get out. Like, can we actually look at their unit's equipment at all? Show me a stone sentinel game, that's what I want to see. Yeah, look at these things. Gosh, they're popping them out at, like, record rates, and they have insane stats. No, you go there. There we go. The bows go first anyway, so we're just gonna end up countering whatever they do. Alright, dead. What the? Why did he just move back? Okay. Not entirely sure why this demon just decided he was gonna go take a walk in the park, but that's what he's doing. We're all fighting and he's off picking flowers or some crap. Yeah, plus they have 0 upkeep. That's the thing that's really frustrating. They can just mass produce them and then it's like, whatevs. Get them, boys, come on. Get them, get them, get them. Yeah, we should be able to win this right here. They've only got like 2 units left. We did take some damage on our demons. They'll heal up relatively quickly in our town, though. I tried to garrison some of our minor faction units to save us some money, but it just didn't pay off. Oh, what am I doing? That's part of the problem. Like, I can also just sell our minor faction units to make extra money. That's something I probably should have been doing. Although for that to work, we need to be at the point where we can use our Deathless as a major military force, and we're just not there yet. We're not, and the main reason is because we don't have access to glasssteel. Like, not having glasssteel is the only thing I've been concerned about since the beginning of the game, and it has absolutely become an issue. Okay, let's get this unit in here just so that we have another potential reinforcement. 1 turn until their Volcaniformer is gone, so at least there's that. We are no longer under siege. We are generating a decent amount of dust. We do have our Empire plan here. So what we're going to do is go for that. We also get this? We can't. We could if we did that. No, we couldn't. Yeah. So I guess we're just not going to get that, which is fine. So we did get a little bit more attack, though. Oi. Do you still need to pay for the army upkeep? I thought that was the whole thing, was that they had free upkeep. Yeah, stone sentinels are a problem for us right now. We could reactivate the die booster, but there's really no point right now. In fact, I think what we're probably going to do is activate our gold booster, or our dust booster rather, and then move as much population as we can directly into dust. That's science good. There's dust. Okay, so now we're making 97 dust per turn. I would like to make some... Oh yeah, not worth. Make our 97 dust. That's what we're after for the moment. This is all good. This guy kind of needs to come up here so we can do another conversion, but we probably won't have the influence anyway. So perhaps better to just sit back. We are making more demons, but if we start to make more dust, we can start putting out more nameless. And if we can make a unit of 6 nameless guards here with the cultist accessory, free upkeep after research. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so that's the big problem there. Okay. Oh, we have to actually build Benevolent Emperor, which is fine. Can we get that in like 1 turn if we move everybody over there? We can get it in 2, which wastes 2 turns of our booster. We could buy it out for 2100. So I think we'll just put it in queue and let it take what time it takes. Right now, at this point, literally all we're doing is just trying to hold on. We're trying to inconvenience them and hold on. There was a moment there when it looked like we were actually turning things around, and then like 2 armies of Stone Sentinels came in, and we basically fell back behind. Citizen armies is done though. That means we're going to have higher level units when they spawn. We're currently researching the Fanatic. Triumph, you've dismantled an enemy's volcano formation machine. Good, screw them. Okay, we're going to turn that off. The Fanatic, I understand why we need it, but we're not going to go for that right this second because it's honestly more important for us to A, get the assimilation, but I also feel like we need... Oh boy. We need a break. That's what we need. We need to catch a huge break, and that is not going to happen. Maybe a Skoros. Maybe if we built a Skoros, we'd have a chance here. Magma Hydraulics isn't going to help us all that much here. So the assimilation effect here could help quite a bit. Man, this is rough. This is very, very rough right now. Really, the biggest problem we have right now is that we can't keep a dust flow up, for 1, and then for 2, and we're working on that. We have some solutions for that in the works. For 2, we aren't able to actually compete with their units, although the majority of our units at this point are just stuff that are coming out of the minor faction villages that are actually not that strong. So here, we're probably going to lose a bunch of units, because these are all just minor faction village units. We do have the Magte here that we can try out, though. Disease 1, Disease Immunity, Range 3, Block 3, Point Blank, Power 3, and Sharp Senses 3 means that if we can kind of keep them back and kiting, they can actually do a considerable amount of damage here. We will get to see how they fare against Stone Soldiers, or Stone Sentinels, rather, which is something that I'm very interested in. Because I'm not entirely sure if disease works on these guys. I thought they were immune, but Cat's saying that it should work on them fine, I guess. So we'll see. Can we actually click on one of them? No, they have disease immunity, that's my point. So yeah, disease isn't going to do crap to them either. Stone Sentinels, everybody. Stone Sentinels. But our demon is here to help out a little bit. Not going to get much damage on the Stone Sentinels. Does get a solid hit on the bows, though. Wow, did our unit just literally spawn in and die? Like, I think that's what happened. The Preacher just spawned in and immediately died. Okay, so having the Magte in this fight hasn't proven to be that effective, realistically. Their disease does not work at all against the Stone Sentinels, so... Oof. Tough fights. Tough fights. It will work against the bows. Oh, that was a nice chain lightning right there, all the way through their line. So I'm not sure what we want to do here. I don't know if our second assimilated faction should be the Magte or the Delvers here, because with the Magte, yeah, there's the disease, but the disease doesn't actually apply to Stone Sentinels. With the Delvers, they have the ability to stun, and they also have a radial attack, so there's a chance for them to like do some significant damage with that. See, look, our demons can do work. They can put in work. They need proper levels. Can I interest you in the good words of our queen? Gentlemen, put the weapons away and we can talk. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to that poor preacher. He tried, though. He tried. He was a true believer. He died for a great cause. Ugh. Yeesh. This is just not... This is just not good. We lost some good men today. We lost a lot of good units today. Honestly, the demons have been fighting their hearts out, and we're about to lose the last demon village, I think, so... Provided this isn't the last round of combat, I think we're about to lose the last demon village, yeah. Oh, wait, we do have one unit left. One lone demon left. We have to switch gears here. We have to switch gears to using nameless guards and not using minor faction units. That's what needs to happen right now. Oh, okay. They'll just attack us again with their other huge army. Cool. Let me guess, how many stone sentinels? Oh, look, it's all stone sentinels. Okay, then. Let's do it. One demon versus all the stone sentinels, guys. Can he do this? Yes, he can. Alright. Potential of 2 movement here. I'm gonna have him move towards this. He's not gonna get there, but he will actually buy himself some space and some time to get there by going around that side. There we go. Okay. He just went down very quickly there. Did he actually survive? No, he did go down, but they haven't sacked the city yet. So what that means is that we are still able to produce demons, but they'll probably sack the city next turn. Doesn't matter. We need to switch gears here anyway. The goal needs to shift. We need to acquire as many villages as we can. We need to sell all the units that we can from those villages. And we need to then be able to produce our nameless units with more glass steel. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, it is definitely a dire situation now. It is definitely a dire situation. Okay. We are at least out of winter, which is good, because now we're generating a lot more dust per turn. We have a new dredge in the Delver's Village. How much can we sell him for? He sells for 157 dust. See, that's what I should have been doing. This is where the mistake was made. Yeah, cool, you took the demon village from us, good job. Pat yourself on the back. I'm gonna go ahead and sell this dredge right here, or this delver, and that'll give us another 157 gold. We're gonna use that to go ahead and buy back our hero for 136. We will assign him to an army. This is the only army we're gonna have for the moment, which is fine. It is just demons. It is primarily defensive. Dying Firefox, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the cult of the unending, of the ultimate end. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, so we are going to add our hero back onto this unit. Thankfully, he is in our territory as well, which means that we can go in and give him those extra accessories here. Things like improved vision are going to be useful mainly because of that Sharp Sense 3. And then he's got one more slot, and I'm not sure what we want to put there. Last Resort here is kind of interesting. Yeah, so he does have Last Stand. As long as any other unit survives, he'll stay in the combat, or he'll stay alive, rather. Faster pillaging could be useful, but we don't actually have the ability to get that. We could give him improved damage. We could give him Minor Faction Slayer. That's potentially useful. Let's go with that. Strange, strange. The fortress is composed of one citadel surrounded by the fortress complex in the open sea. Must be a work of the ancient occupants of the planet, yet they are no longer present. The fortress is manned by a strange species of creatures. Will you talk or attack? So we seem to have discovered our first Fomorian outpost with a dust water facility on it. Thank you for that, Din Firefox. I appreciate that. I actually don't have a sub button, though, so save the Prime sub for somebody else. I do appreciate the sentiment a lot, though. You should look into getting good equipment for your governor that you have assigned since you're probably going to be fighting near your city. That's a good point, too. Let's go ahead and do that real quick, too. We definitely need some better gear on this guy as well. I'm going to give him a straight-up damage increase because we do have titanium. We just don't have any glass steel. Man, oh, wait a minute. No, I'm not. No. Don't cancel, but don't put that on. We don't need that. We need this. We'll use what little bit of glass steel we can potentially wrangle for that. It's allowing me to do it, but I only have 2 glass steel, which is weird. Okay. Apparently I had like 2.9 glass steel or something. How much can we get glass steel for off the market is a better question. It's actually relatively cheap here. But we're relatively poor as well, so that's kind of a problem. Okay, this will be fine. We'll get Benevolent Emperor. That'll double the amount of dust that we're generating. We're currently generating 187 dust. We're going to start selling our minor faction units, which should help us to recoup losses. And we're going to produce a preacher to go out there and start converting these other cities. The main thing we need to do here is to convert stuff that is going to give us more glass steel if we can find it. Doesn't look like that's necessarily an option though, because the only one that's going to do that is right up here, and they're already messing with us on it. The Hydra's become available, but it's not a big deal. We have failed a Faith of Fire. No duh. We are just not going to be able to complete that at this current rate. I guess I could have focused on that. Andam is not currently assigned to any mission. What do you mean he's not currently assigned to any mission? He should be assigned to... Oh my gosh, guys, our governor hasn't been assigned to the town since they injured him and I healed him. How did I miss that? Oh man, that's definitely been hurting us. Well, the good news is now we're generating a ridiculous amount of dust, which is good because we can use that ridiculous amount of dust to go ahead and pick up some glass steel, which means that we can finally start working on those units we need. Oh, did you tell me, Sergeant Sugar Rush? I missed it, man. I missed it. I'm such a dunce for that. It's okay, though. It's okay, though, because this is going to work out. I swear this will be fine. Let's send him over to get the Heresies. There are 3 Heresies villages over here. We can get all 3 of them and start selling their units. And then if we come over here... No, don't cancel Benevolent Emperor. Finish Benevolent Emperor. We can get Conscription Center built, which will also help us. We're not going to be able to finish this demon, which is kind of sad. We may be able to get him back later, but for right now, we're not getting him. We should have an abundance of dye here. We do. So we're going to go ahead and pop dye as well, because we can. Perfect. In the message that I was talking about getting gear from, I said that you have unassigned. Oh, okay. Okay, so you recognized just shy of when I recognized. I can't believe he sat there for that many turns. That's what I'm kicking myself for. Like, really, that's what I'm kicking myself for. But that's okay. It is what it is. We should definitely be building defensive wards here at some point. That's going to be relatively important very, very soon. And now we can start to produce Nameless. So let's get 1 Nameless up here. Yeah, this is the way, guys. This is the way. We need more glass steel to make more Nameless. But we only want to buy in portions of 10 so that we keep it relatively cheap. More Nameless, please. So here's the deal, though. If we can get an army of Nameless guards out, I think we can still turn this around. I really do. Yeah, it is a live and learn. It is a live and learn. Oh my. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Conscription Center will be done in 1 turn, but we should be making double the... Look at that dust, though, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're making 459 dust. That's what it's all about right there. We are generating dust at an insane level now. Glass steel will no longer be a problem for us to acquire, which means that we will no longer be in a difficult spot as far as building more Nameless guards. And we can have up to 6 Nameless guards in an army. So we're going to want to get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Beautiful. This is going to be beautiful. Well, you have enough income to get heroes quickly also. Yes, that's a good point too. If we need more military heroes, we can do that. I do want to be careful about getting too many military heroes though, because that is something that I'm pretty sure you pay upkeep on as well, right? Let's go ahead and grab these. If we really wanted to, we could test our metal against some of these guys to try to... Oh, they are volcano forming again up there, which is problematic. But we really don't have the military power to kind of fight with them at this point. We just need to gather as many resources of as many different kinds as we can, so that we can be popping as many potential boosters that we can benefit from at once as possible. Be nice to get some Titan bones too if we could. Oh, what? Really? Din, did you just... Hold on, guys. I need a second to go check a thing. Oh, Din Firefox, are you who I think you are? Are you Bazzer? Because if you're Bazzer, I meant to say thank you about that, man. Somebody pointed it out to me. Okay, cool. Thank you for that, Bazzer. I just saw that, man. I just saw that. Yeah, I literally, as I was preparing for the stream, one of my mods messaged me and was like, did you see that Bazzer boosted the Discord server? And I was like, no, what's that mean? And I went and looked. That's a very good point, Sergeant Sugar Rush, but I want to get us to a full army, and then we'll get another general. That's a good idea. But you know what? You're not wrong that we should keep an eye on who we can get. Army defense boost isn't great. Isn't great. Army damage boost and army initiative boost. See, that's real good right there. I would really, really like to pick up that hero. They can't use a bow, unfortunately, because we do have a really good bow. Army vision range, that's not great. Yeah, not going to be great either. So basically, we really want her, but she's 500. We'll get her next turn. We'll get her next turn, because there's really no point in not, because she has 2 army boosts, which is really good. Thank you again for that, Bazzer. I really appreciate it. I was going to try to put together an animated icon for the Discord before the stream because of the boost, but like I ran out of time because I was making this. Yeah, that's what I was doing instead of making an animated icon for the Discord. Sorry. But we'll get there. I will do that. That is on the docket now. And yeah, we'll have to get some more emojis going. I haven't messed with them in a long time, but I feel like with emojis, once you get into a loop, it's kind of easier to do. Oh boy. The region of Orianth has become a very special place. A powerful guardian roams there. So if we kill the guardian, we get the Guardian Slayer tome, and we also get the research for Photios. That might actually help us get back into combat here a little bit, but I doubt that we have access to that region. Is it like right over here? I don't know, man. There's all this stuff in all these other regions that I know for a fact I don't have access to. We are literally isolated on our little continent where we are fighting with the Kapaku. Like, that's really all there is to it for us. We're just brawling with the Kapaku, and nothing else is even at the forefront at the moment. Let's go ahead and convert this Erisys village. We will immediately sell their unit. Yup. We're also going to immediately go sell the Magte unit that we just got, because we don't need them either. Yup. Now we have 1k dust. This is how we're meant to play this faction. I just kind of forgot. So we can get her, and she's actually very, very good. She does have an initiative and a damage boost. Yeah, we're definitely grabbing her. Boom, you're hired. Okay, so while she's hired, we do want to put her on something, or she basically is useless. So for the time being, I'm going to put her on this unit. And I'm going to start to level her up. I probably should have given her some gear first, but it's okay. We're going to go with this, and then we'll move up into additional health, extra accessory slot, more defense, better reinforcement positions on army, and then wham, ice in the veins. That's going to give her a ton of defense and make her a great hero, or a great admiral during the winter. English is hard. I'm also kind of like dry mouth right now. I want to get an infantry general because they will get health boosters fairly quickly. Is she infantry or not? I think she's infantry, right? Yeah, she's infantry. She gives defense boosters more than health boosters, but I'll take it. Beyond that, having the damage and initiative is huge, huge, huge. Especially with the army we're building, with these guys where they're all about doing damage from range at high volume, like high levels. She's going to be a massive, massive help. The one thing I am curious about, though, is I wonder if she's able to use our faction... No, she's not. She's not. Sadly, she is not. Okay. You can't blame me for trying, guys. I really, really wanted to be like, yes, she can use our faction thing, but it's not going to be that way. So Infantry Slayer is an option for her. Sweep Strike Back also an option. She has a very low initiative, but so do the Stone Sentinels, which is primarily what I'm thinking about when I deck her out. We won't be able to do these improvements right now anyway, so I might as well not waste my time. We do have the ability to buy more glass steel now, though, if we need to. And we seem to be generating some... No, we're not generating it. I just bought some, so there's some left. Nice. Okay. We do have new options for assimilation here. If we assimilate the Delvers, we get 5% additional dust. If we assimilate the Magte, we get better fortification. And they will give us plus 0.5 movement, which isn't particularly great. I feel like the Magte are a good option. The only concern I have is that because they're not in our control region, it's actually very, very hard to ensure we'll have access to their units when the time comes. So I think what we're going to end up doing is probably just re-assimilating the Delvers. Although if we do assimilate them, we won't be able to get the demons back until we get another slot. Yes, Endless Legend hype indeed. That's what we're doing today, Deathrick. The second tier in the blue tree is a health booster for the entire army. Oh. Let me see this. Let me see this. Oh, it is. Duh. I already grabbed one level of it. That's extremely useful. Yes. Okay. So I think we're actually moving in the right direction now. Like, I forgot how to play the Cultists. Trying to use the military units from there is just silly. It doesn't make any sense. This is so much more efficient. This was always the game plan anyway. I just haven't played them in a long time, and I kind of spaced it. Yeah, reactivate our dust booster. That's fine. We can just keep boosting dust forever. They have Stone Sentinels forever. We are going to have dust forever. We are going to have ridiculous things forever. I mean, we can actually, if we wanted to, we could just go buy boosters off the market and just boost and boost and boost and boost. And I think that's definitely what I'm going to go for. That would be useful if we needed it, but we don't. So I'm not going to worry about it. Where did they just attack? The Magte village. See, this is why I didn't want to assimilate the Magte village, because the Magte village is too close to them. They can just hit it, and then we lose it. Now, normally that would be a loss, and we'd be kind of upset about that, but here we're just... It's kind of whatever. Like, good job. You guys took a little bit of money out of my pocket. I could be upset about it, but I don't care. We're really not hurting. We have plenty of dust now. In fact, if we didn't have plenty of dust, we'd still have plenty of dust. What does it cost to use a resource booster right now? 13 resources to do resource booster. So watch this, guys. Let me show you what multiplicative benefit looks like. You see, it starts like this. We buy those, and then we buy these. And while we're at it, we also buy these. If we need to. We might actually already have enough. We do have enough, so we don't need to. Now, this is how we play the game. Welcome to my economy, outscaling your economy. We need one more dust water before we can pop that booster as well. Is there any other booster that we might find useful that we can purchase on here? Spices gives us more growth. Might as well. They're cheap. Sure. Let's do spices too. Keep up with this, Kapaku. We are gonna boost through everything now, guys. We're gonna boost through everything. We're gonna double all the things. We'll probably move some people around to take advantage of some more of that doubling. In fact, how many people do we have to move to get another pop here? Oof, a lot. Okay. 3 turns is fine. Is it still 3 turns without anyone? It is. Let's see what happens. With 2 people, we can get a new pop in 3 turns. We're also generating 66 influence. We're generating 420 dust. What is up, Daedalus Dream Journal? Fight the good fight indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so we should be perfectly set here to keep going. Somebody in chat remind me that the next time we do a giveaway, I need to go grab something to drink because my throat is like dying right now. Okay. You guys are going to come over here and convert them. As long as we keep converting villages and keep generating massive amounts of influence and dust, we're fine. Like, there's really not a lot they can do here. I mean, honestly, right now, if we took these guys out of dust, we're still generating 123 dust. Can we find a good middle ground is the question. We would like to be producing our nameless faster. Nah, it's fine. We'll stay like this. We'll just keep in dust. If they do try to come at us, they're in no position to actually get us. How many Titan Bones do we have left? We have 3 Titan Bones left. If we can buy these Titan Bones, we'll buy them next turn, and then we'll switch into production. And we'll pop out our entire army in like 2 turns. That's the way we're going to do this now. They're going to have to out-econ us. This is the real Cultist. This is the way you play. Like, you're not a military faction, realistically. Your faction is a faction that focuses on building up one city to be insane. So we now have Skoros on the map in Meruan, wherever Meruan is. Jewel of the Azure Wind. Ooh, wow, that's pretty cool. Somebody else got that by having a city with 800 fortification. See, that should have been us. I focused on military when we didn't need to. I could have just stayed focused on econ, and we would have been way, way better off. Are you guys for real in my region right now? Is that a thing we're doing? Is there a reason why I can't move around my own city here? Hello? Okay, that was weird. Search the ruins, get some more dust. Let's come down here. What kind of conflux is this? Plus 30% attack, I'll take it. Get some more dust. Oh, we can't search the ruins from here, unfortunately. So we'll try moving here and doing it next turn. The main thing is we should be close enough to reinforce our city if we need to. Let's get this, hit some more ruins. Boom, more ruins, 130 dust, lovely. Let's go right here, convert. Go over here, get some more dust. We are on the dust hunt right now. That's the whole purpose of what we're doing, is to make all the dust. We should be able to get Titan Bones now, so let's go ahead and grab those. There's no new dust water yet, which is unfortunate. So we'll get Titan Bones, we'll get gold because we can afford to. Okay, and then we're gonna go boost our Titan Bones here, I think. No, we're not, because it now takes 14. Is there more Titan Bones on the market? Because if there is, we'll buy them. Sure, we'll buy that last Titan Bones. We'll go ahead and boost that as well. Now we're going to go ahead and move some people into production here. See what kind of an impact that makes. We get all of our Nameless Guards in 3 turns that way, otherwise it's 5. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go for 3 turns. We're still making 306 dust per turn. Every time one of our minor faction things builds or gets a unit, we just sell it. Another 145 dust. Beautiful. And another 145 dust. Okay. Now we're playing the game. Now we're back in this. And really what we should be doing with our Empire plan here, because that's coming up as well, is trying to focus on what we can get for the most dust. Because we can turn that dust into anything else that we need. In fact, getting building buyout reductions is going to be very useful. It may actually be more useful than getting actual production cost reductions. Minus 50% military upkeep is still going to be very valuable for us. So we want to get at least 261. We have 160 and we're gaining 70 per turn without putting very many people in it at all. Ansem did just gain a level as well, it looks like, so he's going to go ahead and give us a few more benefits. How far are we from winter? 4 or 14. Don't know if we're going to go there or if we're just going to go more dust. I think potentially more dust. More dust? More dust. No, let's not go more dust. Let's go for more of everything. I think that's going to be more beneficial because we're boosting everything right now. So that 5% is going to be more multiplicative. How are you doing today, Daedalus Dream Journal? Let's see. What can we do with these? Ah, that's pretty nice. Luxury Intensifier. Times 2 resources on Resource Extractor. Plus 10 dust per level on City Tile. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. But that's only for luxuries, and we have to build that on top of a luxury resource. And I don't think we even have a luxury resource in line. There is a strategic version of that that I think we can use. There's also the Abbey of Anomalies. I know we have anomalies, so we're going to get that right away. And we'll actually prioritize building that if we can, Takes 10 pearls, so we need to do some more pearl farming, which is fine. We've got plenty of pearls around for us to pick up. Yeah, we'll search this ruin, and then we'll scoop some more pearls and go for the Abbey of Anomalies. Which victory type are you going for? Survival. Survival is our victory type today. We have been on the wrong end of a war with the Kapaku for a very, very long time now. Primarily because they just produce infinite stone sentinels, and we can do nothing about it. Hi, you guys look cool. We would love to be friends with you. This guy needs dust water for us to convert him. That's going to be a tough get at the moment, because dust water is extremely sold out, and we just burned it for boosters. However, we could potentially fight him with our Deathless, if we can get the entire army, or not our Deathless, but our Nameless, if we can get our entire army out. But yeah, we have been on the wrong side of war for a very long time. So the mission right now is just to survive. Did they search our ruin? No, like, what? We didn't get to search that ruin, but it's gone now. And these guys are very dangerously in our space. We don't like them. Do we take the risk of killing them, though? Can we kill them? I don't really think it's even worth it to try at this point. There's not enough benefit in it for us to go at them right now. Like, if they want to attack us, we can defend our position. 150 additional dust there is very nice. We're going to grab that. We're going to come get our pearls here. And while we're at it, we are going to consider the merits of killing Fakir. If we do kill Fakir, we gain access to additional dust, and he will control a neighboring region for us. And if we could choose one neighboring region to control, I think the one that we would probably want... is actually this one, because that would give us access to more glasssteel, as well as 3 minor faction villages. So getting Fakir is actually a way that we could turn this around, but we need him to be worn down first. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to wait, and we're going to let them wear him down. And then once he's worn down, we might go in and try to scoop it up. Oh, no you are not. They are volcanoforming part of our territory right now. That's not okay. You know what? I changed my mind. We're going to kill them. We're going to kill them because they're volcanoforming our territory. Oh, we just autoed it, and they basically got wrecked. They retreated. Okay, that's fine. You better run away. You better get out of our turf. One thing we should be doing here, if we haven't, is also building burrows. We're kind of handicapping our city's growth by not building those more frequently, so I'm going to put that at the top of our queue, actually. Oh, you got to take off, old one? That's cool. Are you already struggling against Kapaku, and then you were thinking about attacking Fakir? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Nowhere. An Empire got their hands on a powerful magical item. Be careful, they could be Nowhere. Your armies have heightened awareness. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The madman indeed. Another Empire built the Alchemic Institute. Don't care. Not a big deal. An Urkan has been tamed. Chaka has been tamed by an unknown empire. Thankfully, it's the Ali'i. If the Kapaku had gotten Chaka, we would be in a very bad place. A very bad place. Fortunately, that doesn't seem to be the situation. So we do have more Nameless Guards coming out. We have a burrow available. And at this point, like, we should realistically just be building out our city as much as we possibly can. Museum of Auriga is level 2. That's level 1, level 1, level 1. Our city is right here, and it is level 2. Let's go ahead and put one here. That's fine. And then we do want to get the Abbey of Anomalies built, if at all possible. Tell me that's not an anomaly. It is not. Do we actually have an anomaly left? We do. Ruby Cactus right here. So we can build our Abbey of Anomalies there and work on this row next. We should be able to build out, like, extensively if we just start throwing burrows at the top of our queue. We already knew that. Population has grown, which is lovely. What about a Choco Taco? I tell you what, I would give a lot for a Choco Taco right now. Just saying. Just saying. And yes, I caught the pun. The Gelderus are over here. We could convert them so we can sell their units. Really, getting our hands on Fakir here is ideal, but we're not necessarily going to make it in time, I think. I think the enemy with Fakir is time. We would need our units to finish and also be able to move over there in time to kill him. And that's not very likely at this point. The Dust Eclipse has ended. Darn. Let's go ahead and grab our pearls here on the way back. And we can go over here. Actually, I mean... So this is where things get tough, right? Because we could kind of gear up our... See, this is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that they'll be dumb enough to go after Fakir, and they'll fail, and then we can capitalize on their failure. That is my extreme hope here. So we are working on Central Market, which will give us more dust and food, which is ideal. We do want to work on unit buyout reductions as well. However, we do have access to Tier 3, so we may want to get stuff from Tier 3 first. What do we want? More influence? Not really. More dust? Most definitely. More luxury resources would be great, if we can even get those, because they may not be in our area. What else could we potentially get here? Better extractors would be good. Additional fortification is decent. Hair, please. Hair, please. Building Skoros could actually be really, really nice. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get us a Skoros, too. Let's start building Guardians. Nanak, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the cult, man. Welcome to the cult. Mojo, nice spam, brother. That's why you got filtered. Alright, so gold is ready to be boosted again. We're going to kick that right off. We do have our Empire plan here. We've got 371 points. So we can basically buy almost anything. Except for that additional movement, which would have been really nice. But I'll take the building buyout reduction instead, because we may be able to use our dust to buy our way through burrows and things like that in the future. Speaking of which, time to place another burrow. That'll be done in a turn. We could honestly buy out our Nameless Guards right now if we wanted. We can now build the Abbey of Anomalies right here, so we'll throw that in queue as well. And as you can see, we're burning through our queue ridiculously fast now. We're also generating a ton of dust. This is what it's about. This is how you cultist. You gotta econ. Yeah, this stream is also going on Twitch as well, Daedalus. And we are doing a giveaway in 3 minutes on the Discord, which I will link to you guys right now, so that if you're not a member of the Discord, you can join. Daedalus, I will also link the Discord in YouTube chat, so give me 1 second to do that. Keep in mind, folks, if you want to enter to win a key, you do need to go to the rules channel in the Discord and accept the rules so that you can access the giveaways channel. Once you've done that, you will be able to join in the giveaway and potentially win. We have 2 keys left to give out today, and those keys are for Endless Legend Inferno DLC. So you too can have millions of stone sentinels. Okay. Current trade routes are generating a bit of gold for us. We do have this gold extractor going. That is another anomaly right there. These are anomalies. So we have plenty of anomalies here that we can build like anomaly wonders on, but that's really it. Where are we on Nameless Guards? In 2 turns, we will have enough Nameless Guards to build an entire army. So that is a thing for us to think about here. I kind of feel like we just send these guys back up here, but if we do that, we essentially put them at risk to be killed on the way to convert another village, which is not worth it at all. So we're just not. We're just going to move them over here. We do have a Delvers to sell now, or a Dredge. There we go. Bye-bye, Dredge. Thanks for the Mune. With the Mune, we're going to buy all the things. There is some Dustwater available. We'll pick that up. while I would like to sit on that dust water to potentially get the Urkan, we're probably not going to, if I'm being 100% honest. This is another way we can reduce our dust costs, so we'll pick that up. What else can we buy here that could be useful? Red Sang could be useful, but we don't have enough available to us for it to be particularly useful. Titan Bones are available in a high enough quantity for me to want to buy them. Spices are as well. Wine here, just going to provide happiness, which we already have. Quicksilver could be useful for XP on units. Sure. We'll do those when we are in combat, for example. So right now we can pop Hydromial to lower the hero upkeep. We can pop Dustwater to get additional dust on cities. Yeah, that looks good. So now we are generating even more stuff, and we will continue to do so as our economy is booming. Okay, that's a turn. Turn's going well. Oh, no worries, no worries. Welcome in, Daedalus or Aaron, whichever you prefer, to the Twitch chat. The legendary Urkans have returned to the surface. They must be tamed. Be the first empire to tame all 3 Urkans. Urkans, the great ancient beasts of legend, have broken through Auriga's crust and are beholden to none, towering over the land and riddled with aggressive lice. They are a dangerous foe, perhaps best avoided, but they also offer the possibility of great power. Truly, the Empire who can control and advance Khazar, Chaka, and Fakir to their full potential will be mighty indeed. They're not wrong, which is why we really want to get Fakir. Oh my, did they just get Fakir? And Urkan has been tamed. They did. They got Fakir, but that's good for us. Does anybody know why? I'll give you a wild guess. Because Fakir is now weakened. He's now vulnerable. And we have a reasonably strong army right here with a defensive bonus. Oh, this is too good to be true. Let's get us a Fakir, everybody. Let's get us a Fakir. Thank you for that follow, Aaron. Appreciate that very, very much. Welcome to the cult of the ultimate end. Okay. So we're in a very good spot here for just the moment we are. And that's primarily because Fakir is extremely wounded. He has 2 life, and all we have to do is kill him, and he's ours. It's almost too easy. It's almost too easy. Go, Deathless, go. Or Nameless. I always call them Deathless. Go, Nameless. Bring death to the Stone Sentinels. This is our time now. Fakir has been captured. It's our time. What the? Wow, that guy just completely annihilated one of our Nameless Guard. Wow, wow, wow. I am too, but the Kapaku came all up on our stuff, so we had to fight. I would much rather just build Econ than I would fight, but here we are. Forced to fight because the Kapaku refused to relent. Come on, guys. Take those mounted units down. They do way, way too much damage. Ugh. These Stone Sentinels kill me. Come on, Deathless, or Nameless. Why do I always call them Deathless? I always call them Deathless for some reason. It's like stuck in my head. I guess it's because when I first played the Cultists and I got them working with the accessory, which, by the way, I guarantee you has been nerfed, because it used to be a 50% boost. They were basically unkillable back then. And I mean, as you can see, they're putting in work here. Like, we did lose one of them to that charge, which was nuts, but they do put in work. This is too good, guys. This is too good. If we win this completely, like if we wipe out their army and we get Fakir, this is how we turn it around. This is it right here. Come on, guys. Do your damage. Get in there. Okay. 1 unit left. Oh, 2 units left. I thought we killed that guy, but he has like a sliver left. Come on, guys. Do the thing. You got this. You got this. Alright. This is it. We win. We win. They have 1 unit left. They can't survive. You know, I would love to get better with the Forgotten. Thematically, the Forgotten are my favorite, like, faction in the game. Oh, we won that. We won that. We killed Fakir. We control Fakir now. Folks, this is how we turn it around. This is how we do it. Welcome to a new era of the Cult of the Ultimate End. Well, Fakir, you know what would be really good? What can we give him? While Urkan is in army form, allied units in the same region have plus 10% attack. Urkan and lice under your control have plus 20% initiative. I like that. I like both of those. We can pay for both of those. Now we're going to generate additional dust from him as well. One of the things we immediately need to do is move into the territory to protect him. That needs to happen right away. And technically, he gives us control of the region, which means we should be able to re-equip this hero now, which will be awesome. And I think that our Nameless Guards actually need some upgrades, because I think they're using Tier 2 gear, and that's why they were not doing as well as expected. Okay, so you're already giving them damage and initiative, so what we need you to then have is... What is Last Resort? Minus 10% life loss during siege. Nah, that's useless. At least for her. Glory or Death is... Morale per adjacent enemy. That's actually good for her. And then we'll also give her improved movement. And of course, improved vision and sharp senses. Do we really not have 528 dust? Oh, my mistake. Allow me to not sell a unit because we don't have any units to sell, sadly. I guess we have to wait 1 turn to upgrade her, but that'll be fine. Alright, and if we see enemy units move into our area, we're gonna pop our XP booster again. Or for the first time. And Andom has leveled up as well. Let's go ahead and get immunity from winter now. That's why I didn't get it the first time, was because I figured we could wait. Ipsa has also leveled up. Let's get additional attack on units. And while we're at it, we should also look at upgrading our Nameless Guard real quick. Nameless Guards are using Tier 2 weapons. Yeah, that's the problem. Tier 3 weapons, Tier 3 shields, Tier 3 armor. And guess what, guys? You know what it costs to upgrade them? Actually, hold on. Let's do this differently. Let's do this differently. Let's create a new nameless unit. Just like that. Bare bones. If you know what I'm doing, you know what I'm doing, and you're awesome. And then we'll take this unit, and we'll give it all the things like we were doing. Because there are tricks to things that are very interesting. Improved movement. Actually, we don't need movement on these because they have ranged. We need sharp senses to reduce the damage they take from ranged. Oh, dude, yeah, my throat is wrecked. My throat is wrecked. Thank you guys for the reminder, and we are on the next giveaway now anyway, I think. Yeah. Okay, so let's go do that. I am going to first show you guys one thing, though, because this is exciting. So retrofitting costs dust, right? Right. So what's interesting is we can generate a ridiculously prolific amount of dust. In fact, if we put everybody in dust, we can generate 659 dust a turn. And we can produce a bare bones for a low cost of 128 production. And then we can upgrade that bare bones for dust. So that means that we don't need to put people into production to increase the production speed of our bare bones units. We can just produce the bare bones units and then retrofit them for dust, because we can generate a massive surplus of dust. This is how we do this. This is big braining it, guys. Big braining it right now. Okay, so we did upgrade our Nameless Guards, though. They're actually in a much better spot. We'll have to upgrade these ones that are coming out here. You know what I did notice, though, is that the production cost is actually not that much different. Like, that's 2 turns, and that's 1 turn. So we basically save a turn getting them out, and then we spend dust. Yes, exactly, Aaron, exactly. That's the way. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and end our turn here, and then we'll go do a giveaway real quick. I guess I don't really need to do that. I can just tab over. Here we go. So, this giveaway is going to be for Endless Legend Inferno. You too can get your face wrecked by the Stone Sentinels of the Kapaku at the low price of entering the giveaway. So we're gonna do that real quick, and then I'm gonna go grab something to drink because my throat is raspy as all heck now. Please type the name of the channel. The channel is the giveaways channel. You guys should see that under the general category. This will run for 3 minutes. There will be 1 winner, and the prize is Endless Legend Inferno DLC. Alright, the giveaway has started. I'm gonna leave you guys with one of us. One of us. One of us. And I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back. And I am back. Sorry about that, folks. I got my coffee. It's a little too hot to drink because I had to reheat it. But yeah, actually kind of burned my thumb there a little bit. The quick change in the picture is supposed to hypnotize us into joining the cult. Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. One of us. Anyways, okay. So, we just finished Dust Alchemy, which means more dust. And we are working on our Abbey of Anomalies. We are in winter. There's all these negative things on cities, guys. It's really, really sad, except for the fact that we don't feel those anymore. What is your deal? We don't even know where you are. Can you just bug off? I don't want your pearls. I don't care. I just want dust. Send me the nearest preacher and I might join. How much influence does it cost? Okay, so let's take a look at our new acquisition here. We've got our good buddy Fakir. Fakir is awesome. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. And he's making Urkan lice, which, can we sell those? Darn, you can't blame me for trying, guys. You can't blame me for trying. Okay, so Fakir is making Urkan lice to actually defend himself now, which is great. We're gonna put a couple bare bones in queue here. Probably all the bare bones. We'll just drag the demon to the bottom because we're not necessarily gonna be able to make any new demons. I love that it's winter and we just don't care. It's winter, we don't care, we're generating a ridiculous amount of dust still. We're gonna go ahead and re-equip this hero now. Get all the nice things, and I am watching... Oh, I'm not actually watching the giveaway channel. Let me go watch that channel real quick. Congratulations to Tactical Beef, you have won again. There you go. I guess that sets you up for the DLCs. Way to go, man. Alright, so Inferno DLC is coming your way, sir. Tactical Beef, congratulations. There you go. Oh, you got the base game. So you got the base game and Inferno. Right on, Tactical Beef. Welcome to the club, buddy. And then we are going to keep going because I am really, really digging this right now. We're coming back, guys. We've got this. We have a plan now. We just sniped Fakir. Like, okay, who watching this stream really thought we were going to get Fakir, though? Who really did? Because that was some pretty slick play right there, yo. They walked into our turf, and it was like, I see that Fakir there. Tasty. And then we snagged a Fakir. Okay, so we'll take the improved movement. We'll take the thing that's going to reduce her damage from ranged enemies. Yeah, gotta watch out for those ranged enemies, guys. They're pretty scary. They rained and everything. Her initiative isn't particularly low, but it's also not particularly high, so we could consider that, but I think we were looking at glory or death, because she is a melee unit, so she's probably going to get surrounded a lot since we're building a lot of ranged units. In this case, it does make sense to send her up here to try to get the Magte again. So, I love how, like, the game is like, I don't know how to route around Fakir right now, sorry. So we're just having trouble routing, which is fine. Oh, this is just too much fun now. Now we're actually in a position to go after some of the other Urkans. Like, Khazar is now potentially something we could hit, because we could migrate our Urkan near Khazar. Nah, we'll just play it safe. Fakir is the weapon that we need. I did not think you were gonna get Fakir. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta look for opportunities, guys. You gotta look for opportunities. When you are a bad player like I am, you gotta look for the opportunities to get back in it. And that opportunity was just like, hi, I'm right here. I am 1 HP Fakir. Would you like to recruit me? Yes, we would. You're welcome on board, buddy. Okay. Redalta's making a whole new bare bones army. We can actually go for that. A full 6 units, because we do have 2 generals now that can lead them. Have you guys moved yet? You haven't. We'll just actually send these guys up here instead. And then with our forgotten hero here, we'll start to send her up this way. because we may go ahead and move over to try to change Fakir to this region soon. Because getting him in this region would get us glasssteel in a consistent source, and it would also allow us to get all these Seritan villages, which means more things to sell. This is on quick. This is, or fast, rather. Fast, because I generally... Well, I usually leave it on fast because I do a lot of YouTube series with the game, and in that case, like, I like finishing games in 30 episodes instead of 300. So there's that. Speaking of which, because I'm brilliant and I haven't mentioned it at all, if you guys don't, you should definitely subscribe on YouTube. Give that thing a check. There's all sorts of endless content on there, along with other great content. Right now, I'm doing Stone Shard, which is a super cool indie game. I'm doing a little bit of the Legends of Runeterra stuff. We do some wrestling stuff every once in a while. There's just all sorts of different stuff on the channel. Like, it is a true variety channel in a lot of ways. And there's going to be some new stuff on there next week, too, so I'm excited about that. But back to the things at hand, we're going to get this village, and then we're going to go after that one. And I do think that we need to send our Forgotten Hero over here, because I do want to move Fakir into this region. If we are able to move Fakir into this region, we'll gain access to glasssteel, we'll gain access to some blood crystal here. We'll also gain access to gold, some additional gold, which will help us keep boosting that on our own without having to buy additional luxuries to do so. Because right now we can do it, but we're buying luxuries to get there. And that is far less sustainable. At some point, it actually behooves us to come out and get these things by grabbing this facility. We haven't done anything naval yet, and the primary reason why is because we don't actually have water access, but we're getting close. We're getting very, very close to having water access now. Yeah, okay, let's end our turn. Enough jabbering, enough talking, let's make the things happen. I was gonna go share the link from Twitch chat to YouTube chat, but I mean, if you're on my YouTube channel, you know I have a YouTube channel, so that's kind of pointless. And we lost our detection bonus. Oh no. We did finish the Abbey of Anomalies, though, which is a very, very nice booster of its own right, or in its own right. The Heresies made another Vine Snake that we're just gonna dump onto the market to get paid. Hello there. We have a ton of money now. Look at that, 1.1k. Oh, so that's why you guys are saying I'm greedy, is because you're flying around in my territory. You see these guys? You see these guys? They're trying to tell me I'm greedy, flying around my territory looking for pearls. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I think you made a miscalculation. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's actually very good. It's basically just a burrow that has even cooler bonuses. There's also a strategic intensifier, which will give us 2 times the strategic resources. We're mainly looking at these outside things now. The Ward of Auriga is actually a really good one as well. Tower of Fidelity has no effect. So, what the heck? What is the point of doing the Tower of Fidelity versus the Tower of Truth if they have no effect? That's got to be an ELCP change, because I think those actually did have effects before. Enemy troops daring to enter your city are struck by the Holy Wrath. Plus 0.5 retaliation damage per fortification. Damage is spread across all units of unfriendly army at the start of the turn. This is really strong looking, and I think we want it, but we'll need more pearls to get there. Our die booster has ended. Are we actually low enough on die that we can't do it? We are. How many do we need? We need 4 more, or 3 more. So let's go to luxuries and let's just buy whatever's available. Sure, give me the rest of the die. Die boosters, go! Oh, okay, just a tooltip bug. Kat, do you know what they do? The roving clans whose military is composed entirely of the units that I sold. I'm not saying that part is lost on me. I'm really not. We can see all the units that I've sold up there, which is kind of hilarious in its own right. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna keep selling them. Give me the Magte. Actually, I'm gonna sell the Magte. Although in this instance, I might actually just add this one to our army. Yeah, that's fine. This guy has a boost that helps ranged units that he'll get very, very soon. so we might as well keep the Magte there. We can always sell the next one. Realistically, we want to establish control over this region as soon as possible, though. That's going to be my focus here. In fact, I think we'll start to navigate this army down that way, just to make sure that we're moving towards that. We already have 2 more nameless units as well as a bare bones unit, so I'm going to pull the nameless ones out and we're going to retrofit them for 176 dust, and then we will send them to join the army of our forgotten hero to give us a little more coverage. They are the towers that deal damage to nearby enemies. Sweet. Thank you for that, Cat. That is actually extremely valuable. Oh, I've been wanting to do Ardent Mages again for a long time. Ardent Mages are really, really fun because they have, like, with their pillars, you have a reason to change the way you lay your city out and make it something a little more unique than, like, rows or, you know, flower formations. I don't know what else to call those. They basically warrant you to play a unique way, and that's what makes me like playing as them. I mean, that's how all of the factions of Endless Legend are ideally, but they change something that most factions don't change in the way that you lay out the city. Yes, I would love to sell this Vine Snake. Are there any other units we can sell? Doesn't seem so. Okay, then I guess we'll just keep working towards our other goals. We only have 1.6k, guys. I don't know if we have enough money. I think our money is still a little bit low. We could probably wait until there's a higher volume of those available and they're a little bit cheaper. Like, Titan Bones are in a great place right now, so we'll probably buy 10 of those. That's fine. Dismiss that. Dismiss this. Yup, you guys are cool and everything. We like you. Leave us alone. Just leave us alone. We have no beef with anybody but the Kapaku, and the Kapaku have already made mistakes that they will never ever be able to repair. And it may take us a moment, but we are going to roll over them. That is exactly what we're going to do. In fact, one of the things I need to do now that I think about it is go on the market and look for Moonleaf. I will take the Moonleaf. I will buy it all. We could use a science boost here to get caught up on our science definitively. And that would allow us to kind of get into some of these higher tier things. I would like to finish Skoros soon. I would like to be able to bring him into combat against the Kapaku. I mean, we already have Fakir, and Fakir is kind of a house. Like, we could honestly take Fakir and probably siege a city pretty easily. Oh, come on! That's some bullcrap. How long does that last? Oh man, help donate a total of 40 adamantium. Each time you search a ruin, it will cost you 8 of this resource, and it will be contributed. Okay, are there any ruins that are actually within my area? Are there? Because that quest absolutely sucks for us. No. The answer is no. Likely not. Of course not. They are all well outside of my area. Lovely. I am so thankful that that quest triggered right now. I mean, the good news is we're actually moving towards a place where it won't matter that much if that's how things go down. Does Fakir actually gather resources specifically from the area around him? Do you, like, get to choose where he migrates to? I can't remember. Oh yeah, you do. You get to choose where he migrates to, but I don't know how that affects resource gain, like whether or not you actually gain more resources for being nearby him or what. Kat, do you know whether or not the Urkans generate resources based on what's around them, or if they just, it doesn't matter? Like, if placement doesn't matter, it doesn't affect the resource gain? Okay, cool. Then if placement doesn't matter, then we'll place him somewhere near our actual city region, so probably like right here, so that he is actually capable of both supporting defenses in our city region and is also close enough for us to actually defend him. I mean, worst comes to worst, we could always move him over here where he can defend these cities more easily as well. Or the villages. Okay, time to keep moving. So far, so good. That quest is such a pain, though. That's gonna hurt us in ways that I can't even describe. Honestly, though, if we do get enough glass steel generation going here, it shouldn't make that much of a difference. It really shouldn't. We're actually getting glass steel just from having him in that region. Oh, we are. +2 glass steel just from having the Urkan in that region. Okay, it doesn't matter. The quest doesn't matter that much. It does slow down the amount of units that we can produce based on that, but that's it. All of our bare bones units are completed. We have a Delvers to sell. Let's make a Dust Depot here. Wait. Before we do that, Dust Transmuter can only be built once in your empire. +10 dust on terrain with dust. Why can we only build one or the other of these? Oh, because they take glass steel. Okay. So this would give us +10 dust on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles. So that's +100 dust. Item cost returned to normal. Somebody else did it. Cancel. Oh, somebody else did it. Awesome. I'll take it. And then this one will give us +4 dust per population. Now we are getting a couple population, one population from the Delvers really. So our pop right now is what? 14? 14 times, or 13 times 4, so we're looking at 40, 52. We're gonna get a lot more out of Dust Transmuter. So we're gonna build that first. And then we will go ahead and build a new burrow, which we're gonna put right... I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter that much. Let's go right here. The one I don't want to do is this, because we can actually get the resource intensifier thing and put it there, which costs us how much now? 10. We'll just get the research for this now. Oh, it takes 20 to unlock. Okay. So, just check in chat there for a sec, folks, to make sure I'm not missing anything. So we're gonna do Dust Depot next. Throne of Emperors I would really like to get, but resource-wise, that's not realistic. I mean, I guess we could dive on these and then just push for it, right? Let's see what Throne of Emperors really looks like for us. 50 influence per level of Throne of Emperors. So as long as we put it somewhere where we can wrap stuff all the way around it, we will be able to basically maximize the gains, which are considerable. There are considerable gains to that. Although I think you can only really get it up to level 2, right? No, because level 3 is when something is completely surrounded. Minus 30% influence cost of Empire on Empire Plan. Okay, that's worth. That's worth. Question is, can we afford the resources? We need 35 of the top tier resources. There's only 28 available on the market of each, so yeah, probably not. 10 of these would cost us how much, though? 700, so 1,400, 2,100. I mean, we can afford one of them right now, one set of resources. So maybe the goal instead is to capture this region, but we won't have boats for a very long time, I suspect, so that won't necessarily work either. Because I don't think we can produce boats right here, unfortunately. Maybe if we moved Fakir there, we could actually produce boats there, but I honestly don't think so. We should have embarkment for our units, though, right? Let's go embark. Because I know there's a tech that lets you embark. Is it this one? No, that's the cargo docks. It's this one. Yes. Okay, so if we get that tech, we can actually go ahead and embark and potentially grab that. It's still going to be hard because we won't actually have naval units. That is a tiny region. Which one, Ulfadin? The one that we're in? Yeah, it's not exactly excessive. It did have a lot of very nice anomalies, though. And now we've got Carrot as well because we've got Fakir, so we'll probably be alright. Let's move up here and go ahead and grab these guys. Hi there. Welcome back to the Empire. Let us just go ahead and sell you, because we don't care. And then we'll come down this way and move towards this other village. Although there is a cliff there, so we'll probably have to go around, which does mean exposing them to risk. We maybe buy warships on the market. Oh, that's a good idea. I hadn't thought about that. I had not thought about that. We can indeed. We can buy boarding, we can buy fire ships. Whoops. Okay, let's buy some fire ships. There's no visible ocean tile nearby. No, we cannot. We cannot. We have to get our city built down to here in order to be able to do it, which is going to take a hot second. The good news is that we could just rush this burrow. That's 1k. That's definitely not worth. Let's go ahead and make an army of bare bones, and we're going to go adjust them so that they have all the gear that we want on them, and then we can just pay to upgrade them. And this army should be pretty set, honestly. With the heroes that we have available to them and stuff, they should be just fine. Oh, I made a mistake there, did I not? No, I got it. I got the right thing. I was gonna say, wait. No, that was the name list. The bare bones, I did make a mistake. We do want Sharp Sense, but we don't want that. We want our faction resource. Show missing resources. Here we go. There, that's fine. We are going to need more glass steel to make those. That's fine. We can just buy a bundle of it right now. Let's go ahead and just buy, like... We have 6 of them. They're going to require, like, 4 each, it said, so... Let's buy, like, 30 of them. Should be plenty. There we go. 1,000 gold, and we have a fully fleshed out army. You can try to do quests for the fortress with embarked units. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. We'll do that. Anyways, we do have a full army here now that we can go ahead and put a hero on, and I think what we'll do is we'll actually put our... Let's put this guy on them. And let's bring them up this way and have this army kind of move backwards and merge up with our lost hero, or forgotten hero. And then you can see they've got golem riders and stone sentinels coming for us, so we want to make sure we have something to contest that. They may even be going after Fakir, which would just be entertaining, if I'm being honest. At this point, that would just be humorous to me. Okay. All this other stuff is kind of fine. We could turn production into science with this, but I'd rather save our pearls so that we can get the strategic intensifier and get double the Palladian here, and potentially double from any other ones that we do discover from later eras, which we don't have yet. Seems good. What else does Fakir have available to him? While Urkan is rooted to a region and owned, gives us happiness. Urkan gains the Tremors armor action, producing long-distance siege damage, and removes penalty on Urkan due to winter. I actually really like that one. We need Quicksilver to get it, so let's go for that. Oh yeah, there's plenty of Quicksilver on the market. Let's go ahead and upgrade our Urkan so that winter does not hurt him. What is this winter you speak of? We have more than enough. Oh, we have to have 2 to do it. Wow, I'm like just way surplus on Quicksilver now. Quicksilver does plus 100 XP on units. We may be fighting soon, so we'll go for it. That's fine. And then Moonleaf gives us additional science. We'll also go in for that. We may need to get some actual science improvements here relatively soon as well. What is number 2 in our queue right now? Further luxuries, which we don't necessarily need, because all we have other than gold is blood crystal. That's not really that great. That's actually kind of useful, because we will need that. But we'll also need the embarkment tech. So let's do this. Let's get this first, and then let's get some science stuff that we might be missing, like that, which will be great. And then we'll grab embarkment, and then Scoros. Yes, we are aware that there is a demon in queue that I cannot build. So instead, we'll just go ahead and build some more of our units. I mean, honestly, we could make some cheapo versions, but at this point, I just want something to kind of clog up the queue. I don't really want to be putting out that many more units right now, because we're kind of at full capacity. Do we have any more units to sell, by the way? We do indeed. Bye-bye, Mr. Dredge. Have a nice time on the free market. It's a moving market. It's on the back of the Urkans. That's where they're all stored. Yeah, no worries, Aaron, no worries. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. Like, I hadn't thought of it, and I was super excited about it. I still think that perhaps if Fakir had control of this region, we might have been able to put them down here, but I can't say for sure. Central Market is now done, so we can build that. Inspiring Command is... wow. Wow, that is... something else, that reliquary. We definitely want to build that. The Sky Shaker facility has been revealed, gives the ability to regulate the weather on sea tiles. Interesting. Oh boy. This is a fight, y'all. This is the fight that we have been waiting for. Are you guys ready? Because I'm ready. You see this thing? Let's go. Perhaps we can hope Fakir can help you get those ships. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely a potential option. This is going to be a brutal, brutal battle right here. Let's go ahead and put our demon up front. Our archers need to go as far back as they can possibly go. We don't want them up front at all. And then here is our hero, who we do want up front, very much so. With our archers, let's try to focus their damage onto these ranged units, so that we can kind of keep them from getting in, doing too much damage with their charge. And then with our hero, we'll go after the other ranged unit, or perhaps some of these stone sentinels. And the demon, we're just gonna have him go, like, ham on whatever he can get his hands on. Probably one of those charge units, though, because the charge units are actually a legitimate danger to our nameless guards. Everything else really isn't. God, look at that. Just drain the health down quickly. Oh, and he's done. He's done. One unit down already. Chain lightning gonna whip through them there, not do a ton of damage, unfortunately. We haven't gotten to upgrade our demon design because we don't have control of the demons anymore. But if we are able to take that region back, we could always do it. Is there any way to exclude factions from showing up when you random other factions? Not that I know of, Ulfadin, but I'm pretty sure that you can, like, if you didn't want to deal with the Kapaku, for example, you could turn off Inferno entirely. I don't know if you can basically make it so that their faction doesn't show up. I'm sure that if that's possible, there might be somebody that made a mod to do that, to be honest. Why are all my guys getting disease just for shooting him? I don't understand how that worked. There's just disease all over my units now, and I'm not sure where that came from, to be honest. They were getting it just for shooting the hero. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I totally get that. Volcanic regions with non-Kapaku can be very, very intense. However, if you can provide enough food, if you can actually, you know, make sure your units have food, then those regions can produce a ton of production. There's even a thing called, like, magma something or other in the tech tree that will allow you to get additional production from those regions. Okay, come on, guys. Finish this guy off. We can't have him charging people. Archers practice social distancing and still got infected. It's like that. I just don't know where the infection even came from. That's the thing. Like, I don't think they have units that have the disease trait. So I'm not sure what happened. Oh boy. This is, yeah, this is going in our favor now. Like, we've taken out their charge units. They've got basically stone sentinels left. They do hit kind of hard, but they're also not really finishers. They have managed to block one of our reinforcement hexes, which is not good, though. Wow. If your units with the disease trait infect one of theirs, then theirs can spread it back to you. Oh, okay. I did not know that. That makes me much, much less inclined to use the Magte at all. Yeah, I think that I will avoid using the Magte in future, because that disease is hurting us more than it's helping. Where in the world are our units even at? I know we have more reinforcements coming in. Come on, guys. Just stick it out. You got this. There's so many units that, like, the turns take forever. That's crazy. Okay, so we got another set of units in here. Let's all focus fire the guy that is on our unit spawn hex, because they're going to be a serious problem. There we go. Kill that guy. Get rid of them. Oh my gosh, the disease is still ticking away. Doesn't help that golems are immune. Yeah. Yeah. The disease is not at all effective against the stone sentinels. And dead. Beautiful. So at least we cleared our reinforcement space off. So now we should be able to get more reinforcements in. Oof. Nice block there. As long as our original army units, at least one of them survives, our hero should come back from the dead, which is the one thing that I'm really concerned about. And at this point, it's actually hard to tell which units are part of the original unit. So I'm just kind of crossing my fingers and hoping, because I don't want to have to buy them back. But honestly, we're so well off on dust right now that it wouldn't matter if we did have to buy them back. It really wouldn't. As long as we kill more than we lose, I don't care. We are in that position. Yeah, I wanted to mess around with the Magtake because I haven't gotten to use them yet, but they're basically not effective against Stone Sentinels. Dude, Fakir hasn't even... I want you guys to think about this for a moment. Fakir hasn't even gotten here yet. Oh, what? We didn't get reinforcements from Fakir at all. Draw. No winner can be designated. We still have a lot of forces left, though, and they really don't. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna show you how a winner can be designated right here. There is no draw to be had here, folks. No draw. Come on, let's do this. I want you guys in the back. And I want you to stay in the back. And I'm honestly gonna move all these guys up front because they're gonna get closed on anyway. And they actually have point-blank shot, which means they will do just as much damage up close, if not a little bit more. I haven't actually read point-blank in a while. Let's take a look. Yeah, they get more damage from attacking closer, so might as well get in. Get in tight. You got shields and you got a bow. Do your thing. This is incredible. Oh, and here it comes. The Urkan Lice are joining the party now. Urkan Lice and Fakir are on the table. Now we do want to make sure that Fakir doesn't get low, though. Because if Fakir gets low, they could potentially grab him. Oh, I thought he was going to charge from all that distance and do, like, the super charge. Is Fakir the one that has charge? He is. I thought he was going to supercharge them. How is he so low on health? Has he still just not regen that much health? That's crazy. That's why they attack, too. Like, I don't know if you guys realize that, but the reason they just push the attack there quite clearly is because they're trying to get Fakir back. Like, they recognize the threat that me having him poses to them, which is good on them, but sad news for them, that's not going to happen. You had Fakir, you lost Fakir. You're not getting him back. Sad, sad times for you, dear friends. And by dear friends, I mean people that I would love to completely destroy. Do we just dust by... Yeah, we'll just dust by the central market, like, to get it out of the queue. Because there's no reason for it to be there. All the level ups on all of the units that survived. And our hero also leveled up. Let's go ahead and give her an additional accessory slot, and since she's technically in our territory, we can go ahead and equip that slot immediately. Which one do we want to put in that slot, though? So we could give her stealth, which is intriguing. But I don't think that that's necessarily the best use. Improved damage is solid. Yeah, I mean, initiative would also be good. Initiative's probably better, but we don't have the glass steel for it at the moment. We could go buy some, though. Let's go buy some glass steel. This is the way we market, guys. This is the way we play the game. You just market your way to victory. That's the real game. Alright. Improved initiative gonna be great here. Awesome. Yeah, you can reactivate Titan Bones. I'm fine with that. Oh look, there's a new Empire plan in a few turns, and we have only 459 influence. I don't know if it'll be enough, guys. I don't know if it'll be enough. You don't have the Sisters of Mercy assimilated, so your HP regen isn't that fast. That is why Fakir is still not near maximum health. But the Sisters are up here, and we could get them. We could legitimately go get them. I mean, honestly, we're in the position to do that now. I think I might just hang out with my army, like, right here. Although, really, we should probably go garrison our army somewhere. I think we can garrison the army in there. I'm not sure about that, but I think we can. Ah, Fakir, how you make me happy. You're the first to raise one of your heroes to level 8 for Intelligence Core. We didn't get that, which is really sad, because I would have liked that additional healing. Hi, you guys seem cool. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I was supposed to take that seriously. Hold on. Let's go after these guys. This is gonna be an easy fight. Thanks for leveling up my Urkan Lice and my Fakir. I appreciate that. And potentially my hero, even. Come on, hero. Do your thing. Get him. If they even survive that long. Oh, Fakir is just booking it. He's like, sup, I'm right here. Oh, they just one-shotted my hero, though. That's kind of sad. Okay, we'll gladly take the XP. Thank you very much. I like how Fakir's just like, I'm gonna randomly run over here, guys. And our hero will last stand back to life, so no biggie there. And we shall head over here. Wouldn't it be sad if something happened to that watchtower? Almost as sad as it would be if something happened to this one, huh? Oh, we can't sack it. I thought we could, sack it, but we can't sack it. Okay. Sad times. Guess we won't be doing that. You know, getting the watchtower tech could actually be kind of useful for me. Maybe, just maybe, that would help. Being able to see when people are coming at us would definitely not be a negative thing. Alright, another level on our governor here. Probably gonna go into the plus 10% to everything because of the way we've been boosting lately. Also, Dust would have been a good option there. And then this hero has leveled up. We can get additional attack, but I'd rather have +1 range in battle on ranged units. That's incredibly strong, especially with the units that we have. One faction I can't... Hey, I love the Broken Lords, and it's good that they don't get completely wrecked by Volcanoformers. They Volcanoform these two hexes, which actually kind of irritates me, but I'll take the extra, additional production. I mean, that's really all they did, was like, here, have some free production. Okay. No complaints from me there, really. What can we pillage? I'd really like to just pillage their stuff right now. But I don't know that there's anything over here that we can actively pillage that won't, like, immediately result in them sending someone to fight us. Because that's actually not a good idea. Like, we still don't want to directly confront them right now. It wouldn't actually benefit us that much to do so. Is there enough of these on the market to buy our way there now? There is not. Okay. So that's unfortunate. Would have been nice if there was, but there isn't. Where are we at on army strength? So we have a full army here, although they are slightly wounded, and then here we've just got 2 units. So what we're going to want to do then is produce a few more units. This bare bones is going to be done in 2 turns. I mean, honestly... There. That's it. That's all we need. And it's going to take 4 turns, and that's only because I am not willing to take the time to just make a new unit without any gear on it and go. Okay, Burrow Street has finished, which means we can probably build another one of those. And we are in a Dust Eclipse, which means that our people are even stronger now. So we have some conflicting interests with Volcanoformers here. I want to see the entire world volcano formed and everybody's screwed over by that. You want the opposite. I'm not the Kapaku. If I was the Kapaku, I would agree with you, but I'm not. The cult of the ultimate end does not desire what you desire in this instance. Okay. So, can we do another burrow? We can't. Wow. We have actually hit the burrow cap. I guess you guys know what that means, right? Time to start printing population. I would really like it if you could just print some more population for me, please. Guess we'll just have to get a burrow next turn instead of this turn. It's almost sad, really. Okay. Ruins nearby that we can search are here. Yes. Whoa, what are you doing? Search. Beautiful, 150 dust. Okay, now come up here and convert these guys. There we go. Lovely, I'm digging that. We could go hit this village. And oh, we just go pillage it. That's even better. Worth it to pillage that, or should we just do some ruins? There is a conflux here that gives additional attack. Let's go that direction, though. I don't want to go through their territory because it might just elicit a response. And right now, that's the last thing I want to do, is elicit any kind of combat response from them until we finish our other army. Minus 40% upkeep on unit is nice. I'll take that. Let's go see what we can find over here, then. I mean, we do have some down here as well we could do. Yeah, let's do these ones. They're closer. We should have access to another burrow street next turn. I want to cheer for you, but you're making it hard for me now. Let me put it this way. You can't cheer for the Kapaku if they're gone. This war makes us weary. Is there not a better future for Auriga? Yeah, with you gone. That's the better future. When you're gone, Auriga will be a much better place. You started this, I'll finish it. Pieces for the people that can't kill you. And that ain't us. Sell all of our units here, because we don't care. We all about that money. What's hilarious about this is that we still technically have the advantage, and I don't know how. Yeah, let's do this. They have chosen to engage us. We don't want to necessarily... Oh, they're not even deployed. Okay. In that case, we'll put our hero down here and we'll just wait. I mean, honestly, why wouldn't we? I want you guys to just wait. You can come down here, and you can go here and just wait, actually. Just wait right there. There's actually no reason for us to rush to engage them. We have the high ground. We'll let them come to us, and then we'll slaughter them. What in the world? God, our hero is like made of toilet paper. I don't know what our hero's deal is, but she is legitimately made of tissue paper. Oh gosh, that demon just hits hard. We gotta kill that demon fast. Like yesterday fast. Oh nice, they got a little bit of a heal off of that. Ugh. I should have moved them back before having them attack the demon. They were going before him. If I would have moved them back first, they would have been safe from... Well, he could have just flown up the hill, I guess. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get wiped out here. How did it, like... I love how the game was like, you have the advantage. We had no advantage there. It was like 7 units to 3. I probably should have just retreated. Yeah, you're right. She's probably worth a lot right now. Let's see if we can bring her back, which of course we can, because it really doesn't cost that much to do so. And then with this hero, we're probably going to have to send him over here to defend Fakir, because there is no doubt in my mind that their purpose here is to probably try to get Fakir. Like, we all kind of know that's where they're going. We have 3 bare bones in queue. We'll need 2 more. It may actually behoove us to switch everybody into production now to get through those as quickly as possible. We'll also put a burrow in queue, and we'll put that right here. Yeah, that's okay. Reactivate our gold. Population has grown, surprisingly enough. Do we want additional movement or more science? We want more science. Can we also get additional I'll take it. I'll take both. I'm not going to complain about it. While you're defending Fakir, they will snipe your city. You think that, but by the time they get here, they won't be able to snipe the city. We have plenty of fortification. Also, Fakir is actually, I believe, in range to provide reinforcement on the city. It cost me nearly a whole week to get new toilet paper. Dude, I know that feels. I got really lucky and went into our local grocery store one day when they had just restocked, and they were like guarding the aisle and handing 1 item to each person, and I was like, that's fine, can I just get 1 item? I'm really sorry that you guys have to do this because people are nuts. Okay. So we are probably in a fine spot here right now. We do have all these units ready to defend. They are at full health. This is not a pushover, you know, 2 units and a hero. So they're going to have a lot harder of a time doing something to that than they would have to our other hero. Now, on the same note, we do want to actually take some of these guys out, and the main reason for that is that we need to grab some more pearls so that we can get another thing built here. We're basically almost done with the first row of our city, and I want to be able to finish that relatively soon. So that'll do it. We can now go ahead and get the strategic intensifier. Boom. And in order to build that, we are going to need another 10 pearls, though, so we'll have to gather just a few more. Not so much that it's a problem. There's like 8 more we need. We should be able to get that relatively quickly. Are there any pearls over here? Zoom out for pearl vision. Not seeing them. I really need to get the tech for watchtowers so that we can actually keep an eye on our region a little bit better, because that's the one thing that does spook me, is that they might like move something in and you know, surprise us. Where even is the watchtower tech? I thought it was... No, I don't want bathyspheres, I want watchtowers. That's roads. Yeah, where is the watchtower tech even? Is it like way ahead of where I'm at? Am I just like crippled in science? Is that what's going on? Huh. Rhodes is watchtower? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's probably why I don't have it. Okay, fine. We'll grab that tech, even though it's a waste for us because we don't have more than 1 city. But fine. Pop the Quicksilver again, I'm totally fine with that. If we look at Fakir now, he's got 4 Urkan lice in him, so he's probably pretty well defended in and of himself already anyway. Okay, what else can we potentially do? We could get these pearls with our big military unit. It's actually kind of worth it to do it because we have enough movement to get back in. We're still slightly off on pearl count to actually be able to build the thing we're trying to build, which is unfortunate. Dorgeshis. We could also get the Dorgeshi right here if we wanted to. That is a Mykaran thing, I believe. Yep, Mykaran titanium extractor. So the Mykara have at least seen that. Interesting. Chaka's over here with 3 units. Almost like tempting to come over there and jack Chaka. Khazar is over here. He's only got 2 units, but he's reasonably far away from us. We get the embark tech, that'll help a lot though. Did I just tell one of my units to move like somewhere insane? Please tell me I didn't. Yes, I did. I knew when I heard the click noise, I was like, oh no, what did I do? Instead, I guess we'll have to send these guys over to this region to look for more pearls. And then as far as our city goes, we can actually put borough streets at the top. We want to get that done as quickly as possible. And since we're probably going to do that relatively quickly and we'll need more population, we should also look at how many of these guys we can move to get a pop in one turn. It's just not possible. Okay, we tried. It's not possible to get a pop in one turn, it seems. That's okay. We'll just do like that. That's fine. Is there any way to bring the turn counts down on this stuff without? I mean, we could just do that too. That's also fine. Okay. Ending our turn. Then I got home and felt like a hero, told my roommate I got something very rare. We both laughed. Dude, I can't even... So, like, when the toilet paper first started to disappear, my fiance was like, it's gonna be okay, it'll be fine. A few days later, she was like, we gotta find toilet paper. Like, what are we gonna do if we run out? So yeah, I didn't get a hero's welcome for finding it, but I did find it, and it mattered. Plus 100% influence gains related to Alliance on Empire. Cool. I would love to have an alliance with anybody who's not a Kapaku. Because the Kapaku have to die. Kinda just want to... Oh, really? I bet you thought that was a good idea too, didn't you? Now you've just angered me. Let's see, what do they have in this unit? Is that where their hero is? No, their hero's still over here somewhere. So we do want to be careful, because he could be coming for Fakir. Although, honestly, Fakir has 4 Urkan lice in him. He's probably reasonably healed now. I can't say for sure. Yeah, he's full health now. He's full health now. So, like, honestly, if they wanna try to tango with Fakir, they're probably not gonna have a good time. I mean, I guess on the other hand, though, they did kill him last time. We're really nice once you get to know us. Let me be clear. We could have been really nice to y'all too, but the Kapaku decided that they had to ruin my Kazanji villages here. If they had left these alone, we could have been peaceful for as long as we needed to. No problem. But the Kapaku thought better of it and decided to make life hard on me. They basically asked me to kill them. They kinda did that. They were kinda just like, look, man, I know that if I leave you alone, you'll leave me alone and we'll all be happy, but I really want to die. That's what they did. Okay. What is available for strategics? We're still not quite to the point where we can flat out build the thingy-mabobber without actually collecting any of the resources ourselves. We could buy some of these luxuries, but there's no point really. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on in here, really. I guess we could get a spy. We don't have a spy yet. Let's look for a really good spy. Wow, did you guys see that hero just disappear off the market? Scoop! Okay. So I think the best spy available to us is this guy. Or gal, I can't tell what that is, to be honest. Scalera 2. So we're gonna buy Scalera 2, and we're going to install Scalera 2 in this city. I guess first we should go ahead and check out the spying skills available. There are spying skills, right? I swear there are. I can't remember where they're actually located. These are mostly naval skills. Not seeing a lot of spying skills there. There's stuff under common. There it is, right there. Okay. So we'll go there. Recovery rate is going to be very useful. That'll lower the cost to heal them, but we're not worried about money. I'd rather have the... Oh wait, the XP is on units. Shariko, thank you for that follow. Welcome on into the stream. Okay, so let's go that way, and we'll infiltrate with Sclera here. There you go, Sclera. You do your thing, buddy. You get us all the intel. And actually, if we can, I think we can actually see what they're doing here. So they do have a hero on this city now. Can we browse their improvements? We can. So they have all this stuff going on for them. Cody School of Elite Riders. Oi, lots and lots of things here. But they've only got 2 militia right now, and then their hero. And I can't see the skills on their hero, unfortunately. Ooh, but he is an army boost hero, so he's actually a pretty solid hero. We can wait, though, until we get some nice spying options and then go after that city, which is what we'll probably do. I am aware that we cannot build the demon. I might just pull this out of queue. I don't care. I'm tired of getting the notification. Alright, folks, I think it is actually about that time. Let's see, when did we start? Okay, here's what we'll do. This is our last giveaway. The final giveaway of the stream. So I think I'll do this, and then we'll probably play for like another half an hour and then call the stream. Let me go ahead and set the giveaway up for you guys right now. That'll be on the Discord. Once again, this is your opportunity to join. There is the Discord link in your chat right now. Remember, if you do not go to the rules channel and accept the rules, then you will not have access to the giveaway channel. So definitely accept the rules. And I'm gonna start the giveaway right now. It'll run for 3 minutes. And then once that 3 minutes is up, whoever wins will win. Hashtag giveaway. There we go. Duration is gonna be 3 minutes. There will be 1 winner, and it is for Endless Legend Inferno DLC. Okay, it is starting in the giveaway channel, so feel free to enter if you have not. Yeah, that's fine. Close that. Check on these guys. They're just moving down here to try to pick up some things. Honestly, I wish that some of our minor faction units had spawned so that we could just grab the pearls with them instead of moving this this actual army away. But it is what it is. We kind of had to make that decision. I don't necessarily want to push into here yet because they do have these 2 demons kind of defending things. Man, are they geared up too. It's crazy. The bonus resources plus the improved AI is just harsh. Harsh is the best way to describe it. Let's go ahead and sell this Drider. And then we will bring our army down here. Let's kind of keep them close to home, keep an eye on Fakir. Maybe move over here, see if we can do a pacification quest for these guys. Bestow 15 spice and 15 blood crystal upon this unhappy tribe. No problem. Oh, I need spice and blood crystal. I guess I thought I had that, but I don't apparently. How many spice do I have? I have 2 spice and I have 0 blood crystal. So we'll go ahead and get... Oh, there's only 12 spices on the market. That's unfortunate. How about blood crystals? How many blood crystals are on the market? None. Okay, so I guess we won't make that easily. But we could get blood crystal ourselves from those deposits if we decided to research it. And we will have a new pop and thus potentially a new burrow next turn. And I am going to jump over to the giveaway channel real quick to keep an eye on that giveaway. The alchemy workshop has been researched, so we can go ahead and build that now. Lovely, we'll put that in queue. Oi, I guess we're just going to make more bare bones because we don't have anything else to build. 3 turns pretty much no matter what we do in order to get our next population. That's probably the minimum we can put in to get our population in 3 turns, so we'll do that with the rest, split them between influence and dust. We have such a high quantity of dust at this point that it's kind of nuts. Like, I had even considered buying units with our dust, but it seems counterintuitive to buy units after we've sold units, you know what I mean? Like, not really the most ideal scenario there. Okay, so did we get enough pearls? We did get enough pearls to build our strategic intensifier, which we're going to put right there. And that means that the next burrow we get will be the last one we need to complete this entire row. And then we'll probably build out right here and finish this row, which should cause our city center to go up a level. I believe our city center caps out at 4 instead of 3, if I'm not mistaken. That is a cultist thing. But I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong there. It might be that we get to go to 3 and everybody else only gets to go to 2. It has been a long time since I've played, as I've said before. I really want to go after this city now. I do, but I feel like we're not quite ready. We need at least 2 more bare bones to be able to do so. Although we have so much dust here, we might as well just buy it. Like, yeah, let's just buy it. Let's buy it, we'll put our other hero at the front of it, and then we'll just go. Are we actually up to the next tier yet of science so that we can get our military going? No, we need 2 more researches from this tier to get to the next tier and upgrade all of our gear. Once we get that out, or that new science improvement, I think that'll help us kind of get through our science a little bit faster. We might actually want to go with this next, just to get even more science, like to help us catch up more. But I really want this embark as well. I think what we need to do here, I think we need to prioritize. So we'll go for the science here first. Then we'll go for watchtowers, then embarking, and then Skoros. Because if we get that science improvement, and actually, even that's wrong, because if we want to unlock the next tier for better gear, then we need to go here even further. So what I think we'll do is we'll go for that, plus... Oh, we got Intelligence Corps, which is great. And then what else do we want from this tier? Maybe more dust? Not really. Maybe more influence? Not really. Not really sure what we want from this tier. Needs an exploited lava flow tile, like we're not gonna get that anytime soon. More food. I think the best thing is probably just either dust or this extractor. We'll go for dust. We'll go for dust. Congratulations, Lunar Lieutenant Leo. You have won Endless Legend Inferno DLC. Let me go ahead and get you that key, Lunar Lieutenant. Sorry about that truck that just drove by, guys, because they are definitely not social distancing. Here you go, Lunar Lieutenant Leo. Congratulations, my friend. Yes, congratulations to all of our winners today. I hope you enjoy your new DLC / game. We're gonna keep on trying here for a little bit longer, and then I'll probably call the stream. Ooh, what do we want more of now? Do we want more dust? Do we want more +1 per pop? We do have a ton of pop right now. Let's get that. +1 per pop is actually really strong at the moment, I feel like. We have a population of 17. And actually, now that I think about it, there's more food. +3 on exploitation. That's good, let's do that. It does require us to have some resources we don't have, so we may have to buy those to take advantage of it. But I still feel like that's worthwhile to have. And while we're at it, we can check our spy guy out and see how he's doing. I don't think he has gained a level of spying on here yet. Ah, that's funny, because Fakir is next to these regions. He's actually costing them 10% dust in 1, 2, 3, 4 regions right now. We positioned Fakir perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. Alright, you guys can grab some more pearls, I'm fine with that. I think what we'll do for watchtowers, to avoid needing the specific watchtower tech, is we will just... Oh wow, look at that. The wild walkers are all up in the waters right now. Anyways, to keep from needing specific watchtower techs, I think what we'll probably end up doing here is we'll just go for the pearl watchtower techs. There's one right here that costs us 10, there's another one here that costs us 20, and it does retaliation damage. We'll probably go for this one. It does mean that we'll obviously need to do some more pearl harvesting though, which is fine, because we're going to end up doing more pearl harvesting anyway. We do have a second army here ready to go. We have a hero ready to go on that army. I almost want to just put her in titanium gear to see if that'll help her defensive stats, because she just... Man, she dies, like, instantly. Like I guess she's a tier behind, like we're a tier behind them on science, I suspect. So her armor's just not great. Okay, have her grab those. And now we can prepare. We can prepare for an assault. An open assault on this region. Dun dun dun! That's okay, Sergeant Sugar Rush. I mean, that's the whole idea. As long as you're spreading the endless around, good on you, man. Okay. Let's end our turn here and see what happens. I'm really hoping that once we get like a good spy effect on that city, we can just take it down. Because taking that city from them, that is the ultimate thing. You continue this game in the next time. There's a lot of people asking for it, so I think that's definitely a good possibility. I don't know if we'll do this for the whole next stream. We might do this for like half of it and then do something else. But we will probably pick this up and continue it at this rate. I'm honestly interested to see where this goes. Like, I feel like what's going to happen is we're going to eventually win the war with the Kapaku, and then somebody else is going to come in and just roll us. I think that's what's probably going to happen, because we're going to be so focused on fighting off the Kapaku that we basically leave ourselves vulnerable to an outside threat. And I get the feeling that they're just going to come in out of nowhere and roll us. And when it happens, it'll be quick, and there won't be any reaction to it. That is my strong suspicion. Yeah, so am I. And hopefully I'll be able to show you guys some of that very soon, Bazzer. But I like I said, I'm not at liberty to say anything specific at the moment. But there are some great things for that on the horizon. Okay, let's sell off this vine snake because we don't need it. We'll send these guys back. We have this whole other, so we actually have 2 full armies, plus almost a 3rd army here. I mean, at this point, why don't we just... You guys thinking what I'm thinking? Why don't we just buy some more glass steel? And make ourselves another 2 bare bones and have 3 full armies. Heck, we'll even buy it out. Any good heroes on the market? Any good military heroes on the market? We have an army attack boost. We have army health boost, army defense and initiative, army damage, oh, and just general army boost. Oh, that's cool, but it's only level 1. Industry efficiency, army health boost, army health boost, army health boost, army damage boost 2. Dust boost 2, influence boost 2, army health boost 2. Okay, so there's not a whole lot of great heroes here. I do think that this hero is pretty decent because she has 2 different army boosts. She's also a support character, which we don't have a hero of yet. I think we can pick her up. Let's go with her. Let's go with her. We'll go ahead and bring these guys back. We'll take them home. We'll bust out her new army right here, and very soon we're gonna have 3 different military armies. And at that point, if we can't take them out, then I don't know, man. I don't know. Exhaustion lowers defense. Unsteady lowers the attack. That's much more powerful for us right now. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. And then for other items, we will grab her sharp senses, because that's going to be extremely useful. She already has really high initiative, but that doesn't mean she won't benefit from improved initiative as well. Does she actually have an initiative boost? She does. So we don't want to do an army initiative boost, because that won't stack, but this is an individual initiative boost. And then improved movement is probably not necessary, but it'll be fine. Hey, what's up, Amarillo? How are you doing today? Okay, so yeah. Hey, our spy has reached infiltration level 2, so we can decrease population, we can damage the fortification. Wow. Some of these guys, some of these are really good. So we're currently at level 2. If we can get up to level 3, we can do decrease morale, we can do target governor. I actually really like target governor here. I think if we get up to level 3 here and we target Governor, that's gonna be 5 turns though. For now, we're gonna wait. For now, we're gonna wait because we're producing a 3rd army right now, and then we're going to amass at their borders and we're gonna get them. Oh boy, you guys see that, right? Nope. I see what you're doing, and I'm not happy with it. Nope. Get back here. Go, 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 go. Get back here. Nope. Yeah, this is not gonna go the way that you think it's gonna go. It's not. They were like, you guys aren't watching Fakir, right? This'll be fine. Think again, homie. Oh, what are you doing? You're not running from us. No, 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 no. You're dead now. You're dead now. You stepped in the wrong part of town. This is the worst part of town you could have ever stepped in. And now you're dead. That's how this works. Don't need to use Redalta here. We can honestly take them with just that. Tired of staggering on a step ladder. I want my real ladder. Right on. Thank you, Emerald. I'm glad that you're here. Oh, that makes me proud. I'm glad to be at the top of that tall list. Let's see. This is gonna be... Emerald, you've missed quite the interesting stream so far. We are basically losing a war that we've been at for almost the entire stream by now. And this is sort of it coming to a head right here. I mean, I actually like the formation that we're in right now. I think we just go. I think we just go. Everybody is targeting cavalry. That's what we want. This is gonna be a heck of a fight. Can I select units based on this? I can. Darn, I should have used that for positioning, because now some of those units won't be able to attack on their first turn, which means we're basically at a slight disadvantage there. Come on, guys, get them! Get them! Take them out! Yes, yes, yes! Make them die! Oh my gosh, that +1 range boost from the hero, guys, that +1 range boost is incredible! Oh, this is gonna be a bad charge. Oof. Okay, that didn't actually one-shot us, which is what I was expecting, though. What the heck? Have I not upgraded that hero's armor or something? Like, he just... What is it with my heroes? Like, my units are fine, but my heroes just basically insta-die. I am not even sure what's up with that. I'm really not. I don't understand. I really don't understand. There's beer encased in the walls and ceiling? Jeez. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm not even sure what's going on with my hero right now. I gotta check his armor after this. Because he just basically went down like a sack of potatoes. I believe his buff still works though, right? Like, we still get the +1 range, which is what really matters here. Oh, maybe not. It doesn't look like we're benefiting from that anymore. But we are just dominating this fight. Yeah, they definitely lost that war. I think the only thing that died was my hero. And he comes back. But yeah, what is the deal with that? Does he have, like, super old gear? I gotta check his gear, guys. Oh, he does! Okay, that's my fault. That's my fault. I am a bad commander. He's wearing, like, the most garbage gear that ever existed. And I'm like, why are you such trash? Why am I such trash? That's the real question. Is this actually better than the quest item he's using? No, the quest item's better. The quest item's better because it's percentage based. Yeah, whoops. I am a bad commander. I am a bad commander. But we did win that, like, wholeheartedly. And we only took a little bit of damage on a few of our units. We're still in a good position to build 3 armies and just go at their city, which is what we're gonna do. Also, she got a level up, woot woot woot. So she can get some more defense, she can get some more flat health, or we can push her here so that her army has immunity to winter effects, which I think is what we're gonna do. There we go. Levels for everybody, guys. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. Redalta is wide open for something in their queue. Let's go ahead and go with a burrow, and we'll have completed our first row just like that. After which, we'll probably just make some more archers, because we have nothing else to build. And we have a ton of money. At this point, there's literally no reason for us not to just build more armies. Sell this dredge. Buy a little dredge. And then we have an empire plan coming in 3 turns. I wonder if 645 influence will be enough, though. Not sure, guys. That seems a little slim to me. Just a little bit. Okay, let's go here. End our turn. Any advice for a good faction to play for a beginner? Ulfadin, play through the Wild Walkers. Play through the Wild Walkers and do their faction quest and really focus on it, because the Wild Walkers faction quest is a better tutorial than the tutorial. It basically teaches you all the basic things you should be doing as you play the game, and then every other faction you can play as will have a slightly more complex gameplay loop. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? The Urkan Khazar has been tamed by the Broken Lords. Why do y'all have an army and an Urkan up in my territory like that? Yeah, this is not okay. This is exactly what I was talking about. The Ala'i all up in my business now. Can I legitimately not get to the other side of my city without walking around because they're doing this? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. So, yeah. This is interesting. We might pick up a Chaka here, guys. What's up, Sedge? How you doing, man? Absolutely, Ulfadin. Like I said, the Wild Walkers will give you the best introduction to the game that you can get, because the actual in-game tutorial is not perfect. Yeah, we'll put bare bones in here. In fact, this is what's ridiculous about where we're at right now, guys. Like, this is just silly. This is just silly. Just gonna buy some glass steel. Oh yeah, they're trying to invade us. We're supposed to be worried about that, right? That's a scary thing? It's scary that they're trying to invade us? That's what that means, right? I should be scared by the fact that we're only gonna have a full army next turn that we just produced. Yeah, we're just surviving too, but it's about to get heavy because we have an Urkan. Yes, that's the plan. We're gonna steal their Urkan. I'm not even playing. We're gonna steal their Urkan, we're gonna put it next to Fakir, and we're gonna level it up too. Oh, the construction is blocked because we ran out of room. Okay. I don't care about that quest right now. What I do care about is this. You guys are gonna have a very bad time right now. A very, very bad time. As long as they reinforce with their Urkan, we're gonna take it. And there's not a thing they can do to stop it. They have a faster initiative, so what we're gonna want to do... We're not gonna be able to do anything, really. We're just gonna counter, so... Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. We still stand to win this, hands down, because of all the reinforcements that we have. And the fortification bonuses we have, like... Oh, that chain lightning is harsh, though. I mean, it is only hitting for, like, small bits on everybody else, but it will wear down our entire force pretty quickly. Come on, guys. Get him, get him, get him. Ugh. We didn't even make it to our attack phase. Like, that's the thing. Okay, we got this, we got this. Why did you just move and not shoot? Like, I don't understand. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we have to go 2 rounds at a time, but that's alright. As long as we're killing their units as well, we're probably okay here. What are you guys doing? Why are the haunts still up? Apparently I have to manually target for everyone because our units are like, I know what I should do. I should shoot the thing that's way outside of the city that isn't chain lightninging. And then one of our units was like, I should just run out of the city and do nothing. That seems like a much better plan. Ulfidin, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the cult of the ultimate end. Sorry guys, I'm literally blown away by exactly how dumb our units are. They're like, you know, it'd be great. We should just like run out of town. Like, we don't need to fight these guys. We'll just run out of town. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nobody needs to fight these guys. Come on, guys. Ridiculousness. Ridiculousness. Okay, they just moved off one of our reinforcement hexes, which is nice. Oh, and then completely ate one of our soldiers. Maybe we'll get lucky, though, and they'll actually target the dudes that are Force Lightning, or not Force Lightning, might as well be Force Lightning. They look like a Palpatine anyway. Come on, guys, hit the haunts. Please just hit the haunts. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now we got some more units coming in, but they're probably just gonna get surrounded and worn down at this point. Ugh, those Urkan lice. Our stuff doesn't want to survive long enough to hit back. Quest failed, better friends than enemies. Okay. Somebody else assimilated the Dorgeshi in the middle of our fight, and the game was like, you need to know this. You need to know this right now. Somebody else befriended the Dorgeshi. Thank you, game. Thank you. Oh, those Urkan lice hit so hard. Okay, who's next to join the fight? Come on, guys. Just hang in there. God, they're just loading in and getting massacred. Like, they don't even get, like, a counterattack, really. Okay, this all started because our forces were like, you know who we should target? The worst possible targets? That seems like a good plan. Wait, we had more reinforcement. Oh, we can only reinforce 2 units per turn. What's funny is we still have a full army here. Like, okay. I mean, I guess that was bad. But the good news is... Did they just leave with Fakir? Or Chaka? They did. They left with Chaka. So we didn't get Chaka, but we will annihilate that. Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw that, right? What the heck? Alright. Alright. Fine. That's how y'all want to be. It's about that time anyways, though, folks. I'm probably going to call the stream here. We'll go ahead and save the game. That was just some BS right there, dodging. But what's really funny, like, let's be honest about that whole thing. What's really funny is they were like, we're going to go attack while they're distracted fighting the Kapaku. We're going to get them, guys. And then they landed, they sieged our city, we murdered a bunch of their army, and they were like, this is not the fight we thought it was. We got to go now. And they ran. I'll take it. I would have rather got Chaka right there, but it is what it is. I would love to convince them to come back, though, because I would be glad to kill Chaka. So dumb. Look at how much health is left on their units. They're so close to being dead. They are, like, ridiculously close to being dead. And yet they have survived. And the only reason that they survived is because, like, one of our archers decided, I'll just leave town and stand here and do nothing. I literally predicted this right before it happened, Sergeant Sugar Rush. I was like, I can already tell you guys, somebody's gonna sweep in and kill us while we're focused on the other, or on the Kapaku. And that's what they tried to do, it just didn't work. I mean, we're broke now. We burned everything we had to prove a point that we could just mass print an army, but that's not really a big deal because we'll just make more money soon, so... Yeah, I mean, okay. Good job, guys. Good job. I guess I'll just have to print 1K next turn and be fine. Oh, okay. Look at this. Do you guys see what they're offering me? Do you see what they're offering? They want a truce, and they're offering me a really good tech and 36 Mythrite. I accept. I accept. That's fine. We'll take that truce for right now, and here's why. Because with that 36 Mythrite, if we can get 36 Hyperium, which we can... Of course, we're a little light on money at the moment, so we might need to end our turn for 1 turn. Or 2. Actually, you know what? Let's find a way to get there. Let's just find a way to get there, because I'm sure there is one. Do we have any more units to sell? We do. Sell the Vine Snake here. Can we steal money with this guy? That would be useful. Hey, hey, steal money. We can't steal money, unfortunately. That's not one of our options. I like how one of the other AIs tried to fight us, and then the Kapaku were like, we don't want to fight anymore. We don't want to fight anymore. Okay, so... I guess what we'll do is we'll buy as much of this as we can this turn, which is probably just 1. We'll have to sell some adamantium to get there, which honestly isn't the end of the world. We can sell 10 of those for 53. Are you for real right now? Wow, that's nothing. I guess instead what we'll do is we'll just end the turn. Do we have gold boosters running right now? We do. Are there any other boosters that will increase our dust generation available? There is not. Yeah, that's not a high enough quantity for us to actually do anything with. So that's fine. We'll end our turn here real quick. The point I was trying to make, the thing that I am trying to show, is that because they gave us that 36 Mythrite, if we buy 36 Hyperium, then we can build the Wonder that we were trying to snag that will give us even more dust, which is going to be huge. So we'll do this. They already finished it. That's why they gave us that. They were like, here, we don't need this anymore, you have it. Jerks. Jerks all around, that's what they are. There should be another Wonder building, though, that we can still snag. Oh, that's the one that's dust. The one that they got was the Influence one. I mean, okay. I'll give that up. I'll give that up. I'll buy 9 more of these. And then I'll get as much Hyperion as we can get. And we will begin working towards the thing that gives us plus 100 dust per turn. Because we're only making 1.2k dust per turn. It's not enough, guys. It's really not. And we can build the Imperial News Network, which is also really, really good. Yeah, so we'll be fine. Anyways, folks, that is going to be it for this stream. I want to thank you all for joining me. Folks who won keys, congratulations. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you enjoy the game in the future. Big, big shout out to Amplitude Studios. Thank you for providing the keys for us to give away today in this wonderful event. And I can't say when, guys, but I'm hoping that I get my hands on Humankind, and I can show you a little bit of that coming relatively soon. No guarantees, though. I don't know what's going on, especially with the way things have been going in the world. So we will see, but hopefully soon. Thank you, guys, and I will see you next